Hello, hello, hello. Hello. Indeed, hello, hello, hello. Hi. How are you? It's Wednesday. And look, I actually streamed today, even though I was like, yeah, I'm going to stream 2 days in a row. See, I did it. I did it. Aren't you proud? I did it. Thank you. Thank you. I know. I'm like so good at this. I'm kidding. Hi. You like fuckboy Jesus? I have a couple more to show later. Like, I don't know what AI gods were on my side today, but holy shit, when I was doing AI, for some reason, like, I'll do Jesus pictures through AI. It's Jesus. I'm not ripping any great artists off. I'm sorry. Thank you for the headpants. But yeah, I enjoy doing these AI photos, and this one just it provided so well. And it was such a simple prompt, but it gave so much. Look at this. Jesus looks like he's that like lip biting emote, you know, like that fucking, exactly. Brilliant's got it. It's so good. He's like, oh fuck, I love Halloween so fucking much. That's what he's giving. Jesus wants to fuck your pumpkins this Halloween. He's the reason for the season is Jesus boning the pumpkins. Also, hopefully, I say this every fucking stream, but hopefully, the shout out function should be working. We figured out what the issue was and we tested earlier and it worked. But you know how it is when you go live, shit never works the way it's supposed to. So we'll see. Jesus will every pumpkin this year. Yes, he will. He will bless the insides of your pumpkins with his holy spritzers. I mean, spirit. Oh God, because in German, I know. No. We're not gonna teach that one. But hi, how's everybody doing? How's everyone doing? Hopefully we're all doing well. I was chilling and watching, Double Scuffed. Double Scuffed is amazing. He's super great. Zenodo, hit the shout out. Come on, you can do it. Let's wait for Zenodo to hit the shout out for Double Scuffed. But yeah, Double Scuffed has an amazing stream. He's been speedrunning. It's great. Hopefully it's not too loud. I think I adjusted it here. Yes, I did. Yeah, this is where I remember he said a friend of his was like stream sitting for him and she was just ignoring chat. I remember him explaining this. He's basically speedrunning a game right now and he's got impeccable vibes, super great. Just lots of fun over there. Make sure you check him out. Yeah? Give him some love. Give him a follow. He's super, super great. Having a lot of fun over there. LB linked him the fucking Paris Hilton lasagna video. So he is partaking of that madness right now as we speak. So yeah. Yes. Marty's great. I love him. I love how she's just not giving a shit and ignoring chat. Like, I'm just eating my meal and living my best life. Oh God, I said it out loud and I tweeted it as well. Oh no. It's in my brain. It is so in my brain. He got it in my brain too much. He kept saying it too much. Oh, no, I'm not sliving. Oh, God, it's in my head. Damn you. You can get paid for this? I'm saying sliving, not sliving, sliving. It's a combination of like, sleeping and living. Yeah? It's just sounds the same. Shush. How's everyone doing? Let's see. Yeah. Hello, Chicken Nugget Noah. Zenodo, Squirrel, Brilliant Drink. I saw, I believe I saw, yeah, Prophecy. Hi, Sisyphus. A couple of others. I think I saw King earlier as well. Hope everyone's doing well. Today's just gonna be a chill one. Instead of playing Crime Scene Cleaner, I'm actually gonna go back to some Tavern Talk because I feel like just chilling a bit because, that game tweaks my brain. I don't know why. Like, I like it, but like, I also kind of like get irritated by it at the same time. So I need some chill vibes, but we got some good reacts. Like, I found a video talking about how unhinged webtoons have been getting. You woke up at 6 p.m. and you're cooked. It's 6 p.m., bro. You're gonna have to unfuck your sleep schedule somehow, Zenodo. I swear. Oh, even though I stream late, I'm usually up by at the latest 8 my time. It's a struggle sometimes because I'm not as young of a spring chicken as I used to be, but I'm just living my best life. I'm gonna stop. I promise. Please, I promise. I'll stop. Am I cooked? You are cooked. Yes, indubitably. Cooked as fuck. Yeah, 6 p.m. Bro is running those degen hours. But yeah, so no sliving emotes. I will have some emotes soon. We have Halloween emotes now, though. Thanks to Elysium, who sorted through them all. Yay! But yes, if you do look, they should be active. Yeah, Sussy Ween. Let's go. I am a firm believer. I am the Mariah Carey of Halloween. My ass is not waiting until the 31st. It's time! I'm sorry, that was horribly flat. Oh my God. I've already seen people making memes about that on TikTok where like they'll do something Halloween and they'll hear, and they're like, what? Huh? The fuck was that? Like it's starting. It's fucking starting. It's starting. I did post it on Twitter and Blue Sky. I got it everywhere. It's a mood today. Halloween's fun. I love it. Yeah. I'm hoping my content will work out. Some of it's a bit staggered and a bit behind. We'll do what we can. Even if it's not exactly on the 1st of October, it will still exist. It'll still happen. I saw Dre talking about how they wanted to play some spooky games. Oh my God. Yes, please. I'm like, I know you're going to play some spooky games with me. So spooky games, definitely. Looking forward to that. Spooky games. I mean, Halloween is every day for me. Let's be fucking real. It is. It's every fucking day. That's just how it is. It's every day, bro. Oh God, why is this so bad? What have I done to myself? I'm just living and every day broing it. Please, someone just. Oh, this is bad. This isn't good. But yeah, yes. We're gonna go to React if we don't get Hassan Spoopy Gaming this next month. I'm unsubbing from him. I'm looking forward to making some spooky edits again. I kind of feel the muse tickling again. You know, I haven't done anything since I think the blood photo shoot of him was the last time I made an edit. Oh, besides like the stupid, edit of like ethnic Santa being sold. The see you again one. And I think I did, and I did one of like Kaya running to cartoon sounds. It was nothing amazing. But yeah, I think we need to revisit, and he needs to do some epic Halloween costumes and scary videos so I can make some shit out of it. I've got some ideas. I've got notes. Yes, ethnic Santa. Anybody hears that, they'd be like, huh? The fuck are you talking about? But yeah. Hey, Siriagi, how you doing? But yeah, I'm hoping he does some. If not, we'll make our own spooky content, goddammit. We'll make some. We'll make it happen. Dead by Dawn or Dead by Daylight is one that we need to play. October is your month. Yes, your boy Brian. It is my month. October is when I am at full power. I can do everything. I can levitate, I can incinerate motherfuckers. When I look at them, I am at peak power. I am just one full moon away from dominating the world. And maybe another full moon. I don't know. I might be a little slow this year. We'll see. The vibes have been a bit. Yeah. We're going to go look at my AI offerings then. And you choose to make me go bad. Bald. I mean, why is nature already punishing you with that one? I chose to make you go bald, but is nature already choosing to do that to you, School Tempura? Or am I just riffing on it? School Tempura's like, shut the fuck up. And say, what? Oh? No. I'm sure your hair is great. So today, I'm not warming you up at all. I'm shoving it directly fucking in. And I mean right in. Because you're loose. You're ready to go. Jesus has got the lube on him. Jesus has got lube all over him. We're just going to right in there. Yeah, I made the noise. You got a fucking problem with that? I don't care. So we're going to go to chatting. And I'm going to show you my haul of Jesus AI pictures. There's 4 of them. There's only 4. I wish it was more. But alas, genius only strikes so many times. Like, it can only happen so much. You can't force it in, like we did with the content. You Magic 582 slang terms we're using. My brain is completely fried. My condolences. Turn brain off, brain go burn now. Okay? Really, drink's all ready to go. See? Okay, so basically, the prompt that was given that gave these to me was basically just a muscular Jesus kissing a jack-o'-lantern. That's all I wrote. That is all I wrote. I did a shirtless Jesus, and it's like, no, that goes against there. I'm like, okay, fine. A muscular Jesus. And boy, oh boy, did the AI go in. This one just in itself, like I wrote, why is he so fucking zesty though? I linked these to double scuffed because I had to because it was too good. And yeah, like look at him just, this pumpkin is just so fucking good, right? All right, the next one is amazing. I didn't tell it. It's like, it was literally just a buff Jesus kissing a jack-o'-lantern, right? I was like, oh, he's gonna be zesty with it. Ayo! Ayo! Nobody asked for this. That's Jack. And oh, a lantern. That doesn't look like a jack-o'-lantern. That looks like a jack. I said Jesus loves jack-o'-lanterns. Yeah. This he's shorter than him too. They give you shirtless sounds logical. Yeah, the fact that they gave me this when I wrote this, I'm just like, I almost struggle to say that the Republicans might be right. They are trying to gay the children. Like, the AI is trying to gay the kids. Oh my God, we figured it out. AI is trying to make the kids gay. They got Jesus. They got Jesus already. Oh no. Oh no. I'm joking. The amount I sat and laughed when this came up, I have not laughed like that in a while. I felt alive because Jesus was getting such a sweet, gentle kiss under the moonlight, holding a pumpkin. It's lovely. We continue on. These are 4 prompts that came all at the same time, much like Jesus and Jack did later. And then we have this one, which is, I titled it, Reenacting the Ghost Pottery Scene with Pumpkins. If you don't know the iconic ghost scene, it's with Patrick Swayze kind of putting his hands around Demi Moore, I think. And there's that like, oh my love song playing. And they like got their hands going through the clay together. That's what Jesus kind of looks like he's doing that with the pumpkin while all the other pumpkins excitedly watch him. Like, try to shove the other pumpkin into this pumpkin. Nah, he fucked that pumpkin. I mean, you can't see. He is just wearing like a strange, attached only to his back blanket. But do you notice? Like, I notice this now. Like, he has like a robe on, but he doesn't. But it's like it's a bed sheet. Him and the pumpkin just shared a passionate time. And he's bringing the other pumpkin to see the other pumpkins and just go, look, we just shared our love. We gave our love to each other. Please witness us just in the afterglow of our pumpkin love. That's definitely what it is. That's totally what it is. 100%. This one was just like, it's weird. Like, I have to ask myself, like, where the fuck has AI been? I feel like he's just making the smaller pumpkin like the big pumpkin's ear. Jesus is a freak. Are you surprised that Jesus is a freak? Might be inside right now. Leave some pumpkins for the rest of us. I mean, no. Jesus is gonna fuck all the pumpkins. You better hurry up and fuck the pumpkins before Jesus does. Just saying, you know? Jesus loves pumpkin fucking. Let the man, you know, it's the reason for the season. Fucking pumpkins, you know? Oh, that was my neck. You heard nothing. I did not just stretch my neck, and my neck did just not. Did not just pop words. Yes, reset brain. Instead, putting the proof is in the pumpkin. Holy fuck, did you heard my neck pop? I'm sorry. That was loud. I know, I'm sorry. I didn't do it on purpose. I was just stretching my neck. It was like clunk. Well, at least I could still talk. That's a good thing. It wasn't on purpose. The head tilt was right in the direction of the pumpkin? Bro, I'm okay. The direction of the fucking microphone in the direction of the pumpkin. Maybe I'm not okay. Maybe I'm not okay. I'll take that back. You like popping noises? There you go. Those are my knuckles. I should have done that a bit more sparingly. That was very greedy of me. Should have cracked them individually. I just kind of mashed them all in there, you know, like a fist. Yeah, but yes, the last one, it's just a little chill. It's not too bad, but it is definitely Jesus fucking a pumpkin. This is Jesus's cum face. This is how he looks when he jizzes in the pumpkins. I said, bro is pulling a dick in a box, but with a pumpkin. Yeah. Jesus has got his cock in there. You notice, oh my God, I just noticed this is full of cum. There's no lid. There's just a stem. Jesus has filled this pumpkin to the brim with his cum. Oh my God, hold on. Are they all like this? Wait a second. No, that one's not. That one isn't. Oh, that one's got a little cum in it. Oh my God, yeah. This he's filled it with cum, bro. Oh God. You have a fucked back? A fucked back after cracker, you said a computer too long. Yeah. Bro was hydrated. You don't understand the size of the Holy Ghost. The Holy Ghost goes for days. It goes. Like, he filled that shit. You know, they always say Jesus is within you. He is within that pumpkin. Oh, this was one nut. Exactly. That's the power of the Holy Spigot. I mean, Spirit. The power of the Holy Nut. Yep. I'm definitely going to end up in hell for this, and I don't care because I don't believe in hell anyway. So it's going to be fun. Oh, I can't wait. I'm going to get tortured. Like, so it says here you made Jesus fuck pumpkins using AI. Oh, if I could make it do so much more, I would have. But yeah, I totally fucking did. And what do I get? I get fun times? Do I get fun times? Do I get fun times? Fun. Ah, I mean, that's a great thing to go to hell for. Talking about Jesus filling pumpkins with cum. It's the reason for the season. We're so blessed. That pumpkin especially. It's blessed up to its fucking stem. Jesus Christ. Like the lid sank into it. It's so full of cum. It loosened the lid and just sucked it down into the cum pool. This is a lot of talking about cum. There's a lot of cum. It's been a while since we talked about cum this much. This is nice. We should do this more often. Communion wine? What? They should switch to milk. You said communion wine. They should switch to milk. No, communion. I am on a fucking roll. Let's go. Oh, he's still coming. Yeah, Jesus is still filling the Holy Spirit. What are you AOing me for? You know why you're here. You know why you're here. You know exactly why you're here. Everybody always hears like, Ayo, Sakura, what the fuck? It's like, you're literally sitting here listening to me. What does that say about you? What does that say about you? Yeah. Let's be real. Exactly. This is a Christian channel. Yes, we talk about the Lord coming into everyone this holiday season. He is within thee. Yes, but for anyone who's just joining, we'll go back up and hit the best of. We've got the, ghost pottery scene with pumpkins. Jesus just so lovingly stroking the pumpkins. Just showing them that he cares. This one knows what's coming. This one's ready. And we go up here and we got Jesus kissing Jack of the lanterns. Jack with his lantern. This happened because I literally just typed Jesus, muscular Jesus kissing a Jack-o'-lantern? That's how I got it. There we go, found it. The Lord has risen. Yeah, the Lord has risen, and he's got this face when he's risen. That's his risen face right there. That's his jack-o'-lantern. That's his risen face, baby. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. The name of the Father and the Son and the Holy Spirit. Oh, sorry. I'm going to hell. I am going to. If there's Christians here, I'm very sorry. But it's only going to get worse. Okay? Yeah. You could say it has pumpkin spice. It definitely. There's something. But I don't know if it's pumpkin spice. It's well, that lid's sinking a little bit too. So is there a little bit of cum? Jesus was warming up here. Yeah, he was warming up a little bit. That's what's going on. Jesus was just. I can zoom in on these. Oh, look at how beautiful he is. Oh, so lovely. So lovely. So yes, that was my AI haul today. I was like, oh, I need to get some more AI photos. This other Jesus photo looks kind of mid. I'm like, okay, let me just go type one in. Every couple of weeks, like every 2 weeks I'll do it because I'm not paying for this shit. I'm not. So I'll just make like a random prompt and I'll yoink it and we're good. And yeah, it was just a pleasant surprise. The spooky season truly is an amazing time. Lovely. Hey, Emma Ziggy, how are you? Father, why have you forsaken me? No, look, he fucked a pumpkin full of cum down here. Look, the lid is floating, Ziggy. He filled that shit so full that the top sank. He is coming in the pumpkin. I want this framed over my bed. I kind of do. It's just amazing. It's just, oh my God. Oh my God. I need to make an edit of this or something. Oh my God. I have an idea. Oh God. I really am going to go to hell. I am so going to hell. But yeah. Yeah, this was a great start. This was a good start. Don't spray me. No. Psst, ah. I like my filth. Thank you very much. I stand behind my filth. I am very open about the fact that I feel no shame about this. Okay? As I said, when I was staring at Bilal's slutty little fucking waist the other day, I am not going to hide who I am. I will lick that 2D character's sweat out of his cum gutters. I don't care. I'll do it. Jesus, I'd like to fuck. I just realized that can't be the pumpkin stalk. It's not attached. It's got to be Jesus wood. No. That stalk is floating. So what happened was all the cum kind of coagulated. Sorry, like whacked the microphone. I'm just so excited talking about cum. Holy shit. All the cum basically softened the edges of the lid of the pumpkin, and it kind of made it slimy, and it slipped down into it. But because the cum is so gelatinous, the lid didn't sink all the way down inside. And so what happened is Jesus' cum also glows. It's because the Holy Spirit's within it. That's right. It's the Holy Spigot. Holy Spirit. The Holy Spigot. Can't quite make that one work. But yeah, the cum is making it float because it's so viscous. It's kind of like custard, but cum. Yeah. Does that make sense? Is everybody taking notes? Yeah? Good. I need help. Okay, so. Girl hell is where all the fun people go. Like Kevin sounds boring as shit. Yeah. You've thought about this, haven't you? I'm not thinking very much about it. This is just how my brain works. It just pulls things out of nothing. It's just how it is. My brain is always just kind of in a weird place. You know, I wonder if it's CTE or if it's just me. Is it me or is it the CTE? Maybe she's born with it. Maybe it's CTE. Oh God. I have a neck injury. So like it causes problems sometimes. Oh God, I'm so fucking unhinged. It's gotta, I don't know. I haven't had any caffeine or anything today. I don't know. I'm so fucking like, I think Jesus really invigorated me. That must be what it is. Jesus invigorated the shit out of me. So that, let me see what we got. Oh, why not? So we're gonna go from Jesus. We're gonna go wholesome now. I'm sorry. Jesus, again, thank you. What do you mean? Am I ovulating? No. For what? Excuse you? Am I ovulating? Poof! Am I ovulating? Hold on, let me look. Let me check. I don't think so. Let me count the days. Let's see. How many days has it been? No, I am not. I'm actually about a week out from my periods, so I'm not ovulating. You son of a bitch. Why is it always gotta be about periods, Brilliant Drink? Look at this. This motherfucker acts all progressive and amazing and makes cool shit and then says shit like that. Clip it and ship it. Show people the true Brilliant Drink. Motherfucker, I'm kidding. Oh, God. No. All right, so we're gonna go to wholesome now after we were derailed. Jesus fucking Christ. Because somebody tried to link stuff the other day and LB never played it. Zenodo got very angry. This is a Mudang stan account. We stan Mudang. We love Mudang. And we're going to do some Mudang. We're going to play this little cute Mudang video because we love Mudang. Yes. We stan Mudang. Mudang is queen. Yes. Thank you. It's 4 minutes and 20 seconds as well. An amazing number. So yes, we are going to watch some Mudang now. After all that fucking degenerate content, this is what we're doing. Okay? She's so cute. Yes. So Mudang, bouncing baby hippo, drawing large crowds. You know, and we'll mute the spooky music because Mudang needs nothing else but just her glowing pygmy hippo skin. That's all we need. Nid. Am I Russian now? Jesus, need. That head crack, that neck crack is coming back to get me. You just wait. Hi. So cute.
Hi guys, this is the Bangkok Post. Today is very exciting because we are here in Khao Kiao Open Zoo in Chonburi. Thousands of tourists are here to see a new star at the zoo. And this is the most famous baby pygmy hippopotamus from Thailand. And her name is Mu Deng.
Oh, she's so cute.
ก่อนที่เราจะมีกระแสของน้องหมูเด้งเข้ามาเนี่ย
You need to get the backstory of Mu Deng.
ของเราเนี่ยเขาเรียกอะไรยัง
Oh, she's reinvigorating the
ในช่วงของเดือน
zoo.
สิงหาคม
That's
เป็น
great.
ช่วงที่เราประกวดตั้งชื่อนะครับเมื่อการประกวดตั้งชื่อได้ออกมาแล้วเนี่ย
Oh, look at that butt. She's a little potato.
พฤติกรรมเขาลักษณะของการเด้งการดีดไปดีดมาก็เลยทำให้ชื่อหมูเด้งเนี่ยชนะการโหวตตรงนี้ไปหลังจากนั้นมาเนี่ยในช่วงเดือนสิงหาคมเนี่ยนักท่องเที่ยวเรา
She's making life better for the other animals there too.
จากที่เราตั้งแผนไว้นะครับ
Yeah. Oh.
พอหลังจากเราปล่อยชื่อเขาเสร็จเรียบร้อยเนี่ย
Come. Oh.
เพจขาหมูแอนด์แก๊งเนี่ยซึ่งเป็นพี่คีปเปอร์ผู้ดูแล
So
ของ
many people. Good God.
เขาได้อัพคลิปที่มีความน่ารักในระหว่างที่เขาดูแลสัตว์ช่วงนั้นก็ยังไม่มีคนสนใจเท่าไหร่
She's so
พอหลังจากที่
sassy.
เขาออกไปเยอะๆเข้า
Saying no. Leave me be. No, damn you. Damn you. No. I want no. That's what she wants.
ปัจจุบันเนี้ยเราแก้สถานการณ์วันต่อวัน
His shirt's
แล้วก็ใช้
cute.
เวลาในการแบ่งรอบในการเที่ยวชมนะครับอาจจะเป็นรอบละ5-10 นาทีเพื่อให้โอกาสคนที่มาทีหลังเนี่ยได้เข้า
5 to 10 minutes for each view. Wow, they have time windows.
แล้วเรามี
Jeez.
ช่วงเวลาให้เขามาดูความเหมาะสมได้ก็2
Oh, good. Then they're not
ช่ว
crowding
งเวลา
me
เช้าก็คือ
too
ตั้งแต่
much.
8:30เนี่ยที่พี่เลี้ยงก็เข้ามาทำความสะอาดสวนแสดงเนี่ยมาล้างบ่อมาดู
Oh,
แล
the
สุขภาพที่
little
บ้านของเขา
butt.
เนี่ยก็เป็นช่วงเวลาที่เขาจะขึ้นจากน้ำมาพอหลังจากนั้นเนี่ยเขาก็จะไปคอเคลียร์แม่และแม่เขากินอาหารเขาก็จะไปนอนเล่นบ้างแช่น้ำในกะละมังบ้างนอนพักผ่อนกินนมบ้างอันนี้เป็นพฤติกรรมของเขาแหละที่เขาจะเป็นเด็กอยู่ที่จะต้อง
Oh, she's getting a bath.
ทั้งวันไปจนถึงเวลาประมาณช่วงบ่าย 2พี่เปิ้ลเนี่ยจะเอาหญ้าสดเนี่ยขึ้นมาให้คุณแม่โจนาพอเอาขึ้นหญ้าสดมาให้แล้วเนี่ยคุณแม่โจนาก็จะออกจากมุมสงบหรือว่าจะขึ้นจากบ่อน้ำมาเนี่ยมาเพื่อมากินหญ้าน้องหมูเด้งก็จะตามแม่มาขอเขี่ยด้วยอะไรด้วย แล้วเขาจะเด้งหรือไม่เด้งเนี่ยอยู่ที่พฤติกรรมเขาแหละที่ว่าแม่กินหญ้าลูกอาจจะนอน
His hand would be gone if
แล้ว
she
ก็
had teeth.
แม่กินหญ้าเขาอาจจะวิ่งไปตรงไหนก็แล้วแต่เขาไม่ห่างแม่เขาเท่าไหร่หลังจากนั้นเขาก็กลับไปหามุมสงบไปจนถึงเช้าเขาก็จะมีพฤติกรรมอย่างเงี้ยตลอดเวลา
Oh. No.
การมาเที่ยวชมเนี่ยเราต้องให้เกียรติกับสถานที่ให้ความเคารพต่อ
That's
ตัว
good.
สัตว์เพราะฉะนั้นเราจะต้องไม่ส่งเสียง
Stop
ดั
it.
ง
I don't want a bath.
คว้างปาสิ่ง
No.
ของหรือไม่กระทำการใด
That's
ๆ
good.
ที่อันเป็นที่รบกวน
That is one
ตัว
hell
สั
of
ต
a
ว์
bath she's getting. God
ตรงนี้
damn.
ไว้นี่คือมาตรการที่เราวาง
She
ไว้
didn't like
สอ
it.
งตอนนี้คือเราติดกล้องวงจรปิดแล้วเพื่อดูพฤติกรรมของตัวสัตว์ด้วย
Oh.
และดู
And they
นักท่องเที่ยว
monitor
ที่
visitors' actions. That's good
มีพฤ
too.
ติกรรมที่ไม่เหมาะสมด้วยอันเนี้ย2 อย่างนะครับ3คือเราจัดเจ้าหน้าที่เนี่ยลงไปอำนวยความสะดวกไปให้การดูแล
Look at
ให้
her little
คำแนะนำทุกสิ่งทุก
feet.
อย่าง
They're so
แม้กระทั่งตัวผม
cute.
เองก็ถ้ามีเวลาก็จะลงไปให้คำแนะนำ
Are you
ลงไป
spraying her now instead of spraying
ดู
chat?
ด้วยนะครับแล้วสุดท้ายเนี่ยทุกท่านจะรู้
That
ว่าสวนสัตว์
glow.
มีสตูดิโอไลฟ์สตรีม
Everyone wants that Mudang glass skin.
เขาเรียกดูผ่านไลฟ์สด 24 ชั่วโมง อันเนี้ยเราได้รับการอนุมัติให้ย้ายกล้องวงจรปิดสตูดิโอไลฟ์สตรีมมิ่งเนี่ยเพื่อมาติดตั้งสำหรับแฟนๆที่ไม่มี
Oh
เวลา
wow,
ที่
you
จะ
can
เข้า
watch her 24/7. There's a
ก็สามาร
live
ถช
cam?
มเขาได้
I did not
24
know
ชั่วโมง
this.
ตลอด
Holy
7
shit.
วันได้ตรงนี้นี่คือมาตรการที่เราวางไว้นะครับ
There's a Mudang live cam. Tell me this. Oh. Anybody got any other Mudang? Zenodo, you got your Mudang clip still? Mm-hmm. Oh, we got more. Viral pygmy hippo. Oh god. Yep. Zenodo's ready. Zenodo is ready. All right. Okay, Google, that's an interesting little thing. Oh. Look at
ก็แดงเลย
this is how my girlfriend touches me.
ก็แดงเลย
Look at that little belly. Oh.
เดี๋ยวหน้ากินไปนะ กินไป
Dong's like, why you touch belly? Yeah. Roll. Oh. Yeah, I saw. Say, all right, bitch. That's enough of
ไม่ได้
touching
ครั
my
บน้อง
belly.
เล่นกันได้ยังอะฮะหึโอ้ยล้มอีกแล้ว
Feisty.
ล้มอีกแล้ว
She, no, don't touch me. Don't touch me. Oh, she's so cute. Oh. So
Ma,
you
Legan,
done
madam.
filming me yet? No,
Ma?
I'm not coming over to you, sir. No. No. I think the D'Angelo video was about Ellen DeGeneres, wasn't it? If I'm not wrong. Oh. Wooding finally manages to work up the steep pool area in her enclosure. Oh. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh. Oh, come on, you can do it. Oh, come on. Oh. Jake, okay, I can do this. I can do this. Just need to go to a different angle. Nope. Oh, oh, oh. Come on, come on, come on. You can do it. Oh, oh no. Come on, come on. Oh, she's not giving up. She's still trying. Oh. Jake, okay. All right, I'm going to go here. I'm going to try here. I can do this. I can do this. Oh. Come on, Mudang. Come on, Mudang. Come on, Queen. You can do it. You can do it, Queen. You can do it. Come on. Come on. Oh. 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 Yay. She did it. Oh. So cute. Oh. She's such a cute little potato. Oh my God. Oh. So cute. There we go. We got some Mudang. Now it's time for some memes, bitches. So you go from Mudang to memes. Wee! It's so much fun. Woo! Are we having fun? Yes, we're having fun. Time for memes. Let's fucking go. No, girl. She's. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. A funny Maya TikTok with last second fun moment. Fine. 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 Fine.
This jewelry is actually really cute.
How are you?
I'm great. How are you?
Oh, I've seen this one.
What are you doing?
It's just a live stream.
Okay, nice.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna send you a chocolate.
Really?
toast. What
Oh,
This is the funny
thank you
one?
so much. That's so sweet. Okay, thank you. I feel bad. There's some manager. He asked what I'm doing. I said a live stream. He said he's gonna send me a chocolate mousse.
It's because
Oh
he's
my
gonna be smart and
God.
give you the best.
Like, ooh,
food
there's
around.
this girl out there, and she's doing this. Thank you so much.
I know at the very
Whoa,
end.
that.
It's the
Give me
cafe's
a
name.
chocolate mousse. He said this is for you on the house because you're streaming. Like, what is the? Oh my God. I thought this would be crunchy, but it's like soft. It's toffee. Oh my God, so good. I don't need a Dr. Pepper anymore. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, well, hi. Yeah, great. I'm just trying to get the bird out. Yay! I'll show you the restaurant because it was good and they were very nice. You can say Maya, the weird food vlogger, sent me. Wait, I don't understand. What is that an acronym for? Why are you guys laughing? This jewelry is actually
okay.
really cute.
How are you?
I'm great. How are you?
What is that an acronym for? I don't know. What is that an acronym for, Jet? Back to the memes. We gotta see that snap again. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, damn. Brilliant drinks shooting. Damn. Shots fired. Shots fired. I knew that was coming. I mean, French bread is really fucking hard. I'm sorry. Your baguette's more like bangettes. You can bang them against the fucking table. Am I right? Ayo! Oh my God, that was so fucking cheesy. He's gonna fuck it up. There it is. It's like bro just blew his whole front end. What the fuck happened? What did he blow a fucking cat?
Having real kids. Nice.
Shout out Little Caesars, dog.
Having real kids. Yep, just get cat.
Shout out
There you
Little
go.
Caesars, dog. I'm about to fuck this shit up, bro.
The fuck was he holding that whole pizza? Okay, we're gonna run the 1 minute ad break for now, really quickly, so that we can continue with the content. I run as few advertisements as possible. It is still September, so you can do that. Look at these big men on that greased up pole. But yeah, it is September. If you want to subscribe so you don't have to see the ads, you can, but you don't have to if you don't want to. Or, you know, something like that. Wee. Oh no, not ads. Oh.
Oh no, not ads.
Thank you, Amaziggy, for the 3-month streak. Damn. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wow, Hyper Puggies. Only got 20 seconds left, and then we can continue with the memes. Yes. Oh my god, I'm trying not to scratch my tattoo. Like, not touch it. Oh, it's so itchy. Oh my god. It's in the itchy phase, and it's really itchy. Now, the cool part is I run this one, and then I'm not running an ad again for 40 minutes. I run the lowest amount of ads. I fucking hate them. I don't like running them. I am not in this to make a shit ton of money. I'm in this to enjoy it. And I want people to enjoy the content, and always having to run ads is annoying. Yeah, next one will be in 41 minutes. That's the best I can do. That's the lowest I can go, folks. That's the lowest I can go. All right? All right, good, good. Back to these men with the greased up pole, or whatever the fuck is going on here. What in the hell? Is that in a pool of just water? Bro, huh? He was inside of that dude. Why are you putting the googly eyes on? Oh. Again. Oh. Jesus Christ, that was far. Holy shit. Okay, I secretly have always wanted to do that since I was a kid. Not this, because this is fucking unhinged. This. Get fucked. Was that church? Oh, again, because that's fun. Jesus was not happy. Bro, what the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, alright. Please don't mind me while I move the floor while you're having a shit. When I got my first tat, someone said to rub fresh lemon on it. It was sus at first, but that shit really helped stop the itching. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that. I have a partner now, so you can, you know, just jiggle them. No, I'm good.
Guarda silenzio, Juno.
No.
El señor Vengeance me puso a mí
Not
y
the
los
same.
negros podrían eliminarlos fácilmente. Sí, se
You're too
Oh no. Oh, that's not good though. Bro's going right back to the hospital for that one. Oh. The fuck?
Ce ne mettiamo dentro.
Oh, why are you getting on a chair? As it to make it go up. You think that's in Italy? Do you think that's an Italian fan? What in the hell? Oop. Okay. That's cute. That'd be an amazing trick if it wasn't Heineken's. Let's be real. Let's be real. It'd be amazing if it wasn't Heineken's. Fucking Heineken's are gross as fuck. Hey, shit beer. Huh? Oh no, he's not as thin as he used to be. Oh no. He doesn't want that.
We watched as De La Rosa crawled out of that window and onto the ground where the robot pinned him until officers took him.
Jesus Christ. Calm the fuck down. I see how it is. Damn. Why is a bomb robot like full on trying to mount someone?
Rosa crawled out of that window and onto the ground where the robot pinned him until officers took him into custody.
I would flip that shit. Trusty cat. That's how I like them. You see that right there? That's how I want. It's time for a pegging. Assume the position.
Bisa buka mulut?
Just staring at the bike. And it was him for sure.
Sweet dum dum is that?
All you need is to be 16 and drive.
Hello, Mohammed.
Such a fucking dickhead. You fucking dick. Such a fucking dick move. I know someone who did that once and they got the shit beat out of them by the dude who was driving the car. Oh my god.
How else would you learn how to fly? You gotta get kicked out of the nest to learn to fly.
They're walruses. Oh, like the cat's broken. I think the cat's broken. The cat's broken. What? Okay, he got it. What the actual? Let's hope that wasn't very high up. That's not what cat spine is supposed to do. No, it's not. It never is.
Estoy bien enterrado, chingan a su madre. Mi caballo.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh Jesus Christ. Whatever poor fuck had to clean up after them. These girls are white girl wasted. This is what white girl wasted looks like on an escalator. Yeah, oh, the treat. Spraying that on. The fuck? Oh, bro, the poor pill bug. Cats are such dickheads. He's like, watch this. I'm gonna go slap that bitch. The AO. Watch this. Bitch, who's on a leash? Oh god. Figure out the fun way to move the leaves. That actually kind of low-key, it's fun. What the fuck is that thing? What the heck? I was like it said semen for a minute. It says sewer. Sakura, get your brain out of the sewer. I thought it said semen. What is a little mouse though? Yoink. Stop staring at me like that. What the fuck? Uh-oh. You know what? Hassan could just go out there and vibe with this bear and the bear would just go away. You know, we just need to get Hassan to go vibe with it. Oh! Yeah, you can go sit in the car with it. It'll be totally chill. What the fuck was that? Oh my god, that was white girl wasted. Jesus Christ. Oh, she's perfect. Bits. Oh, there's a cat sitting there. What the hell? Oh. I'm sorry. I know that probably really hurt, but just the Oh, don't do that on the train. Don't do that on the train. Oh, I do. Oh my God. You don't do this shit in public. You don't. Never, ever, especially any type of champagne bottle that's traveled. Just don't fucking do it. Especially that close to your face. That is the audacity of a white woman right there. Thinking that you can do that shit. Yeah, or planes. Oh God, yeah. This is on a train. You can tell it's on a train. You can see the rack above and the windows. There's like an ICE or something like that. Let's guess. What the fuck? Dog's like, now's my chance. He's on the ground. Time to fuck him. That is what, that's something dogs do because it's a weak moment. They go in for the kill. They're like, I'm gonna get you. Guys, you have a confession. What's your confession? What is your confession, Zenodo? Oh, Zenodo, Doof. From Doof, not Zenodo. What is your confession, Doof? The dog smelled weakness. They gotta take the chance when they can. Can you blame the fucking dog? Dog's just doing what it's supposed to. You sent pictures of your feet to Zenodo. Oh, did you get your shoes finally? Did you get your shoes? Yeah, I know. I was gonna say, it's about time. You said your shoes were due to come any day. Yeah, Zenodo didn't tell anybody he got those pictures. You're not getting them back. Not all gooners look the same. Wow, you're flipping me off? Wow, okay, I see how it is. I see how it is. Okay. All right, fine. You saw that, chat. You saw that.
Режиссер Джеймс Кэмерон. Киборг-убийца.
I like a firm
What
cake.
the fuck kind of cake is that, though? Is it frozen? It must be. Just low-key, just side sliding past. You fucked up, chat, didn't I? Yes, you fucking did. Why are you surprised? Oh, hey, Double Scuffed. Hi. We get to look at your clip again. I shouted you out earlier. Welcome in, welcome in. Why did my fucking raid not go? I tested my goddamn alerts. How dare you rob me of my fucking raid alert, you stupid fucking website. Hello, hello, hello. Is everyone living their best life? Yes? Welcome in, welcome in. And that is Double Scuff's friend babysitting the chat and just eating their food and enjoying every moment of it and ignoring them, as it should be. As it should be. We are living on a prayer. Exactly. Another one. Another one. I made an edit a while back of somebody was talking about like how more billionaires wanted to like get in a submarine or something. And I like edited DJ Khaled on the front of it, in front of the wreckage, going, another one, another one, another one. I have no idea where the fuck that is. I can't remember where the fuck I put it. Somewhere on Twitter. I don't know. But yeah, it was stupid. It was a dumb edit. It was really fucking dumb. It was so fucking dumb. But yeah, that's living, yes. And that's also so hot that people are just living their best lives. Like, oh my God, it's just giving sliving. All right, I said sliving and like I literally tweeted it. People are gonna fucking murder me. We're gonna get, bro, Double Scuff. We're solely just gonna get shunned by our fucking audiences for saying it too much. They're gonna have enough of our shit and they're just gonna leave. They're just gonna go. It's all Little Bear's fault too. This is all Little Bear's fault. Little Bear loves to pull out that clip every couple of months and break people's brains because she just loves watching them just lose their shit over how Paris Hilton doesn't know how to fucking cook or do anything in a kitchen with fucking half-finger gloves on. It's the most infuriating shit you will ever see. Who makes meat in a pan with a spatula? Who does that? It's for flipping. Sakura, here's some content. There are no subtitles, but to be honest, what are you getting me, Izzy? Are you hitting me with some of that random shit like you hit LB with? Oh God, no link info found. I'm not clicking on that. I'm just kidding. It's the best video on YouTube. I know it is the best video. It's the best because it engages every part of your anger. Like you're pissed off, you're bewildered, you're confused, and just going, what? Huh? And then you never really realize that one person can just season with just salt. But then it all comes to you and you realize, oh my God, this is how white people cook. She's right. This is how white people cook. Oh my God, is this how I cook? But no, this isn't how I cook. Oh my God, is it? And then you realize, no, it isn't. But you could be there one day if you don't watch it. You could really be there one day. If you're not careful, you will be living your worst life. Making lasagna and salting it and then making it saltier with pink Himalayan salt because it's pink. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it was properly seasoned with sodium. Jesus fucking Christ. But yes, fun times. I'm going to click on this so it opens over in my other browser. Whoop. Let me see here. There's no link found. You like posted nothing. It doesn't do anything. Hold on. What? Even like, did you post? I'm Ziggy. Are you like dad posting that you didn't post the link correctly? I'm very tired, so I'll be in and out of watching. Don't worry. Thank you, LB. You have a lovely rest of your day off, and we will see you tomorrow. We'll make sure we terrorize you with more stuff. We watched some Mudane clips. That was fun. Yes. And I also showed off my Jesuses because they were so beautiful. Everyone agreed. We realized that the bottom pumpkin. Oh, hold on. Where's that link? I fucked it up. Wait, no, I didn't fuck it. I fucked up. I need to show. Show and tell. Hold on. Just wait. Where the fuck is my imager? I can't find things. I can't read. There it is. There's the imager. Come here, you stupid son of a bitch. Give me my Jesus post. Thank you. Okay. All right. Okay. We realized something very important about Jesus. All right. We noticed something on the bottom. Right. So this pumpkin is full of cum. I went on a whole cum rampage. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to go back to it, chat. I'm sorry to hit you with the cum again. But we realized that this pumpkin is full of cum. Look at the top. It's floating in there. It's fucking floating. He jizzed so much in it that the lid just slid down and it's so viscous it can't sink. That is the Holy fucking Spirit cum. That's one nut as well, because the Holy Spirit's that powerful. It's the Holy Jesus, exactly. Stem floating and cum. It's actually sliving. Shut up! Double stuff. I am going to off you. Shut the fuck up. It's sliving in the pumpkin. Yes, Jesus is sliving his best life in that pumpkin's hole. There you go. Yeah. This is who I'm mod for. This is my life. And you love it. You know it. As you post the pepperoni nipple from a Maya pineapple. Yes. So yeah, give it a Nishin fucking. What we are going to annoy. Yes, I literally tweeted that I was live and sliving my best life. So yeah. Oh yeah, we're gonna annoy it. It's gonna become a meme. We just need like a Paris Hilton sliving emote now. That's all we need. And that'll make it all perfect. Yes. You famously love when cum was involved with food. Ah, isn't that why you got given a few days off? Get on it. What you want? What? Get on what? Get on these nuts? Ayo, sorry. I don't know what it is about Jesus's zesty cum pumpkin. It just makes me like super on the ball with insults on the balls. I'm gonna stop. No. This literally has been the energy the whole fucking stream. AI Jesus has come in a pumpkin, invigorated me in ways that I haven't been in years. I needed this. Thank you, Jesus, for filling that pumpkin to the brim with your holy cum. I am very grateful. I'm very grateful. Jack off pumpkin. This is a Bazinga stream now. Bazinga. Oh. I said Ayo, not Bazinga. Shut the fuck up. I've never watched that show and I'm never watching it. Look at how happy he is. Look at how happy he is. I can't have anything nice. It's always squirrel. It's the French. See how freaky the fucking French are? Oh, thank you, Squirrel Tempura. From Prophecy. Oh, thank you. Okay, I'll remember that. We're gonna go back to the memes now. You don't get to look at Jesus's cum face anymore. Poof? Why are you poofing? Are you hiding? Your link it again. It didn't work. I couldn't click on it. It was only like YouTube, blah, blah, blah. Do it again. I'm a Ziggy. If you do it again, I will click on it. Okay? There you go. Thank you. Boop. Do. This is easier this way. So let's see how freaky the French are.
Je te le dis, si tu viens ici, moi te sprayer, je t'avertis. Pourquoi tu veux me faire mal? Ça fait pas mal, c'est de l'eau, check.
Bro, they sound so shit-faced, they don't even sound French. What the fuck? He's just spraying him with the hose.
T'as un beau pyjama en passant.
What is going on?
Ça fait-tu du bien?
Okay, I can't. It's the cheeky, like, sprays in the tits. Okay, this is good. Okay, I'm a Ziggy. I'm sorry. Sorry.
T'as un beau pyjama en passant. Ça fait-tu du bien?
The titties. The cheeky in the face.
Hey, sac ton camp sur mon terrain. Suite. Arrête de me
Oh my God, this is the worst
Retourne dans ta
access
cabane. Va t'arroser encore. Oh
And again.
ouais. Je trouve ça drôle. Très drôle, oui. Arrête. Non, sac ton camp. Sac ton camp. Va-t'en chez vous. Suite. Tourne-toi. Va-t'en chez vous.
Doesn't want anything to do with it. Is he drunk or something?
T'es sous. Je sais que
But what's with the lens? What the fuck?
Va-t'en. Suite.
He's
Continue.
spraying him off his lawn.
Ça me fait du bien, motherfucker. Ça me désintègre. Va chier.
He wants him to get off his property. I thought so. Okay. Just the way you spray, just the cheeky like titty spray and then the face spray. The dude must have been so shit faced. Okay. All right. I'm a Ziggy. You win with that one. That was really good. Thank you. I'm glad I clicked it. I like how Squirrel, was that like listening to like absolute sacrilege for you, trying to like understand the language they were speaking? That's kind of how Germans feel when we try to listen to the Swiss speak German? I'm joking. The Austrians. I'm joking again. The people in Bayern. The guys are yelling at him, "You're drunk." And the guy's like, "I know I'm drunk." Yeah, bro was barely reacting. It's kind of hard to understand. Yeah, 'cause it's like sacrilege. It's sacrilegical. What word are we trying to say here? It's French, but if it was sacrilege, there we go. There we go. It's so, I know it was giving Balkan vibes, 100%. Yes, totally. What happened last in this video? Who fucking knows what's going on? Oh yeah, that car was just like low-key sliding past. I like fucking got derailed by Jesus coming. Oh God. It's just like living its best life on its side. I said living. See? We're doing it. What the fuck are you trying? Bro, what are you doing? Is he trying to like flip into the swing? Oh my God. Oh, he's fucked. Bro's fucked. He's so fucked. Where is he going with this hillbilly jacuzzi? That's the kind of shit you do on the farm when it's hot. That's drunk shibari, yeah.
The way he leaps off of rooftops and flips backwards to face the camera before falling into a headfirst.
Got the new setup here, guys. Fuck.
You ready?
Okay.
I'm gonna drop it. 5 second boards up.
The fuck is going on here?
Hey, get up! Get out! Get out!
Ow. Alright, you've got to wait. And you got a thing on your ankle. What the? Oh, what are you? What the? What? What is he fucking doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What is this? Oh my God. Now, kicking what though, bro? He's a pro. In what? Why did he have the plate in his hand? What the fuck was he doing? What the fuck was that? I can't. You please, it's just pure chaos from start to finish. What is he? Okay, he picks the plate up. He picks the plate up. Okay, we've got the plate. All right, okay. And now we just start. What? It's not even he's just. I can't. No, he's like, fuck it, we're gonna do lifts. We're gonna do lifts, little toe tips. Nope, that's not high enough. Shit. Let me just kind of, fuck. Okay, back to these. Nope, shit. Cute kitty. It's getting late. Good night. I mean, it's not that late. It's only 11 o'clock. Yum. That was good. That was actually a really good one. They've been kind of like mid the last couple, but this one was actually really fire. This was a good one. You like cats. Good for you. I have one on my head. That's Percifer. He doesn't like you though. He's very judgmental. He's not friendly, kitty. He's mean. Yeah. He likes judging people. I'm gonna hydrate. Okay. So what did I have next? So we watched Mudang. What else have I got? Oh yeah, I've got some German ones that are fun. They're about like German Turkish culture, guest workers, dinner kebab, and cultural identity. That's we've got like weird shit in German supermarkets. I got recommended them. I'm like, oh, maybe. I got a pole dancer, competitive one, because holy shit, like these bitches are insane, and I have nothing but respect for the way that they work the pole. Yeah, I mean, it's only a minute long. It's not that long. It's a competitive. I think she won like a couple. Once this is like her showcase. So she has like really cool. Anastasia Sokolova. Like, I'm trying. Please be genteel. But yeah. That's what was recommended the other day, and I'm like, huh? But I'm like, wait a minute, it's recommending like W's. So yeah. Her freaking wings are amazing. So these are competitive dancers. These are not your like, I'm going down to the strip club types. These are competitive. It's insane, the moves that she has. No one's gonna appreciate it. Look at this shit. Holy fuck. Her core muscles are insane. Look at this shit. God damn. Jesus Christ. Look at the flagpole. It is difficult as hell. That's why I have nothing but respect for this bad bitch. Holy shit. Oh my god. This is her showcase as well. There you go. She teaches pole dancing classes on her site as well. So there you go. I'll link her. I forgot to link her. But holy shit. I wanted to watch her other one where she competed, but unfortunately it has like copyrighted music. But holy shit. That's so amazing. That is so... Wait a minute. Excuse me. Is this old? That can't be the same one. Let me copy this. I don't think that's the same one. Why is the purple tittied himbo back? I just noticed that. Give me a second. I need to do some research. You take this music. You listen to that for a moment, okay? Then I'm gonna do some research. How old is this? 3 weeks ago. So this is new. I'm gonna put this in my spank bank. I mean, save it for later. Performed using a publicly available script. Yeah, okay, I'll save that for Friday. I'm gonna save that for Friday. Yep. All right, let me just put that in the watch later. We're gonna watch that later. Yeah, we're gonna watch that later. We're gonna watch that later, if you know what I mean. Yep. Yeah, okay. All right. Yep. Hey, that purple himbo brought us great entertainment. That's why I'm like, wait a minute, it's the purple dude. He's back. He was great content. You can't say he wasn't. He was amazing content. He was such good content. He was good. So yes. Okay, what else we got? We have got, oh yes, I also was going to play basically the woke gaming police have struck again. The wokies are ruining gaming again, brother. With their goddamn Ghost of Yotai. I wanted to react to this trailer. If people are on board for it, we can react to it. I wanted to see what all the hullabaloo is about. So we'll take a look at this shortly. There we go. And then we'll get into the Webtoons stuff. Yeah. I'm gonna turn this down because I know it's got the PlayStation sound at the beginning and it's fucking loud. As always. Yep, that was smart that I did that quieter. This was a good game. I really enjoyed this game. The first one. This is the second version.
We are beyond the edge of Japan. people come north to disappear.
Yeah, to disappear is no word's not even there. Great auto text.
But you are hunting.
Oh, these subtitles suck ass.
And now, every Ronin here is after you. Still think you're the hunter?
I'm always the hunter, bitch. Slay. Sliving. It's a white horse this time. The last time it was black, called Mankuro. Hunt you, mommy? Okay. It is a beautiful game. That is one thing it always was. Can you visit the foxes again? That was the question. This is a puppy. That's what people are pissed about. Not buying it. 2025. Okay. I mean, it looks good. Oh God, what is it with the moment there's a female character? People are like, nope, not buying it. Like, you do know that was very normal, especially within Japanese culture, that there were women assassins. It made sense because no one expected the women to be the assassins, to kill them. Like, hello? It's fucking stupid. It's got nothing to do with like, oh my God, women can't do men's jobs. It's more like, no, men are led around by their dicks and they didn't expect the woman to be the one that was going to kill them. Catch them at the weakest, you know? Yeah. There's this anime called Ninja Scroll, if anyone's ever seen it. There's literally a woman in it who is completely poisoned. And she has just been fed poison her whole life. And basically the way she kills people is by sleeping with them. The poison in her body kills them. It's a fucked up anime. It's so old, but it's like, it was one of the first ones that was like really good. It's sliving. Yes, she was living her best poisoned life. And she was killing men with her poisoned pussy. You know, you got to respect the hustle. You have to respect it. She got the job done. She did her job. Spit in my mouth, mommy, dies. Bro, everybody's getting invigorated by the cum pumpkins, huh? Everybody's feeling it. Body so unrealistic. Yeah. Oh, yes, they are. Okay. We got the pole dancer. We saw her work the pole. Did she ever work it, girl? We watched this. What we got next? Okay, this was the Webtoons. Okay. I'm not sure about this one. Okay. The thing is, you have to understand with Webtoons is they are, I'm going to put the music out a bit. They're kind of a difficult thing to talk about sometimes because like there's different audiences, there's different cultures involved in writing them on Webtoon, especially. Webtoon is like one of the largest Webtoon sites, which I believe is called Naver in South Korea. So the trend really started in South Korea with Webtoon or manhwa. And basically there is so much of it, holy shit, it's just oversaturated to the point to where like There's so many different people writing so many different webtoons. And yeah, it's also their Google. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, here's the thing. They're very problematic. There are a lot of problematic ones, especially the age gap. The age gap seems to be a recurring one. But what they're trying to talk about this person is they know there's a problematic age gap in this story. But they're talking about how wild of a fucking ride this is and why the author thought it was necessary to write. I know of this webtoon. I have seen it. I've read like 2 of them and I was like, no. And then I stopped because it was just, it didn't sit right by it. I wasn't a fan of it. And yeah, I kind of want to go into it because webtoons are fucking unhinged. Like, there are so many unhinged webtoons. There are so many. Like, this is on Webtoons as well. This is not on License or like any other site. Like, License is where like the full-on like woo ones are, you know? Pussy's so good it kills you. But yeah, it's there are some really like yeah, interesting stories. I mean, there's some good ones, but then there's just some fucking unhinged ones. There are some on License that are not, people are not very fond of. A couple of them are like they're abuse, basically. Like they're like relationships that are very aggressive, and people are kind of going in, especially Western cultures are going, I don't know if I really like this. This isn't so my thing. And it's kind of, you're kind of seeing like different ideals in relationships colliding from different cultures as well. So it gets difficult. So this one, especially this fucking Dragon King's Bride, this one's weird. This is a very weird one. And just like the storyline, you're just like, this is as cliche as it gets. But yeah, we'll watch. And if it's too then we'll stop. I didn't have enough time to watch a 34-minute video. I'm sorry. Okay. But we'll see how it is. I think it can be kind of interesting to just kind of show you like what the hell goes on in some of these like webtoon authors' minds. And plus on top of it, webtoons in general are very like exploitative of the authors. A lot of authors have talked very openly about the fact that platforms like Webtoons gives very impossible time frames and very impossible schedules for them to fill. One famously, I think, was Marnie. She did it. Was it a Game Over or something like that? She's basically was an artist that had worked with Markiplier, and she made her own webtoon. Let's Play. Yes, thank you, Doof. Let's Play. And she was a big hit on Webtoons. She had a contract and everything. And she went on record to say that they were being exploitative of her, that she did not want to continue working at this pace. And she ended up like crowdfunding and like doing a Patreon and doing like a Kickstarter to fund her own manga novels, basically, like her own volumes. So it's still continuing. She just funded it. If you go to her Instagram, you can find more, and she has a place where you can buy them now. She's just like, Webtoon still has the original content up because Webtoon owns that content in a way, but she also owns it. So yeah, she moved on and she started doing it independently because holy shit, they're exploitative. Like the turnaround on some of these is insane. Like the amount that they have to get done. There's another one that was also talking about on her Patreon, how she was fighting it. I can't remember exactly which one it was, but she was talking about how she was fighting the deadlines as well, and that it's very, very demanding. Like mangas and like the consumption on online media in general is very punishing. Like any type of content creation, whether it be artistic, video, whatever, it's so brutal. So yeah, this is kind of just going into like why this author wrote this and what the fuck this story was, because this is someone who reads these and they're like, Webtoons horniest comic, The Dragon King's Bride, the weirdest thing I've ever seen. And I'm curious to see if it is the weirdest thing they've ever seen, because I have read a lot of weird shit. I don't quite buy it. Mangas are the same for younger authors. 1 chapter a week for like 50 weeks a year. Yeah, I've heard about manga authors like dying because of that. You used to read this? Oh my God, you did. What was your opinion on this, Doof? It was a bit weird, wasn't it? I kind of started reading it and I was like, how old? Like sometimes you'll start reading something and then they'll say ages like 10 chapters in and you're like, oh no. But I did drop it after a few chapters. Yeah. Let's see. Oh God. Hold on, before we start, we'll do this. Since I should have been doing that when I was yapping. So we're on the 1 minute ad while we wait. But yeah, it's the whole Webtoons, like, I don't know. Do a lot of you read Webtoons besides Doof, who's very obviously reading Webtoons? But you know, running 1 minute ad break. It is September. You can subscribe if you want to. You don't have to if you don't want to. You do you, boo. So yeah, cookie for fucks. I do. Why does that make me think that you don't? You strike me someone who's just always looking for Mark's memes and like shit like that, political memes that you just live and die for that. Like you're always scouring Reddit, Twitter, places like that, you know? That's what I imagine Cookie for Fox doing all the time. Just looking for like really good political memes. You know? I used to read so much Webtoons before college, then I just stopped. Need to get back into it. It's been a long time. Yeah, I read quite a few of them, but that's because like I have some I've been reading for a while. Good examples. There's a bunch of animes that have actually come from Webtoons. Noblesse was one. Noblesse was mid as fuck though. And then Solo Leveling is a Webtoon originally. And Solo Leveling was one of the most popular animes this year. So yeah, there you go. I'm great K-drama from Webtoons. Yeah, there was one. Oh, what was it? The one with the girl who did makeup. She's like she didn't look that great. She had like bad skin and she made herself like really pretty with makeup. And she became like a makeup artist and stuff. And like she kept it kind of a secret that beauty something. That shit blew the fuck up. They made like K-dramas out of it. She got an anime, which is absolutely fucking horrible. Because I saw it, I was on fucking Crunchyroll and I'm like, what the fuck is it? Is it that Webtoons thing? And I watched it, I'm like, ooh. No, but yeah, that one was like super fucking popular. That was a big heyday on that one. So yeah. Okay, it's done. There's a weird one with such cool art of a guy ending up in hell. Yeah, there's so many really good stories, but then they just kind of flutter out because there's some where the authors have been problematic and it just stopped, which is good. And there's some people who just can't keep up with it, or it's just too stressful and they burn out, which is a real shame.
Is everything okay, babe? The Dragon King's Bride, Webtoon's only comic where one of the main plot points is whether or not you can survive hardcore dragon sex.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. I forgot. Oh God.
I'm being dead serious.
Oh,
That
God.
is genuinely a plot point, if not the only plot point in the entire comic.
Oh my
If
God.
I'm being real here for a minute, this has been one of the craziest things I think I have ever read on Webtoon. Everything from the dialogue to the hilariously out of place 3D models to the actions characters take will make your head spin. The artist even warned in their notes section of the first episode that it was going to be a wild ride, but oh, how little
Soy media. Soy media, really, bro? Soy media. Okay. She's never read Omegaverse stories, and you have, Cookie? And you have. Yeah, I draw the line at Omegaverse. I'm sorry. I can't read that shit. I can't. Sorry.
did I
Just no.
assume they would actually be telling the truth.
I prefer consensual smut. Sorry. Like without alpha shit. You read them? Congrats. You love Yuri Omegaverse. Of course you do. I've never read it consensually. Oh, so someone's read it to you and you're like, please stop. Yeah, no, I'm not.
Open
I'm
with
not a
our
big
main
fan of it.
character, 10-year-old Lucina running away from her abusive stepfamily.
Great. Abuse.
Let's play
Okay,
a game.
let's read what she
Tina
said.
running away from her abusive stepfamily.
I swear I don't go looking for the weird age gaps, man. They're just everywhere. Yeah, it is. It is everywhere. 100%.
Let's play a game of Can You?
Oh, God.
Yes! Can you guess why Lucina's stepfamily hates her?
Oh,
Is
God.
it 1. She is a general nuisance and causes problems that create rifts between family members? 2. She's the spawn of the kingdom's most favorite prostitute? 3. She has white hair and is therefore prettier than her evil stepmother? Or 4. She has dragon blood in her veins? I'll give you some time to think. Go on.
Oh, wasn't it the
It's
prostitute
easy.
one? It's the prostitute
If you
one.
guess 2, she's the spawn
Yeah,
of the
it-
kingdom's
I
favorite
remember that.
prostitute.
Yep.
You are correct. Which I wasn't sure was even a thing that happened in real life.
What the
Commenters,
fuck?
comment your favorite prostitute. In other words, Lucina is a bastard child. Aside from that, she's just the most perfect and precious tiny little thing in the whole wide world. Anyways, Lucina is running away from her evil stepfamily and she stumbles across a hurt dragon in the forest. Seeing the creature in need, she uses her healing powers, because of course she has healing powers, and saves the dragon from certain death. After she faints from overuse of her
I'm sorry, I always find it funny that there's always just some random magic power mixed in, because like otherwise it's just like not interesting enough. It's like, oh, and she magically heals them, or she has this magic power, she has this magic ability. It's like, bro, we get it. You need to make people feel special because life is boring and it sucks, and you don't feel special enough. It's like,
power, we see the dragon transform into a Dragon Man, and he thinks to himself about how brave this little girl is and takes her back to the town square, thinking that surely someone must be looking for this
This is the wrong music to be playing. Girl, why?
10-year-old little girl. The Dragon Man, who we learn is named Hakan, leaves her in the town square and flies back home.
It's like How to Train Your Dragon, but if they
No.
Lucina never tries to escape from her evil stepfamily after this incident, so now, 10
Let's
years
see, she's 20 years old. How old is the Dragon King? He's a dragon. Was he like 500? Bro, that's one hell of a problematic age gap. But like, how do you catch up on that shit? Damn. Program Me was the horniest thing I read on Webtoon, and the ending was disappointing. Wait a minute, I actually know that one.
later, we
Oh,
open with
God.
evil handmaidens preparing Lucina for a wedding to a fat old guy!
Oh no, an ugly fat
You know what
bastard.
would be kinda crazy? I've been reading a lot of webcomics in this genre lately, and the pretty young, pure of heart heroine always seem to get married to a big, fat, ugly, rich guy.
Yep.
But wouldn't it be so much more interesting to have the mean arranged marriage guy be good looking? I feel like so
I
many
mean,
of
there
these
are ones
comics
like that,
end up
though, girl.
villainizing people for committing the heinous crime of
Sexy old guy, not old,
being
ugly old guy.
attractive?
Exactly.
What are you in for?
I sold drugs to preschoolers and stole stamps from the elderly.
That's terrible.
What did you do?
I'm ugly.
What? Why did they put a guy like you in here? I don't want to catch you ugly! Get it off! Get it off!
That's dramatic as fuck.
I feel like you're wasting a lot of potential story here. You're just throwing in a weird obstacle that no one ever actually thinks is
It'll
gonna
get
be
to
a
go
problem
away.
for our protagonist. If the story opened with Lucina getting arranged to a conventionally attractive but kinda mean guy, it'd leave me wondering where the story was gonna go. Is she gonna try to get out of the marriage? Is she gonna go along with it and slowly regret not doing anything to stop it? Is she gonna warm up to him and realize that he's not actually that bad? Or even have him realize through our protagonist
Go through all the tropes while you're at it, sis. Go through all the fucking tropes of Webtoons.
that he's kind of a dick and have him warm up to her.
Yep.
Or hell, even give
Oh
us an
my
ugly guy.
God, this makes me realize how annoying Webtoons are. I read a lot of horror Webtoons. That's more my thing. Smut, I read from like places that I know are like consensual and like people just write stories. But Jesus fucking Christ.
Guy who's really nice.
Oh.
Have our protagonist think, oh no, I'm getting arranged married to an ugly blob man. And hate it, but then as the story goes on, realize that
Maybe
his
it's an
external
MMO.
appearance has no actual bearing on him as a person. I
Oh my
had
God,
a roommate
I have that on actually a tab at the moment, and I haven't started reading it yet, but I have heard of it.
in college who was
I
dating
have
a
so many
guy who
tabs
was
open on
shorter
my
than
fucking
her.
thing.
I was also dating Jonah, who is shorter than me. We love our short kings. Mwah. And my roommate
She loves
eventually
short
broke
kings.
up with him because he was shorter than her. And when she started having
What?
doubts about doing so, she asked me how I dealt with Jonah being shorter than me. And I
What?
told her I liked Jonah. He's nice, he's caring and respectful.
Yeah.
And if I hadn't given him a chance, then that would be pretty shallow of me, wouldn't it? She then got back with her boy.
Bitch. No, I hope he diddled your best friend. I hope he fucked someone behind your back. I hope, don't mind me just cleaning my hands because this is filthy what this bitch did. But I hope, girl, he fucking left you after this shit. I hope he fucking did. I hate people like that. I had an ex who literally always said, oh, I love it that you're taller than me. I love it that you're taller than me. I love it that you're taller than me. And then the moment the relationship ends, this asshole goes, yeah, you always emasculated me with your height. It's like, bro, you fucking liked being shorter. You said you liked it. And now all of a sudden, because I'm the one who ended it with your useless piece of ass, that's the problem? Oh, bitch. You just weren't good enough. You were not tall enough to ride this ride. Fuck you. No. You just, no, sorry. Sorry, bitch. Go fucking somewhere else.
Boyfriend to prove, in fact, she was not shallow, only to break up with him again a few weeks later.
Ew.
That little blob story
horrible
from my
person.
life has more twists and turns about marriage and relationships than any of these generic-ass webtoon romance comics I've read recently. What I'm basically trying to say is more of these stories should take notes from Shrek 2. Ugly people do not equal bad, pretty
No.
people do not equal good.
The problem is a lot of these stories, let's remember where these platforms originate from. What country? South Korea. And in South Korea, unfortunately, that is the reality of society. If you are ugly, you are not considered worthy. It's a problem in South Korea. That's why the plastic surgery industry thrives so much. I mean, it's a problem in a lot of countries, but especially in South Korea, it is very toxic. It's very toxic. Being fat, being different, being ugly, any of that is not considered socially acceptable. You're not going to be successful. You're not pretty enough. And it's fucked up, and it seeps into the webtoons. You can kind of feel it every now and again, like you're reading something and it's not, from, Europe, or it's from a different part of the world, and you get a sense of what their beauty standards or like society can be like at times, and you're like, oh my God, that's toxic. I would hate that. But then you think about it and go, where I live is kind of like that at times as well, but just not as extreme. It's really fucked. They hate when someone, and no, they do. They hate someone so much. It's weird. The tattoo studio I go to has like a lot of Koreans that like, the owner's Korean. The studio's name literally means space in Korean. And a lot of Korean artists are there. And I was watching them interact last time I was there, and it was mostly male tattoo artists, but there was one female Korean tattoo artist, and she seemed like she really wasn't interacting with the men as much as she wanted to. Like, she liked the owner and thought he was nice, but the other two guys, she really wasn't interacting with. And I didn't really catch why, but it was very interesting to just kind of see she really didn't like them. You could tell. And it's just, I couldn't imagine it. And the funny part is she's tattooing in like full on fashionable clothes. I'm like, girl, you're going to get ink on that. She had like a little apron and everything. She was slaying. Her art was really amazing as well. But it was just like, what the fuck? Why is everybody not like each other? Just get along. You could feel that they did not like each other. It was so awkward. I didn't say anything. Like, me and my Russian tattoo artist are just sitting there like trying to get through the fucking tattoo. And we're just watching them. And we're like, are they okay? But yeah, otherwise the vibes were impeccable. It was great, but just very weird. Me, if I was Korean lady tattoo artist in Germany, yes. She had really great shoes. Like, I have to say, every time I go to the studio, I'm reminded what an ogre I am, because I go in there and they're just all amazing. Oh my God, they have a new secretary. He is so amazing. He's from Cambodia. His parents, I think he's he grew up in Germany, and I think his family's Cambodian, because he said he can speak Cambodian. He was talking about it, and his style, I wanted to die. He was just chilling. Motherfucker was dressed so goddamn good. I'm like, why you gotta drown us in your drip like this, bitch? I'm here to get a tattoo. I had to be comfortable. You are making me feel like shit, my man. He was so goddamn friendly. He was so amazing. He was such a great guy. So amazing. Like, oh, if anyone lives in Frankfurt and wants me to recommend a tattoo studio, I happily will. It's a great place, great space. Just, you walk in there, you will feel ugly, because they're all just so fucking cool. I think I'm pretty cool. And every time I go in, I'm like, well, this 6'3" hulking bitch walks in like, hi. And I'm just like, holy shit, I feel giant. Oh, thank you. I am perfect. See, even I have my moments where I'm like, Jesus, I stick out. I'm used to being a big bitch. But yes. Jesus doing what? Jesus doing what? Jesus doing what? Why are you saying Jesus doing what? Oh, you missed Jesus filling the pumpkin with cum. That's all. Don't worry about it. You didn't miss anything. Let's go back to the video.
And while I'm not saying you shouldn't write a story with an ugly evil person, I think it'd be a hell of a lot more interesting to give the unconventionally attractive person a chance. So,
but
Lucina
reality
is getting prepared. And then we see her evil stepbrother, don't ask me his name, I literally did not learn it, walking in proudly proclaiming to his mother that he went out and robbed some ancient Terrarian burial grounds.
Wasn't that just wicked?
You know, I'd make a joke,
Make
but I
him
think
even
the
more
English
unliked.
have this one pretty covered.
Okay. Made a good joke. That's a good joke. Very much true.
Covered.
Yeah, very true. Very true. Very true.
His evil mother, again, don't bother learning her name, it doesn't matter,
Night-night,
starts
Dupington.
yelling at
Sleep
him
well.
about how stupid he is for doing that. And then their castle gets invaded by the Tayar tribe. Who is the Tayar tribe, you might ask?
The ones whose graves got robbed?
The Tayar tribe is a famously uncivilized tribe full of dragon people, such
Yep, in comes the weird fucking stereotypes. Uncivilized. Great.
as Hakan, who we saw earlier. The
Is that
tribe
one of the
well
bad
known
songs?
for
Yeah.
being very brutal and aggressive towards outsiders, especially those who rob their burial grounds.
I mean,
now some of the
wouldn't
Teyar
anybody
can
be?
turn into dragons, like we see Hakan do earlier in the story. That said, it quickly becomes very confusing who in the Teyar tribe can and cannot turn into a dragon. We only really see Hakan turn into a dragon, which initially made me think only royalty can transform, but during the epic battle scenes, we also see other dragons there. So are those other dragons also people, or are they just pet dragons? We're never shown that reverting to their true forms is energy depleting or anything, so I don't understand why we rarely see other dragons. I know if I could turn into a sexy 3D dragon model, it would be my main party trick. So where the heck are the dragons from this dragon tribe? It may seem like a bit of a nitpick, but when the story is about dragon people, it would be nice if I had any idea of how the dragon people actually work.
Yeah.
So the Teyar tribe attack the castle Lucina and her evil stepfamily live in. They brutally slaughter all of the guards. And
Yeah, the uncivilized shit is usually like, it's a very common trope within webtoons. You're gonna read it all the time. It's so weird. Like, to be fair, if we're honest, like any type of webtoon and or story without something that seems a tinge problematic or whatever from a leftist point of view is very difficult to find. It's not difficult to do, but it is difficult to find because people know that they need to fit certain tropes and certain, greatest hits of storytelling because people won't read it otherwise in their eyes. It's annoying. It's very annoying, but hey, uncivilized. Ugh. Did I read a cultivation story? I don't know. A lot of the time I can't remember the name of what the fuck I read, to be fair. That's how my brain works.
People. And Lucina and some of her stepfamily are brought to the leader of the attack, who will recognize as Hakan. In order to have their lives spared, the evil stepmother offers Lucina as a bride to Hakan. Lucina reminds him of the little girl he met 10 years ago.
Oh
and
God,
that
why are you still thinking about that little girl?
Makes him decide to go ahead and marry Lucina.
Ah.
Don't worry, the whole
this is
thing
where I
was
stopped
consensual on
reading.
Lucina's part. If she said no, then she'd be murdered. You know, consensual.
Do you wish to be buried alive in the sacred tombs of my ancestors? Woo! Whoa! Bro is like, marry me or die. Great writing. Impeccable fucking writing. It's very European code in a lot of ways. Yeah.
This is our sympathetic male lead, guys.
Yeah.
Stand a consensual king.
Hakan, the most relatable and likable love interest, even tries to have a wedding ceremony based on her customs. He has his—
Oh, yeah. Hi. What's it called? Jesus fucking Christ. I said it earlier. Solo leveling is one of them. Yeah, solo leveling. Have you read Solo Leveling, Cookie for Fox?
His army men
read
go
that
and
one.
pick
I've read
flowers
quite a few.
outside of the currently burning castle.
I don't know the name of the fucking genres. I just read them. I am not a fucking classification nerd like you going, actually, do you know the name of that genre? No, I fucking don't. Do I care? No, I fucking don't. It's just, listen. I just don't. I just read the
with
thing.
beheaded heads
And if I remember the
dangling
name,
from
I'm
walls,
good.
and forces the priest guy to wed them. Aw, he's a romantic. What a nice guy learning his wife's marital customs.
Meanwhile.
Yeah!
Lucina is so terrified that she faints before the pair can kiss, and the chapter ends with
Gee, I wonder why
everyone
she's
riding
terrified.
off in Lucina's
Do you
evil
want to be buried with
stepmother
my?
telling
Do you want to be buried with my ancestors? Or are you gonna marry me? Yeah, there's no reason to be terrified, girl. Everything's
her
gonna be
son
just
that they need to
fine.
get Lucina back in
Oh.
order to marry her off to the fat, ugly
Because they need
evil
money,
man.
right?
Don't worry, guys. This plot line doesn't go anywhere for too long, so you can forget about it like I did after a
God.
certain chapter. So the Teyarians travel back home, and we learn things about our main character. Sad things. Bad things. She is the female lead in a webtoon after all.
Oh, yeah,
She
the
can't have
godlike ones,
possibly
yeah.
had one good moment of happiness in her life. Hakan finds out she likes to eat food, specifically Subway sandwiches. The art for the food doesn't even look
Which
bad.
what?
It's actually really well done. It just stood out so much from everything that was happening that even the commenters were joking about it. All of it tastes so good, from the smoked fish to the vegetables inside, and all for only $6 for 6 inches.
Subway, brought to you from some random dragon dude who killed your family. And pedophiles.
Oh,
Then he makes a joke
that's
about
right,
sleeping
yeah.
with Lucina since
We consistently forget about that one. Ooh, the worst fucking spokesman choice ever.
it is their wedding night after all, and Lucina straight up breaks down into tears
Well,
over
no
the very
shit.
notion of it.
Oh,
Then
God.
Hakan tries to frantically tell her not to worry, he was just following her customs again. He
Uh-huh,
leaves
sure.
saying, "Don't worry, I won't do anything to you."
You're a good guy, Gary.
My
You're
guy,
a good guy,
I think
Gary.
you've actually done enough. Kidnap
Okay, she's doing this in a way that it's not like creepily problematic. She's pointing out the problematic shit. Okay, good, good. I was a bit worried. That she'd be like, oh my God, I love this story so much. No, she's calling it out for the bullshit it is. All right, we're good. We're good. Oof.
being
Oh, Sub-Zero. I have read Sub-Zero. I have read Sub-Zero, and I actually like that. But it got a bit confusing with all the dragon shits and just losing dragon powers or absorbing of dragon powers and, you know, cerulean dragon and red dragon and oh, fuck yeah, I have read that one.
and
There we go,
forced
see?
marriage
I
aren't
remembered.
exactly stellar ways of meeting chicks these days. If there's anything that makes me not think a man is going to do anything nefarious to me, it's definitely not the man telling me out of the
Yeah.
blue he won't do anything nefarious
Yeah.
to me.
Why, hey there. No, don't worry. I'm not gonna steal $20 from your wallet.
What?
Well, I wasn't worried before.
No. I said I wasn't going to take it.
Yoink.
Well, you see, now I don't believe you.
But I said I wouldn't.
Yeah, but that was kind of out of the blue, and you're eyeing my wallet pretty hard, so...
Why
Yeah.
don't you believe me?
That being said, I have a note for this panel specifically
No
that
one will
says,
never
what is
cheat
his
on
hair
you."
care routine? I also want luscious locks. And that still stands. Hakan, if you want to put out a shampoo and conditioner line, I will be your first
He
customer.
does have nice hair, yes.
So then a magical exposition fairy appears to have us
Why is
learn
there a
about
fairy
Lucina
now?
and her
Huh?
backstory. I am dead serious. There
God.
is a
Was this author like just full on just getting fucking zooted and writing this?
magical exposition fairy named Puka that occasionally shows
Like,
up to
yeah.
talk to Lucina,
Hello, oh
usually
God,
do
yeah.
nothing but spurt random nonsense and then leave. Puka just kind of appears at Lucina's side to tell her information about her magical healing powers, who she should trust, as well as reiterating information everyone, including readers, already know. One of the first
Oh,
times this
God.
happens is when Puka says Lucina was
Fuck you, Twitch. I don't use it. I don't use it. What? Why are you getting angry about now? Hold on. Oh, what? No fucking way. Really? Twitch is removing Bible Thump? But why? Like, people use the shit out of that. Just to rip off a plug from Berserk. Oh. Like, why? Why does it need to go? I don't get it. They're gonna replace it with their horrible fucking hype train emotes? Oh my God, the hype train shit is so bad. Click it. Oh, what? Click this? What the other one? Oh, the text. The end of the Bible Synth era, 2013. Bro, they're killing an 11-year-old fucking emote? 9:30. We're not even given any time? The rights expire. Well, this is sad news. We know all the emotes go to heaven. Speaking of sad, we're going to need a new emote to spam these feelings. Oh God. Ah, Jesus Christ. Welp. Rest in peace, Bible Thump. We'll kind of miss you. But yeah. Where the fuck was I at there? Ta-ta for now. Maybe we'll see you again one day when the rights are back. Which taking L's, yeah. Use it while you still can, chat. Spam. But can I get some Bible thumbs in the chat? We'll miss you, little buddy. You little circle that weeps. I'll probably make the same emote, but different enough to get sued. Not get sued. I mean, yeah. I mean, gotta find something that'll fit.
quiet. Then Lucina tells Puka she has trouble speaking. Then, a few panels later, Hakan resolves a misunderstanding between her and his
That's
army guide,
spam.
declaring that she must have difficulty speaking to people. And for my notes, I just wrote down, do you guys think she has difficulty speaking to people? It
Oh,
reminds me
God.
of when I was 12 and first started writing. I didn't understand that there were ways of communicating information to a reader other than just telling people exactly what, when, where,
Oh,
why, and
God.
how a character was doing something. Kitty left the house and drove back to town. She stopped at the local send-a-note. She walked inside the send-a-note. She looked for some envelope. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
God.
She looked for some envelopes, but she could not find any. So she walked up to the clerk. Where are the envelopes? She asked.
Oh, we put them at our desks.
He said. Can I have 3? She asked. And 3 stamps?
Yes, that will be $2.36.
The clerk
Real
said.
pros have
Kitty
people
paid
pointing
the
it out
clerk. She put the
exactly.
pictures in an envelope and wrote it out to Mr. Clark's house. The clerk put a stamp on the envelope and put it in a box full of other envelopes. Kitty
Jesus.
left the send-a-note. The letter should get to Mr. Clark's house around 3 p.m. The entire comic feels exactly like
Yeah.
that, repeating ideas, thoughts, actions, reiterating what everyone, including the audience, already knows,
Oh,
making
Jesus
it hilariously
Christ.
ridiculous to try and read, let alone take
I think I
seriously.
can-
Lucina also gets kidnapped in the span of the time where everyone was traveling back to the table.
Ah, yes, the old got kidnapped trope. Where you linking these emotes? Wide sliving? Oh, God. Oh, you've done it, haven't you? You've done it, haven't you? Oh, my God. Okay. Okay, yes. Yes. Which one do we want? I think the normal non-wide one, perhaps. What do you think? Which do you have a preference, Brilliant Drink, or are these just your options? Yes, yes. Just the sliving, yes. Add it. Do it. Do it. The first one. Definitely the first one. Add the first. It is in. It's in. Let's go. Let us fucking go. Let me load my on. Reload. Final emotes. Do doop. Oh, look, it happened there. Is it just sliving? Yes. Let's go. Let's fucking go. How much do you think LB's gonna see that tomorrow? Oh, that's so good. That's so good. I love it. I love it. Thank you, Brilliant Drink. You truly are a brilliant drink. Oh my God, please kill me. Oh God, you have to spam that for double scuffed as well. He'll love that too. We're gonna keep it from LB. We're not gonna tell her about it. Shh. We should maybe just like randomly add it tomorrow at the start of the broadcast and say nothing and just do it. She will, or we riot. She'll love it. She'll love it.
Our
She'll find that
kingdom. Her
amazing.
evil stepfamily had sent out mercenaries after her. Hey,
my
you know those
tattoo. I am
guys
not
that just
itching it.
kicked our asses and burnt our castle to the ground, and the only way we got rid of them was by
No,
selling
not
our
adding
daughter we
Coke Shake.
hate? Let's break our
We don't need Coke Shake. We have LB juice already. We've already got LB Shaky at home. We don't need Coke Shaky.
deal with them.
Having morals so fast.
But then the mercenaries swiftly get
Isn't it
caught
LB
and
Shaky?
murdered for kidnapping Lucina.
Yeah, LB Shaky.
This is where we get the first line
That's the
of
one.
Hakan telling her to close her eyes while he straight up beheads someone.
Huh?
Now you might be thinking, did you just say first? Yes. There is not one, not two, but 3 scenes where Hakan does this. And Lucina, rather than, react
Out of sight, out of mind. Am I right?
to this how a normal person would, thinks to herself about how safe she feels being with Hakan.
He's so quirky.
Oh my
I
gosh.
mean, he is
Hakan
murdering people for
kidnapped
her.
you.
I don't
Hakan
know.
forced you to marry him. Hakan just beheaded a dude who
is
also
his boss.
kidnapped you. And you're thinking you feel safe with him? I can change him. Oh my god! I
I can change
I'm
him.
left so speechless for most of this comic, it's so baffling. The crazy thing is that this is a running theme for most of the comic
I
too.
bet it is. It
Lucina
seems
will
like it is.
remark about how safe she feels with Hakan one
Safe
minute,
instead
and then
of scared.
when she feels
Woo.
she's in danger, will beg and plead for him not to hit her. I actually have experience with writing and drawing comics about an abusive relationship. While there are definitely parts I wish I could go back and change, I made it clear that this was never a good thing to begin with. But when I take a look at comics like The Dragon King's Bride, I don't know how
She named it the word the Elysium doesn't like saying because it sounds too similar to something else. Oof.
these stories accidentally write some pretty realistic trauma-driven abusive relationships while trying to write romance. So eventually we do make it to the Tayar Kingdom. Here Lucina meets Guyret, who used to be the queen of the Tayar tribe. In their world, if the king dies, then the
Bro, is this motherfucker got an 8-pack? 246. He has an 8-pack. Yeah, okay, all right. Unrealistic body standards.
Of king will be transferred to the next male
an
heir,
8-pack,
simultaneously making the former
A fucking
queen no
8-pack.
longer queen. So when Hakan's brother dies, Guyret loses her queen position when Hakan then
And it's
takes the king
time
title.
to jump on
Guyret
the other
is not
brother.
too pleased with Lucina since she's been
Right.
trying to slip into
There
Hakan's
you go, yep.
dragon-shaped
That's how it
pants
always
since her
is.
late husband died. The reason for this being that if you can have a child with a king, you automatically become queen. So with Lucina now threatening Guyret's chances of becoming queen again, Guyret
no
now
8-packs.
focuses
I don't really think about bodies in that way. The 2D characters, like, it's a bit weird when they're like too buff. It's like overdrawn. But with like people, I am very like, what's the best way to put it? I don't really see, like, I don't have a favorite type of body, I guess. I don't have like a standard type of person I like. It's just the vibes for me. And if you happen to like be an interesting person, and I guess be conventionally I don't know. Like, I'm not like that. Like, I really genuinely, like, I find the person attractive for who they are. Like, that's just the kind of the way I'm a pansexual for a reason. Like, I'm not going, oh my God, what have you got in your pants? Or, oh my God, what gender are you? Oh my God, what is this? I'm going, oh my God, you have such amazing energy. Oh, fuck. That's about it. That's how it works. Like, that's not brawler game where the characters were overdrawn. The one I was playing, like, and was like calling him a slutty waist. Do you mean like Grand Blue Fantasy? That one? It was just a pun about a pack of drinks. I know it was. I know. You drink my 8-pack. Ha ha. No one was reading it. Is that why you had to re-mention it, Squirrel? So you could feel like it mattered? I'm being unreasonably mean. I'm sorry. Let's continue.
Her
Shall we?
ill-intentioned
The
efforts
fuck's
in
in that
getting
bottle?
rid
Let me
of
get something to
Lucina.
kill
It's
someone
kinda
or
sad
drug
because
them.
I don't necessarily disagree with
Okay.
Guyret in wanting to stay queen. Lucina has done nothing to show the Tayar that she is worthy of fulfilling the necessary duties
I
a
mean,
queen should. Guyret
who
even
cares?
picks up on this and tells Hakan that Lucina couldn't possibly properly run a kingdom like Guyret had in the past, which is a valid freaking point.
Yeah, but you're
Lucina
marrying
should
your
probably
brother.
be healing from her own
Like,
scars and
fuck?
trauma
What the
and not
fuck?
think about performing the duties of a kingdom she's never been part of. Guyret really does seem like the better choice here.
Dragon's
she has
crown.
experience, she knows the laws of the
Mhm.
land. Guyret is the best
look,
option for leading in this case. It's like if someone plucked me out of my home and told me to start running the country of Botswana.
Well, you can at least give it a nice.
Guyret is basically just another
Shout
dime a
out to
dozen
Botswana.
female webtoon antagonist who only exists to make the main girl character look good. She's a gold digger. She only married the king for the power she could get. So gold
what's wrong with
diggers
getting your
aren't
bag?
necessarily morally
Let her have a
bad
bag. If she
people.
wants the
Get that
kingdom, let her
bag,
have the
queen.
king. Exactly,
Yeah,
get
she
that bag,
does
queen.
end up forcing her sick brother to use black magic for crimes and get rid of her opponents.
Okay, that's bad.
But
You
that
know,
almost
like you
seems
do.
like a footnote in comparison to the fact that she's a gold digger.
Oh my
It might have been
God.
really cool if we focused more on why she doesn't want to lose her power. Maybe why she feels the need to help properly rule the Tayar kingdom, the life she's grown accustomed to, and why she doesn't want to leave it. But rather, she focuses her evil efforts on bullying Lucina.
I mean,
Her
that's not
actions make her
okay.
seem like a dumb middle school mean girl
Yeah,
than a
that's probably
smart
what they
and
wanted because they
powerful
couldn't
femme
write.
fatale that the
Well, they couldn't write a different character because that's all they could do. I mean, whoever wrote this is not exactly very, well versed in how to write, a good story. It's kind of showing. You know, they're a good artist, but they're lacking in perhaps storytelling.
Comic tries to make you see her as.
Or they're just
One of the
pumping
things
it out to
Skyret
make
does
cash,
is
let's
give
be
a
real.
really ugly dress to Lucina to wear to the party. Then she orders the bouncer of the party not to let Lucina in if she's not wearing the ugly dress. But when a mysterious old lady offers to help transform the dress from not to hot, the bouncer doesn't let her inside. So Puka, the magical exposition fairy, turns into
Holy Jesus Christ. What the fuck are these characters? Like, the male ones are fine, but what the fuck? Okay, that dude's got like too many muscles. What the fuck is this woman? Jesus, holy Christ. She's all back end. Hold on a sec. Hold on a sec. I'll post it here. One moment. Ew, that was the wrong link. Cool. Cool. I didn't copy. Let me copy link. I forgot I clicked that one. Streamer do good. Streamer can do things. I do not accept your fucking cookies. Go away. All right, so. I mean, overdrawn is true. What are these proportions? Experts in battle outfitted with full plate armor. Where's she at? This is the one I'm talking about. What the fuck is this? Yeah, look at the Amazon. I see, yeah, check the witch, but look at the fucking Amazon. Do you not notice this? What is this? Girl, what is this? The fuck is that ass? What is this? It's like, Jesus fucking Christ. Check the witch. The wizard. I mean, he's got silver hair. I'm listening. The elf. God damn, bruv. Jesus fucking Christ, bro is stacked. He's like sinews. There's no particular muscle you can point out. What in the fuck, my man? Who the hell they been making these motherfuckers underground? Jesus Christ. He's like rolled out as a ball of muscle. Damn. He like rip his way out of his mother's uterus? Jesus Christ. I mean, the witch is not as bad. The sorceress. Is that what you mean? The sorceress. Is this what you speak of, Squirrel Tempura? Is it because her tits are about to fall out of her shirt? Because surely, you know, holding the frog by its fucking toe, you know that's some simp she turned into a frog. Let's be real. That's a simp. She's like, ugh, this stupid motherfucker. I'm going to take him around and just throw him in the battlefield, turn him into something else. Bewitching woman with knowledge of dark magic. Yes, they are weak of body, but They are weak of body, but the great knowledge they wield of the arcane arts cannot be ignored. Weak of body? That ain't a weak body. Are we looking at the same fucking body? Hello? Like, this is not a weak body. That ain't weak. Why does her body have proportions of an ostrich? You are kind of right. What are those fucking shoes? What is this protecting from? Like, what the fuck is this stick? Is it like a tree with its head popped open? That's a leaf? Is that an ant? She literally just whittled an ant down? What the fuck? Low stats. Sorceresses can create delicious food. Ayo! She can cook? Oh my god, this is bad. Sorceresses can create delicious food, control skeletons, and turn foes into harmless frogs. Harmless frogs. A jack of all trades, support class. They can provide aid to their friends in countless ways. Why is this one of the most misogynistic explanations of a character? What the fuck? She can cook food. She is weak of body, but she supports her friends. Oh, this fighter. What is the... Okay, Squirrel, we get it. You like the devil nodders. We got it, bro. Damn, you spamming the shit out of that emote. God damn. Color variations. It's for PS4. Of course it is. These motherfuckers move. I do not want to know the animations. This motherfucker is just built. God damn. This dude, stocky fighters. Stocky. You don't fucking say. I don't know. I don't know if I'd call that stocky. I don't know if I'd call this fucking stocky. Jesus Christ. Whose muscular frames, you think it's a muscular frame? Permit them to wield a weapon in each hand. Bro, this muscular frame permits them to rip through fucking castle walls. Like, what the fuck? Bro is a cube. No shit. Their strength lets them pick up and throw anything in sight, even heavy foes. No fucking shit. This motherfucker grew up on, like, Titty milk laced with roids. Jesus Christ. Throwing enemies lets them damage multiple foes with one fling, laying waste to an entire horde of adversaries. Bro, short king. God damn. What are those legs? He skips leg day though. Look at this shit. This motherfucker skipped leg day. Holy fuck. What the fuck is that? For a second there, I thought the way the leg was on here, that this was his fucking leg because it was like here. I was like, holy fuck, he's got peg legs. But it's just the goddamn background. Oh, okay. I got the elf. A long-lived forest race who are often much older than they appear to human eyes. While slight of body, they're deadly masters of the bow and arrow, using their superior athleticism to fight nimbly and fearlessly from a distance. Pretty much like a lot of people politically. Cool. That's it. What is this angle? We're gonna run the ad while we're staring at this shit. There you go. 1 minute ad. Then you're free for 41 minutes again. Oh, she has a squirrel. There's a squirrel. There's a squirrel. Why is she like... Bro, I know. I'm wrapping my head around like... Oh, she's wrapping her head. And like... Where are her tits? Is that there? Is it here? Is it here? What the fuck is going on with this? What? Trailer of the game. I've been derailed. Okay, yeah, give me a second. What is this angle though? What is that arm? What the fuck is this? Like, what is it? Why is it like this? This is just pissing me off. Like, that's her ass. Those are the backs of her feet. Why? No, it's making my brain hurt. It's making my brain hurt. Yo, let's see. Let's see what the we're gonna scroll on up to the wizard who has white hair and is kind of a daddy. I'll give it that. Male magicians who have a wealth of magic at their beck and call. Unable to fend off monsters with their strength, they instead rely on their spells and are vital assets for any adventure. There we go. Is that enough of a wizardy voice? When you read fanfic, well, with Eshe is the appropriate category now? What? There's an appropriate character. What? Twitch has added a new category, writing and reading. Uh-huh. Okay, cool. Nice. Okay. So we've got the wizard. Now let's get up to whatever the fuck this woman was. What was she again? An Amazon. Dauntless warriors who know no fears. They effortlessly wield their two-handed weapons. Look, she wields two weapons and she don't look... Why does she look like this? Huh? But the dwarf looks like that. The two-handed weapons. Their massive equipment delivers their massive equipment. Their massive equipment delivers... God damn is right. I know, right? She's got some massive equipment. That's not... And we don't mean the fucking axe. So, let's try this again, because her gat keeps the... Okay. We need this. Okay. Dauntless warriors who know no fear as they effortlessly wield their two-handed weapons. Their massive equipment delivers vicious blows that deal lethal damage to multiple foes at once. Multiple foes at once. Lightly armored, they are agile fighters who rely on punishing kicks when unarmed. Lightly armored is a fucking understatement. Does she have pants and those are like... Is she wearing a tanga and those are tattoos? Or are those just skin-colored leggings? What is this? And what are these fucking boots? Like, lightly armored is an understatement. I get it. She's got weak shins, so we got to protect the shins. They're tattoos. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Bro, what? And what is this? Like, why is it not down here? Like, the belly should be more down here. What is she like sucking it in? What is this drawing? Oh my God. Like, the fuck? All right, now we got the fighter, the generic paladin dipshit. Bro's all shoulders. He's all fucking shoulders. Look at him. Top heavy as fuck. Look at this. He'd fall over in a second. Experts in battle, outfitted with full plate armor and sturdy shield. Boasting the stoutest defense of all classes, their shields can protect all allies in the nearby area. Their one-handed weapons have short reach, but they can swing them quickly, allowing them to make short work of nearby foes. Okay. Hassan build, broad shoulders, small head. Very much so. Very true. That is a Hassan build. We are correct. We're 100% correct. Okay. Now, let's see. We have the link, correct? Yes. This is an actual fucking game. Oh, this was at E3? Oh, God. Ooh. Oh, God. This is shit. I'm sorry. Oh. What are they? Beholder. Oh my God, it's so cheesy looking. Thank you, Air Filter, for your service. Oh wow, oh wow. Is this like an RPG fighting game? Oh my God, Jesus. You know, so they have like, you notice how all the Gyat characters are not there? Interesting choice. Where are they, huh? What's the matter? The jiggle physics too much for E3? Bro, what is it with the small heads in this game? Look at the neck and then the head and this huge ass dress. This art. Bro, they all got teeny tiny. Yeah, look at the fucking dude's head. Bro, what? Okay, there they are. See, look, they're at the table serving food. I see how this shit is.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go.
Oh my God. Oh, yeah.
All right. Ready for this.
Oh my God, Jesus Christ. Once you leave the town gates, your perilous journey begins. Magical and wondrous locales await. Wow, so magical, so wondrous. Oh my God. What are they on? What the fuck are they on? Is it deadly traps? Bro, hold on. I know I saw what I saw. The river wasn't the only thing swimming. Yeah, her boobs are ridiculous. Jesus Christ. Oh my God, they all have such small heads. Hold on. Where are you going? Completing quest unlocks rewards and gorgeous hand-drawn art. Someone's a gooner. Whoever made this game is a massive gooner. Yeah, this is a gooner. Like a beast woman, like a dark elf between two fucking beasts. We got another one there. Yep. You like it? Of course you do. Earn experience to unlock new power. Oh God. Yeah, I noticed like the really jiggly characters are not in there. I had to keep it family friendly, huh? Give us the jiggle physics. Come on. Dragon's Crown, give us the jiggle physics. Where are the jiggle physics? Oh God. What the fuck? What the? Why? Side boob. This is a gooner game. Bro, what? Why they all got slutty waists? Diabolical monsters. What the fuck is going on there? Ooh, tentacles. Hello. Hordes of enemies block your path. Oh, hello. Hold on. Was that a succubus? Was that a succubus? Or a vampire? Which was it? Hello, ma'am. Oh, look, it's just the witch without the corset and darker hair. What is the point of this fucking game? Will you survive the hazards that challenge you? Beat 'em up, multiplayer beat 'em up action. Did anybody actually play this game? And it's for PS3, the weakest PlayStation of them all. Jesus Christ. It's an RPG beat 'em up. Ugh, mix. I'm good. Okay, that was a lovely side quest of overdrawn characters. Back to the webtoons. Woo!
To a bird and shits in the guard's eyes, opening up a space for—
Okay, what did we come back to? Shits in the guard's eyes. Excuse me, what?
Let her inside. So Puka, the magical exposition fairy, turns into a bird and shits in the guard's eyes, opening up a space for Lucina to get into the party. When Hakan gets over his boner for how pretty Lucina looks, he questions why she was late to the party. And when the guard tries to tell Hakan he was following Gairet's orders, Gairet
not letting her in until a bird shit in my eyes and obscured my view, and the sneaky bitch got past me.
lies, and the bouncer gets beheaded at the party
Bro,
by
damn!
Hakan.
Talk about killing the vibes. Jesus, dude, calm the fuck down. All right, no need to kill the fucking party. Literally, goddamn. You didn't let her in, chunk.
Not before telling Lucina to turn
Close her
around,
eyes.
cover her ears, and close her eyes like she's a 10-year-old.
What is this?
Well, I didn't want to do that, but alas, I had no choice. That bastard lightly grabbed Lucina's arm, for heaven's sake. Good thing despite this, I'll remain sympathetic and likable and believable as a love interest.
No, you're just a crazy serial killer. That's all you are. Nothing more and nothing less.
This entire situation reminds me of when your boss tells you not to give refunds to customers, but then, when the customer gets irate enough, your boss throws you under the bus and gives the customer a refund anyway, making you look like the idiot.
Lovely.
From here on, most of the story is about Hakan and Lucina's sex
because he
life,
chopped someone's
which
head off?
is a wild thing to say. We start
God.
getting introduced to bits and pieces of information regarding how a dragon king is
Hold
born.
on, what? Hold on, it's hydrating. What? Whoa. Hold the fuck on. Hold the fucking bus. Hold on.
Lucina's sex life.
What are we
which
reading?
is a
What the
wild
fuck?
thing to say. We start
There are some Draconians from the Terror tribe, known as the Guardian Dragons, since they possess powerful fire energy even for Draconians.
getting
Okay.
introduced to bits and pieces of
Women from different races aren't able to withstand that fire energy. So, bro, you're saying your jizz is too hot and like fiery that people can't withstand it? Your womb cannot withstand my hot, fiery load. I'm sorry, it's just going to melt you from the inside out. The dick game is too strong.
information regarding how
If they bear, what?
we start getting introduced to bits and
keep
pieces of
pushing past these.
information regarding
If they bear a draconian child, they often die from a drawn-out illness. The not so good at suck the shit out you. What?
how a dragon king
In some extreme cases, there have been women who died the moment they slept with a draconian. God damn! I mean, it's a good way to go, I guess. Dick so good you die. Lava cum, yeah. I mean, would dying from good dick really be that bad? I mean, there's worse ways to go.
is born. From my
Can't.
point of view, as I was reading, the characters kept alluding to the fact that Lucina was tiny, so if she had sex with Hakan, she would die. And I kept wondering if maybe he was violent during intercourse, but the comic
Bros is
specifically
built
went
different.
out of its way to talk about how because Lucina was skinny, she wouldn't survive the night. This same
Bro, what size? Like, what size is his cock? I get it that his cum is a bit spicy, but the fuck is he working with? Oh, wait, is he in his dragon form when he's doing? Well, no,
idea
no,
was
no, no. We're
repeated
not gonna
and
go there.
repeated to the point I thought I was going crazy because skinny people don't die after having sex. At least, I hope not. But then Gairet gives
Foreshadowing
us
what?
some much needed context, telling us and Lucina that absorbing the
By energy, they mean load. You can't take the dragon load. What's this? You're going to try to take the dragon load? Aha! Silly mortal! Your silly weak womb cannot withstand the hot bathing cum of the dragon's fucking load. You shall die, you puny mortal! Ah! Etc. What is this? What is this? Oh my god, what?
Second. Absorbing the energy of a dragon is so dangerous that women
foolish
usually
mortal, you're trying to take my
I'm
load,
sure
are you?
You have a lot of questions.
Bro, where's the P? Where's the P? Let's hold on. What is that? Ah, yes. See, this is famously where the dragon load is kept. Yep. This is primary dragon load storage. Okay, all right, there it is. See? Right there. Thick muscular tail for steering.
So do I! From what I could gather, the Tayar tribe really value their women because birth/dragon conception is hard. But I'm not sure if only royal blood has dragon energy or if it's a thing
Dragon
everyone
D's
has.
nuts.
So
Ayo!
regardless of a woman's background, if they can sire a child to the king, they will automatically become queen. So Lucina at first doesn't know this. She and Hakan go to bone each other and he stops because Lucina doesn't understand her.
Bro's sitting in a towel on the edge of the bed going, you just can't take this load. I'm sorry. There are only a few that are born that can take the dragon's load, and I'm afraid you're not one of them. Can't handle my cum, they're too strong for you. My swimmers will bust right through your fucking back. They'll blow a hole clean through your womb. You cannot partake of this dick. 'Tis too strong for you. You are too weak, woman. Remove thy weak uterine walls from my vision.
Her literal life is on the line. He gets a little pissed off and leaves her
Bro's
telling
getting
to think about what it means to be queen.
Dude, just go crank
Nothing
one out,
like
you'll be
kidnapping
fine.
a girl, forcing
Oh
her
my
to get
God.
married to you, and then acting all hot and bothered when she doesn't immediately
Maddie might not know what hot
want
and
to die
bothered
for you
means.
and your tribe. Eventually, Lucina does find out about the dragon energy from Gyrette, but then I genuinely
hold the
must
fuck
find
on. Why
out
you
about
flash
the
that shit so
dragon
fast?
energy from Gyrette.
Hold the fuck on. Also, after Guy tells her, her handmaiden Titi, who, to be honest, might be the only likable character in the whole thing, but she doesn't actually do anything, so I don't think Maddie ever mentions her, also explains it. Ah, okay.
Then I genuinely think the artist forgot that she found out because for the next 20 or so chapters, Hakan is just trying to tell Lucina the truth and getting interrupted. But then, oh no, Lucina finds out.
Yeah, so basically, my cum would kill you, princess. You can't handle my cum. You better go to a person that's weaker cum. Yes. That's the plot.
And is upset Hakan kept something from her.
Look at the face. He's got like, I can't help it that my cum is just so strong. Please. Your cum is too much, please. I can't do this anymore. But I need to bust a nut.
But this whole time, I was
this?
really confused because, like,
Oh my
girl, you already
God.
knew that. Gyrette tells her about it in chapter 12, but then her and Hakan have a fight over it in chapter
God.
23. So
Oh my
either this
God.
world doesn't experience linear time,
Oh,
the
yeah.
author just forgot, or Lucina is extremely dumb. My
I
vote's
mean-
for the latter half. Something Dragon King's Bride does is make thought bubbles pretty close to what speech bubbles look like in appearance.
God.
And I actually found myself getting caught quite a few times wondering why no one reacted to something someone just said, only to go back and realize, oh, this bubble is slightly lumpy. I guess that means it's a thought bubble. But even
This
then,
sounds
these
like someone
artistic
who was
rules
genuinely
for
just
bubbles change
rushing
in every
a
chapter,
comic.
making things really
Jesus.
hard to comprehend.
They're
Like,
Hassan build,
Lucina
yes.
at one point thinks to herself, I should probably mention I have healing powers. And then Hakan doesn't react, and then she goes to tell him, and this whole time I was like, you just told him and he was fine with it. There is so much, and yet so little I want to talk about regarding this comic.
Hold on a
It's
second. So she has healing powers, but wanted to tell him, but was worried he wouldn't want her because she has healing powers. But his cum is so strong, it would blow a hole through her back and kill her. But wouldn't her healing powers be beneficial to repatching the hole that his cum blew in her back? Yeah.
genuinely
this is-
really
this is a web
overwhelming at
ride.
times.
Yeah,
So I
not
guess
gonna
I
lie.
should introduce you to the next somewhat
Oh, God.
important character
Oh,
in
God.
the comic, and that is Akar, Hakan's mom, or as we know her, the mysterious seamstress who fixed Lucina's dress a few chapters ago. She's been under the spell of black magic put on her by
What do I know?
Gyret's brother Gilai.
What?
There's a pretty unimportant side plot going on where Akar is senile because of this magic, but I can't
What's up?
take her dire situation situations seriously, because in the first panel we see her in, she's clutching the most
I heard that Hassan was talking about how Space Marines is woke because they put women and people of color in it.
awful looking stuffed
Let's fucking go.
dinosaur, and
They've
I just
lost
found
their
it
shit.
so ridiculously funny. Because
What are you gonna do about that now, racists, huh?
I can tell what the comic was trying to go for, but I can't take a bad situation seriously when an elderly senile woman is clutching a stuffed dinosaur. And before you tell me it's normal for adults to have toys, I am already aware of this, and I have a huge toy problem. That being said, if you wanted to convey a serious moment, there are a ton of more effective ways you could have done.
Imagine thinking Warhammer is not racist enough for you. I know. Warhammer is super mega racist. Holy shit.
That. If you wanted Akar to seem childish, have her need help putting her shoes on. Have her talking in a more immature dialogue than the people around her. There's a moment where she kind of loses her mind and stabs her son Hakan, and later she drops the plushie and seemingly comes to her senses and begs the guards to let her apologize to Hakan. So originally, I thought that while she was holding the toy, then she was under the black magic spell, and that would make a lot of sense as to why it looked so out of place, but no. There's genuinely a worse explanation as to why she has this stupid toy.
Which is?
After Akar stabs Hakan, she gets sent to the Valley of Fire, and if she survives for one day, then she can be released. The Valley of Fire is basically like an acre of land that's like really, really hot, but also prison.
That's a lot of fire.
And no one has ever survived for more than a day, so this is basically like a death sentence. So feeling badly that his black magic got Akar sent to the Valley of Fire, Guy Red's brother Gilai enlists the help of Lucina to go and rescue Akar. They figure that with Gilai's magic, he can put the guards to sleep, and Lucina can go inside, heal Akar, and give her water, and then
what
she
do we
should
do?
be
What
able
is
to last
this?
the day and get out. But just when everything seems to be going well, the giant troll guardian
Who the
wakes
fuck
up
is the
and
troll
goes to
guardian?
punch
What?
Lucina, who closes her eyes, but the blow never comes. Hakan has come to the rescue.
His mighty come stop the blow, bro.
Look at me.
He hit the ogre, the guard with his cum. Bro, I wonder if he can like fling that shit and like, I know that made no fucking sense. Like, I wonder if he could like use his cum as it's like Molotov cum tails. Bro, he jizzes in some bottles. He throws that shit at people from dragons. He would rule. He would rule. Even more, he could take over the whole continent. He wouldn't have to be uncivilized. He'd have his magic cum he could throw at people. Holy shit, man. Yeah. Why is he not doing that? Make some Molotov cum tails. Like, come on, bro.
This isn't you.
What are you doing?
This isn't you! Hakan tells Lucina that she shouldn't have tried to release a criminal, and Lucina tells Hakan that he wouldn't have been able to handle it if Akar passed away because of the punishment he gave to her for stabbing him. And then Lucina passes out. Akar hands the stuffed dinosaur to Hakan and tells him to protect it because she thinks Hakan is actually his older brother, and the dinosaur is Hakan. This instantly resolves Hakan's mommy issues because he found out that his mom loved him all along. I'm genuinely so sorry. I'm trying my best to explain everything here, but even I was lost while reading.
I don't know
After
what's
this
going on either.
Akar makes it out of the Valley of Fire, and Hakan tells Lucina that if it weren't for you, I might have accidentally killed my mother. So now that this side plot is over, it's time we get back to the two horniest member of the Tayar tribe. Hakan keeps getting cock-blocked by literal death because Lucina might die if the dragon cum energy enters her.
Imagine death cock blocking you. That's like, oh, no, not today, homie. Oh no, this is so bad.
The audience is blue-balled once again after.
This is once again a friendly reminder that this is why you find sites that do scanlations, so you don't have to pay for this shit if you do read it. Oh God.
Hakan tells Lucina that he wants her to be extra healthy so she can have a high chance of survival. So he and Lucina both try celibacy for 2 months, even though they already weren't shagging. Why 2 months?
Isn't celibacy like gonna level his sperm up even more though, bro? Isn't that dangerous? You're putting that fucking nut on nuclear levels. Like that's not a good idea.
I should be at my most potent in 2
most
months.
Most potent,
anyways.
bro? What are you gonna explode?
What the did you just say?
And he's gonna be his most potent, sis.
So apparently, Hakan has a potent time, much like a woman who has a fertile time, where the chance of successfully having a baby is significantly higher than normal. Basically, for the next few chapters, Hakan walks around like a cat in heat, talking about how hard it is for him to control himself. But Lucina really wants to give him a kiss and share a bed. But Hakan, oh, that darn
only thinks with his
Hakan
dick.
just can't control his dragon urges to impregnate
Dragging those
Lucina.
nuts everywhere.
It gets to the
Because
point
they're heavy
where
as
he
fuck with all that fucking cum in them. Bro, he's got nuclear levels of jizz in
he
him.
be tied up so he can control himself.
Okay, I'm listening.
Red flags here!
Let me say it for the ladies in the back. Having
Listen,
to
he's sexually. Listen. This whole shit doesn't make any sense anyway. We get it. Having to tie someone up. Yes, we know. I'm just listening to the fact that something interesting is even happening. He's being tied up. Excuse me, what? This whole thing is a shit show.
tie up your
It's so
boyfriend because he can't control himself is not cute and not funny, no matter how much this comic tries to convince you that it is.
I
Hakan
don't think it's
eventually
cute or
winds
funny.
up breaking his ties and forcing Lucina down before stopping himself and ordering someone to chain him up for the night. But
I mean,
Lucina, she just
How are
thinks
you?
it's the goofiest little thing.
You silly goose and your super sperm. You stop.
And it makes me rethink him promising not to do anything to her in those first few chapters.
He ain't keeping
Any
them
of my men
promises.
in
He's
the
gotta be
audience, do
chained.
you hate it when guys are portrayed like this? Because I sure as hell do. There's a conversation between Gilai and Lucina where he asks her why she likes Hakan, and she tells him it's because he calls her pretty and seems to care
Oh,
about
God.
her. And then he points out
Oh my god. Oh wow. Oh no, that's not good. That's not good. That's the equivalent of like being in high school and having like a really toxic first boyfriend who is just an asshole to you, and then a less toxic shithead comes along and calls you pretty and says a few nice things, so you fuck him. That's exactly what vibes that's giving me. I knew friends like that. Everybody had friends like that. It's cool. They had low self-esteem and they took the first nice word that was thrown their way and put out for them and really shouldn't have. And you really wish that they would have like had more self-respect for themselves. God.
that that's basically the bare
Ew.
minimum, and I
Ew.
just thought it was so silly because like
Ugh.
he ain't wrong, Chief. So eventually the author realizes they do need a reason for Hakan and Lucina to actually have sex.
Oh, boy.
Hakan is alerted that the hatchling fortress is under attack. You know, the hatchling fortress where all the babies are presumably stored.
Quick,
It's a
we
lot
need to
like the
fuck to
human baby
replenish.
sanctuaries that are around.
Is that the
Hakan
storyline?
rushes off to help aid in the battle, only to find out
Quickly, save the cum. What?
it's a trap! Being
It's a trap?
overwhelmed, he gets stabbed. Can you guess where he gets stabbed?
In the dick.
Can you get? Okay, so maybe his
Oh.
armor was poorly designed and left one of the
Damn
most
it.
vulnerable parts of his body
Baby
completely
face.
unprotected. But hey, this is a learning experience. Surely after this, he'll start wearing more protective
No,
armor.
he's
so
gotta keep
he'll,
that
you know,
APEC
actually
out.
have a chance at surviving future.
Listen, he worked hard to get that APEC. He wants to show people it. If he wants to cut the middle of his armor out, let him do it. Let bro do it. If he dies because of it, let him slive. Let him slive. What's the matter? Can he not slive? Let the man slive.
battles. You know what is so funny about this? The fact that Hakan's older brother, who he respected and looked up to and based his decisions on, was also stabbed in the fucking abs! Why don't you guys have
He died as he slived.
Who designed this? What the Hakan goes to the sanctuary, and Lucina rushes to him and goes inside to heal him. But uh-oh, Hakan has reverted back to his true
We all know where this is going. We all know where this is going. We're about to get Shrek, aren't we? Shrek is going to happen, isn't it? But just instead of a donkey, it's a human. Oh, God. Time for that dragon dick.
form form, and he now looks like the dragon from the beginning of the comic.
no. And
We as
it
an
dawns
audience
on her.
already know he's the same person, but Lucina doesn't know Hakan was that dragon, and Hakan doesn't know that Lucina was that same 10-year-old he
they're all
fell in
fucking
love
stupid.
with. But they
Oh,
both figure that out after Lucina heals him. Then when they learn, they're so happy
They
that they
fuck.
go home and have sex.
There it
This
is!
is probably a side tangent.
So her womb was strengthened by the emotional bond. See, once they realized that they're emotionally bonded, you know, they fucked. Sponsored. Listen, Bad Dragon is a bad idea for anyone. As much as those. This is just a disclaimer. If you're going to use any of those Bad Dragon things, you better do fucking pelvic floor exercises. That's all I'm saying.
But the reason I keep
will fuck
pointing
your
out
shit up.
about the age difference between Hakan and Lucina is because the author goes out of their way to prove it's not actually that creepy. With Hakan even telling Lucina he's only 27 in human years, while
In human years, what is he in dragon years though, huh? Huh?
not disclosing how old he is in dragon years, and sure, whatever. But then, when Lucina meets someone who is also older, like way older, but looks super hot and conventionally attractive, then Hakan has an issue. No matter how young he may look, he's several times her age. Hakan?
What?
Hakan? Didn't seem to bother you too much, huh, Hakan?
Don't touch
Semantics
anything.
aside, Lucina gets pregnant. Yippee! Because of some magic stuff, she ends up being not able to heal anyone while she's pregnant
Oh
because her
no!
powers
Well, I
are
mean, she's got to keep that shit simmering so a fucking murderous dragon doesn't bust its way out her back.
constantly working on keeping her alive. Gyret then takes the opportunity to try and frame Lucina for a black magic crime Gyret had originally committed, so that she can sleep with Hakan and stay queen. In this life, she and Gilai had used a black candle in order
I'm sorry, I'm just taking time to blink and process. What in the fuck is this storyline?
to convince Hakan that Lucina was
What's Bad Dragon? Brilliant Drink, do you really not know what Bad Dragon is? Are you just baiting? Bad Dragon is a particular toy company. It makes these toys very large and in the shape of dragon things. That is all I will say. And they are not for beginners. And you need to work into them, and you need to use, as Zenodo said, a lot of lube, or you have a very bad time keeping anything inside your body afterwards. Yeah.
secretly in love with
just
someone
Google
else.
it.
Essentially, the black
May I recommend incognito mode when you Google it? You will not. They'll only show you the products they're selling. They won't show you people using them. Yeah? Just if you need to, just use incognito mode. You know what it is.
candle, when lit, causes hallucinations when you look or think of someone you love. Except this rule doesn't apply
Bad Dragon
when
is
Hakan
competitive,
is nowhere
yeah.
near the candle. So, what I was trying to explain is when the candle
Oh, best reference. Okay. Does anyone remember who was it that was there? Was it Fan? And someone else was there by Hassan, and I don't remember which streamers were visiting Hassan, but they watched a clip of a woman who's known for putting rather large things inside her body. The things, yeah, you knew that name right off the fucking cookie. Your degeneracy is on full display. I get it now. I get it. Is this what? 89 or 19? Which is it, motherfuckers? 89 or 19? The fact that Zenodo, okay, Zenodo full on knows. All right, I'm sorry, Cookie. Your degeneracy is not on the level of Zenodo's. I'm sorry. Yes, this wet 19 is known for putting some things that should not go into holes. So yeah, and I vividly remember like Hassan showing them that clip showing Daff that clip, and they were just like, oh my god, Jesus. Oh no, it was Daff who told him about it. Sorry, it was Daff who told, I think, Hassan about the clip, wasn't it? But yeah, something like that. But that sits in a lot of chat's memories as something that, you know, do you have one? Wow. Yeah, Daff was the one showing it. Yep, that was the correct way. And yeah, I'm not quite the, librarian of clips, but I remember that. So yeah. Daff was smiling and the others were disturbed. Yeah. Yeah. It is a lot. If you've ever seen it, it is a lot. Woo, it's a lot. I mean, sometimes I know you can do things because you can, but it does not leave your body without signs of it. It's had side effects. If you ask certain individuals, repeated engagement in certain things with your anus can loosen the muscle. No matter how much you try to work it, when you're older, you may not be able to hold things in like you used to. Cookie, you linking a video right now while we're talking about that must be the clip of them watching it. Yeah? Yeah. Hasanabe gets traumatized by cis sweat. Let me go over here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, look.
Yeah, I remember he doesn't show anything. Oh, yeah. No, that was a different one. But yes, that was him showing them the clip. It wasn't the original one. But yes, this was him passing his knowledge on.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, look. Oh, it doesn't faze you? That doesn't faze you? Peggy, huh?
Oh, no, that one. This one.
Yeah. This isn't
she has to grab a chair to finish this shit. It's definitely gonna phase me. Oh no.
Oh, she's going further in.
She's going, ooh.
Yeah, I like how Myth is covering his eyes.
Wow.
Yo, the camera can't get the whole thing, dude.
Yeah, when it doesn't fit all in frame, then holy fuck, it's bad.
It's 45 centimeters.
Oh my God.
Oh! Oh! Oh God! Oh! No, no. Oh! Okay, we're done. We're done.
Imagine the parts. The thing is I don't think she's just putting it in one particular end. Like, I can't remember if she does it, like, most likely anal, because, vaginally it's not quite as easy with that kind of stuff. We'll see.
It does look like I'm wearing it.
Oh. Yeah.
Do you know
It's
who
back when he
Sis
first
Wet
bought his
19
house.
is?
What?
Never mind.
Just say no, trust me. Say no.
Cis boy 19.
No, I love it how he's like, he tried to warn him. He's like, no, just say
That's
no.
not to yell at
Just
you.
say no. Just say no. Just say
Okay,
no.
it's fine. If you don't know.
Now I want to know.
No,
What is
you
it?
You don't want to know.
God.
You don't want to know. If you're gonna Google it, off stream, all right?
Wait, really?
Yeah, don't open it on stream.
This is gonna end poorly.
This is gonna
Is it
end poorly.
Sus boy 19?
Look at his old setup with the fucking chat over his face. Jesus, Hassan.
How do you spell it?
Like sister.
Cis wet. I mean, you cannot kind of put together.
This is a man.
I was
This
watching.
is the face of a man who is about to be changed for the rest of his life. Things can't be unseen. You can't take it back. There's no going back. Look at this innocent himbo face. He's seen some shit. Some shit. But he has not seen this. And that's about to change him. She gave birth from her ass with 1 to 1 proportional silicone. Jesus Christ, Sonoda! How does she keep shit in her ass? That woman wears diapers. I'm sorry. She wears diapers. Squirrel is even going, no! You pushed the Frenchie. You pushed the Frenchie. Jesus. I like how you just sit there with the nice little city emoji, like, yep, MVP in prison. As I was saying before Zenodo decided to flash bang us with that story, this is the face of someone innocent. We were all innocent a moment ago before Zenodo dropped that one in chat. Thank you.
What the is porn videos?
I was watching.
It's a porn star.
She was doing a live stream, and I was watching it. I was watching it with.
You see what I'm seeing right now? Oh no! What is she gonna put in there?
No way that fits. No way that fits.
Oh, that's like a bowling ball, dude. Why are you enjoying
Because
this?
it's like curiosity.
What the fuck? This is like. Oh!
What is that?
What the? That is not. Was that?
I don't know.
Where is it going? How is
there somewhere?
Where does it?
Narnia.
It's like inside of her intestines, dude.
It's going to fucking Narnia. I swear.
It's about to come out the other side.
Okay, now I see why it's fastened. Oh, it's so long.
That was foul.
Wait.
Oh, surely
snaps is probably a problem, I bet.
No, I'm crying. I told you not to.
She said
to be fair.
That was disgusting.
That was insanity.
foul.
That was so nasty, dude. What the fuck?
I told you not to.
Like how?
Why didn't you listen?
How like who are you hanging out with that like you're like, yo, let's watch my favorite, let's watch my favorite like porn star.
Oh my
It wasn't me. I'm pretty sure it was someone else's idea. It was my friend's idea.
How
to get new friends, dude?
It's like morbid curiosity.
Some curiosity really shouldn't
The
exist
body
though.
can do that. The human body is capable of.
Even the other video is impressive. Like she could probably, you know, like the balls outside Target. She could probably.
Oh,
She
yeah.
could probably fit one of those. Like.
The red balls.
Oh my god, it's over. You're already tapped in. You're like,
I mean,
sis wet 19 just got another fucking subscriber on their Patreon. Hey, if you like this video, please.
That's so old. Jesus Christ. Okay, thank you. Now that we've all collectively trauma bonded over that, let's go back to the Webtoon comic that was definitely not as bad as that. Or Zenodo explaining to us what dropped out of that woman's ass. You know, to be fair, this doesn't really shock me. I've seen worse shit. I have.
Candle is lit and the smoke gets in his lungs. Then he goes crazy, but then he
Then what?
also goes crazy when he's nowhere near the candle
For
and we're
what?
not sure if it's even lit. So I don't understand how it works then.
There you go. That's perfect. No,
Perfect.
What the fuck is going on now?
Isn't that a black candle?
You recognized it right away.
You need a recovery. Hold on, let me see if I've got something that you can recover to. One moment. I'm just doing this so I can see my fucking. I'm running an ad. I'll find something. Hold on. Hold the fuck on. Let me see. Let me go through my tiki takis, okay? My tiki takis. Where's my tiki takis? Tiki taki, tiki taki. Is that my tiki taki? That's Husan. No, I don't want the desktop app. Fuck off. No one needs that. Let me look at what I got in my tiki takis, okay? Give me a second with my tiki takis. Let's see what we got in my tiki takis. We got the like tiki takis. Oh, how about that? Yeah. We'll go with that. We'll go with this one. This is a little bit of a cleanser. People know it. People have liked this one recently. They've talked about it. So, cleanser time. There you go.
You know, sex. Don't call just sexy bitches slow, can't get on my speed. They snap, they know I'm the.
Yep. I'm not wrong. Pesto, the penguin. That's who that is. It's Pesto the penguin. Yes, we had that one. So, yes, we've got that one. So there you go. Was that a good cleanser? Was Pesto cleansing? Yes? You feel clean? I mean, to be fair, no amount of TikToks I give you is going to make you feel clean. Like, that's the best I can do. Yeah. We're almost at the end of this webtoon. And then we'll have some Tavern Talk. And it'll be a little bit more wholesome, you know. Okay, it's chill.
This line had me laughing so hard I started choking on my Ritz cracker and I couldn't breathe. Dragon King's Bride nearly killed me to read. Here's where Lucina gets kidnapped for a third time
She gets
while under house
Bitch got
arrest
kidnapped
to
third
Guy
time.
Rhett.
3 times.
She then gets pushed down and roughhoused while pregnant, and her life is threatened by her kidnappers, who, under Guy Rhett's orders, were instructed to kill her. They then get murdered by the comic's 4th set of kidnappers, who turn out to be Lucina's evil stepfamily.
What in the sweet baby fuck is going on in this goddamn webcomic? Like when they were writing, they're like, yes, all of the things. All of them at once. Let's fucking go.
Let's let's take another quick break to play a round of Can You Guess?
Oh,
Can you
God.
guess what happens after Lucina's evil stepfamily re-kidnaps her? Do they 1. Get beheaded after Hakan tells Lucina to close her eyes? Do they 2. Get beheaded after Hakan tells Lucina to close her eyes? Do they 3. Get Yeah, this is the 3rd time that exact same thing has happened in this comic. And every time Hakan beheads someone in front of Lucina,
She loves him even more.
him for it later,
Bro.
telling him it made her feel taken care of. It made her feel safe. They're perfect for each other.
Ladies, get yourself a man who will cut off heads for you.
This entire comic is such a roller coaster of
fuck?
freaking emotions. I don't even know if I've
But were they her family though? They were abusive. They were mean. They were mean to the small bean.
covered all the plot points because most of the comic doesn't actually matter. It's one big clump of event after event and blue balling after blue balling. I might not have liked or wanted the foreplay episode in The Remarried Empress, which I had to read for the Rashta video, but at least fans got exactly what they wanted. It was probably a satisfying conclusion for the fans, but here, I don't even know how to sum up my feelings for this, I gotta be honest. The hilariously out of place 3D assets made me feel like I was tweaking. The artist had to be messing with me.
Hold on
made
now.
me feel like I was tweaking. The artist
That is one sussy looking cave. I'm sorry. It's that's yeah.
had to be messing with me. Were they actually taking this seriously, or were they just having fun and
Heading's
getting
too far
paid
for
at
the woke.
Webtoons
That's it. I'm leaving the left.
Get that bag, queen.
The dialogue was so bad. It was so bad, dudes. They kept saying that Lucina was the one who couldn't talk properly, but I thought she was the most understandable person out of the entire cast. I guess it was a silly read. I definitely had fun reading it with my husband Jonah during one of our live streams.
I will obliterate this castle and wipe it off the map.
Let's go!
They read it on a live stream. Are they allowed to do that?
Oh, I love him so much.
I like that he's like 75% bigger in this shot than the last shot of him.
But that
Oh,
said,
God.
I wouldn't be able to take the story seriously if my life depended
No,
on
you
it. I
can't.
usually tend to strain to find something enjoyable with these types of comics in order to entertain myself. And
I
while
don't even know what the fuck I just heard. What the? I'm very confused as to what. Nope.
this one had me
Just no.
shitting myself at how absolutely silly and unintentionally goofy it was, I wouldn't say it's competent. I would say reading it with your friends would be a lot of fun, though. I guess a proper way to explain my feelings is whelmed. Very, very whelmed.
Did you pay for this though? Did you pay to read this though? Oh my god. Yeah, we're gonna have to revisit some of our other content. Is this fetish content? Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, Webtoons getting like a little wild. We'll subscribe to her to remember for later. No, I don't need any of that. You don't need to tell me. All right, so there we go. What's the moral of the story? Nothing. Apparently it's just that, hey, yo, he's got really strong dragon cum and you better make sure that your uterus or your fucking womb can take it or you're gonna die. Hers could take it. The end. And a lot of heads got chopped off. And yeah. But yeah, nah. My head's just trying to go. I'm like, no. Just no. Okay, cool story, bro. Not really. Close your eyes. Oh, Jesus. Close your eyes. I'm about to blow a load. What? Nothing. Okay. Don't look. What? Don't look. I am not blowing it. You do what? Excuse me? Okay, Zesty Jesus, you can go. We're done with you. We watched that one. Yes. Yeah, we got through a lot of fucking things. We got only the German one. Yeah. Okay, good shit. It is time for gaming then. Goodbye to whoever is going to leave now. I see you looking through the tabs trying to figure out what the fuck else to watch because you like gaming content. I'm going to fucking remember this. I'm going to remember that you left when I decided to fucking game. Fucking frogs. Eh. Motherfuckers complaining all the time about no gaming, but when some motherfucker games, motherfuckers leave. That's how they are. They all are. Bitch. Damn. Okay. Are you gonna display? There it is. There we go. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna put some lo-fi on because, like, I don't remember how much music Tavern Talk has. All right, it's been a while. Jesus, I'm trying to remember where the fuck we left off in this game, but we'll do our best. Oh God. We'll see. We'll see. I forget that this is like a German game. It's so weird. Like Bundesministerium für Wirtschaft und Klimaschutz. The Bayern shit. Ugh. Okay, yes, right. I do remember it has enough music, so we don't need that. Okay. Let me check my levels for the Switch. They need to go up more. Yeah. Let me see. That should be right around there. I'll keep an eye on it. Okay, press the any button. Which one's the any button? Oh God. All right, so play. Let's see when the last time was we actually played. Oof. Been a bit. That's right, there was that flood. I can remember how to do the fucking drinks. Hey yo. Hey yo. Oh yeah, I stopped in a bit because I was dead ass tired. I remember I was reading this and I was like, what? Ah, yes. She even threw me out of the room upstairs when I offered her a blood pellet snack. Ah, I think there is a character upstairs. Is it the elf or is it? No, no, no. It's the dwarf. The dwarf threw him out. Yes. Yes, yes, the dwarf. Bro, I've been playing too much PlayStation lately. B. How will her body handle another year without food? I have some good news for you. Rhea hasn't been sketching for a year. You guys checked in yesterday. Oh, that's right. He is all fucking loopy. How fortunate. And as for your legendary item, you should ask her about it. Ah, yes. You didn't just do the any button joke, Sakura, please. Yeah. Why? You were lurking. You heard that. You pulled up the stream so you could type to judge me when you have no right to cast any stones. You have no right to judge that. Oh yeah, the emote. We made a sliving emote. Fucking brilliant drink did. We have a sliving emote now. You finished eating dinner, you're back. And you came back just in time to criticize. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Generally, everyone has a different idea of what they consider comfort food. Okay. How wondrous. Though something tells me you should give her some time before you go back upstairs to ask. Yeah, it's Rhea that he's talking about. Why? Her patience is on cooldown. Yeah, her patience is on cooldown. I don't think Rhea's cold. Her room was very well heated. He's very fucking stupid. I'm not one of my dad jokes, a 3 out of 10, yeah. Yeah, you were very lucky that you missed the last reaction. It was something. We'll put it that way. If anything, I think she's a very warm person. Right. Though I suppose she seemed a bit cold when I offered her blood. Let's give her some time to warm up again. Very well. I shall remain for a while. Yay. Oh, the himbo's still there. Forgot he was there still too. And once I've acquired correct comfort food, I will make sure my friend eats every last bite. Ah, comfort food. It's a certain time of the month for Ray. That's what it is. And he's not getting the hint that she just wants to be left the fuck alone. Ah. Sonoda should be banned for what he did. Oh my God. Yeah, he dropped. You need to put that as a comment. Like, you need to put that as a... That needs to be enshrined within the comments so that other people can get flashbanged with that trauma. You need to share it. Oh, the himbo. Like a vampiric mother hen to her vampiric chick. He just is very proud. I didn't do shit. No, that cis wet 19 did, and apparently it was baby shaped. I mean, I'm gonna keep reading. No. I'm sorry. I need to hydrate. I did nothing. I said nothing. There was nothing. I can't prove nothing. I didn't know there were vampire chickens. He's a himbo, so we give him a himbo voice. There aren't. Do you know that for certain? Yes. I could have sworn the ones at my family's estate had fangs. Chickens can't develop teeth. And here I thought they were comrades in blood hunger. Well, that was me trying to say a German word. Chickens are still very fascinating all on their own. Did you know they have very colorful dreams? Well, that's right, you can communicate with animals. Oh, that's nice. I once humped a wild hen with her dream journal. Okay, he's such a goddamn sweet himbo. Okay, will you go clean up your sliving kitchen? Have fun. I'll introduce you to sometime. You have a hen that's a friend? Okay. My favorite thing about chickens is that they purr when they're happy. What charming creatures. The more I learn, the more they remind me of vampires. You purr when you're happy, bro? So simple, sweet, and ferocious, yet their origin harbors one of the greatest mysteries of life. What came first, the chicken or the egg? Or your mom? Woo! No, I'm just kidding. The egg. I mean, we'll agree with him, but I'm gonna say egg as well. What's Alethea say? Nothing. Not going to weigh in? I am intellectually withdrawing myself from this conversation. But unlike this unsolved mystery, I do know how vampires were created. Bro, you don't need to tell us. No one wants to know. She really doesn't want to know. Would you mind elaborating? Oh, okay, maybe she does want to know. Weren't you intellectually withdrawing? She likes smut. We can't help it. As a cleric of Cassiopeia, humility is a lifelong objective that I strive towards. As such, I must admit when I need to concede words spoken in haste. Which would be now, I suppose. Please, Kyle, if you wouldn't mind expanding on what you just said. Certainly. It must have been over 5 centuries ago when a scholar stole some of the immortal blood of the dragons. The scholar offered it to Queen Annabeth, who would become the vampire's monarch. I have never heard of Queen Annabeth. I think that was just the plot of a really challenging board game, Kyle. Oh, you're right. So then Mike was real after all? Mike. Yes, it's all coming back to me now. The first vampire that walked this world was the infamous Mikael. But most of us called him Mike. Yes, I left because of gaming. You left of gaming. Lovely. Thanks, brilliant drink. He had a very close connection to the spirit dragon in his domain. Eventually, Mike struck a deal with Tuat. In exchange for guarding the dragon's realm, he would get to live forever. But that didn't work out, I guess. Old Mike didn't read the fine print. The spirit dragon turned out to be a trickster. Tuat turned him into a new form of undead creature, invulnerable to age and disease, but still weak to the blade. Blood was the only thing he could stomach to consume, and with time, even sunlight became intolerable. Mike was no longer welcome among the living, but the dead didn't want him either. And that's how the first vampire was created. Fascinating. There's so little known about the spirit dragon and his realm. Kyle, just how do you possess knowledge that's considered ancient by today's standards? What knowledge? The knowledge you just told us about? Ah! I stumbled upon it in a grimoire I bought the other day at the local bookstore. Bitch, really? Lovely. Nope, that was the vampire romance book Sarah recommended to you. Bye again. But of course. Dear Evelyn was such a history fanatic. How could I not pick up on a few stories? That was one of her favorites. I still dream of her deathly beautiful countenance as she narrated tales until the intruder stopped screaming. Oh, what? Yeah, they're all kind of just like, huh? She always told the story of her progenitor Mike so softly. She would cradle a vial of his blood and her tone would turn so reverent. A secret to share just with me, she would say. Uh-oh. I didn't mean to break the last oath between us as well. I'm sure we can help you keep this a secret, right? A secret between new friends. If secrecy is how we can repay you for sharing this with us, then so be it. Since you seem to have been very close to her, I wanted to let you know. We traveled past Morrow Castle on our way back. It looked awfully damaged. The destruction looked so fresh, if only we had passed by earlier. Clay even spotted a heavily armored silhouette a short distance away from what remained of the castle walls. We hurried over as quickly as possible, but the shadow was gone by the time we got there. As it was, only rubble remained. Was my dear Evelyn unharmed? We don't know. The castle looked abandoned, like a ruin. My Evelyn, what horrid fiend could have inflicted such damage? She must have fought back fiercely. May her opponent suffer twice the damage they inflicted upon her. What I wouldn't give to know. Give to know her safe? English? What I wouldn't give to know if she's safe. Safe. I think I need to go ask Rhea about her comfort food. Okay, cool, bro. Okay. Let's give him some time to come to terms with what we just learned. He just learned. Who's gonna show up now? Oh, the himbos all said. Ah. Sarah's back. Ah, Mr. Mustache! Greetings, brave adventurers. Great morrow, innkeeper. There seem to be a few more bones than usual with you, Scully. You observed correctly, my friend. They are wonderful parting gifts, aren't they? Bones? Oh, I agree. I fucking love bones. Sure are. Care to bring me up to speed, sir? That explains woefully little. Oh, let's just say, let's bring up to speed. No need to be a cunt. Nah, you'll survive being left hanging for a few more minutes. Okay. You're bullying me. You're bullying your innkeeper, sir. She's super happy. She's licking her nose. Kyle's eyes, well, he's not the one talking, is how I feel at a bar too. Yeah. Patience, young innkeep. I get a feeling I'm not as young as you think. Scully has been waiting to tell you this story since we left the Pale Woods. I will try to compose myself. This tale deserves the cracking of every last one of my rhetorical knuckles. Let us recount our tale properly, Dame Serlin. Hang on. I think I could go for one of your drinks first. Oh, fuck. I have to remember how to make the drinks now. I think I got it. That can be arranged. I can fucking remember something to keep my strength up. I didn't get to flex my muscles much during our quest. A good one might net you a story. No pressure, sir. Anwar, my dude, how you been, bro? Pets. Yes. And more and more. So we need to push the Y. I've played too many other things. Yeah, I'm not serving it. I need to, yes, it was X. X? Yes, god damn it. I haven't played this game in a long time. Ooh, the last whisper. So we need something with strength. Cursed coffee. Yeah, we'll go with the cursed coffee. Pin recipe. Beep. Endu? It's Endu. I said Enmar. Why did I say Enmar? What the fuck? All right, cursed coffee. So, what have we got here? That does plus and plus. We don't need it both. We only need one. We do need like both brains and speed together. Let's see. Okay. Okay. We need this one. Ew. Hey, still got it. Still got it, baby. Order up. Fucking go. Whee! Whoop. A great drink for a great story. You gonna tell me? Aren't you lucky? I'd like to think luck has nothing to do with it. Perhaps not. I might have something else to cheer you up. Oh? Mellie's back. Oh! Relieved? Like a great sword been lifted off my shoulders. Is she all right? Yeah. Though you might prefer to see for yourself. She and Dave left me their address to give to you. Who? Ah, you know them. Right, got it. Only one person would fit such an uninspired name. They better have apologized to Millie or else. You'll have to find out the details for yourself. Just don't keep them waiting for too long. Don't need to tell me that. Babel isn't back then. No. Sure are taking their time. Feel like looking for them yet? No. They're capable. Just my patience is starting to wear thin. You had some to begin with? You're pretty chatty for someone within greatsword distance. Well, right. Can I interest you in one of my drinks as well, Scully? With an offer like that, my friend, how can a skeleton say no? Perhaps something to enhance my aura. Oh, it's 0 aura. He needs plus aura. I would like to do that. The proclamation of this tale, proper justice. All right, bro. As long as your mustache stays on. What do we need? We need something with, yes, the crown. The crown. The crown. The crown. 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 Ah, yes, this'll do. 1,000 wins. All right. Pin. Yes. So, what have we got here? No. No. We'll see. Yo. Okay. Now we need this one, I believe. Yes. For that one. Okay, that one. And then we need this one. Ta-da! Got him. Out you go. Whoop. Ooh, there you go, Mr. Tall Hat. Please enjoy. Oh my. They say manners maketh man, but this drink alone has invigorated me plenty. I can almost feel the warmth of flesh on my bones again. A pleasure to be of service. Warming his cockles. Our quest was confusing. Inspiring. My favorite flavor of quest. Not enough fighting, in my opinion. Felt like my muscles were wasting away on the way back here. But the most important muscle of all received a superb workout. The brain. Do you have a brain left in your head, though? You're a skeleton, my dude. Metaphorically for me, of course. I've been wondering about that, actually. I just said that out loud. I know, right? No. We're not even going to get started on that topic. Oh, no fun. I do have to agree, my friend. Let's not get distracted. Though I would be delighted to share my theories with you, innkeeper. Let me know when you have an hour to spare, or 5. 5 fucking hours, bro. Damn. Took the mustache right off your face. Now, back to the task at hand. We started by making our way westwards. Oh, our progress was slow. Any complications? Yes, quite a few. Oh, he's quite... Look at that upset mustache. It's all bristly. Before embarking on this journey, I was woefully ignorant about the plight of the frozen farmers. The less than ideal weather conditions. The flood that ruined a lot of crops. And now this pesky undead problem. Bro, you're undead. Chill. I was stricken with empathy for their struggle. The least we could have done was offer up our means of transportation for any soul looking for a better life further north. So we switched carriages. 3 times. By the 3rd time we had gotten so far off course, it took us the whole day just to get back on track. On foot. But once our hike was over, we did get to spend a wonderful afternoon with Dame Carolyn's cousin, Lady Danica. That was nice, I guess. The cousin with the undead snail problem, yes? Did you manage to liven up that garden for her? Sure did. Just had to set out some cabbages to lead them somewhere we wouldn't be damaging any crops. And with just one magnificent strike, truly a sight to behold. It was just some undead snails, so no need to have gotten so excited. To match the excitement, Lady Danica served us some positively delightful cups of tea. Oh, he's blushing. He loves tea. Better than any accompanying finger sandwiches were some new facts I gleaned from observing the snails. Even lacking souls, they still displayed some pack behavior. They acted nothing like real animals, of course, but somehow I was struck with empathy for their plight. To unconsciously seek out a manner of instinctual action, despite the lack of anything to grant them a conscious objective. Is there a more transparent yearning for purpose than that? I mean, you kind of did the same thing. My apologies, it appears. What they say about old age is true. You can't help but philosophize. And you couldn't help but relate? In a way. One can't help but wonder whether any choice I make is truly my own, or just a post-mortem reflex of these old bones. Perhaps even my thirst for knowledge. And yet, your enjoyment of it seems genuine. Truly, innkeeper, you have a way with words. It's called bullshit. Just lots of experience. Though that may be, my worries seem rather foolish now. I count myself as quite fortuitous that despite all that my memory lacks, I can delight in learning it all again. Does it really matter, then, where such an urge comes from? Anyhow, my apologies, Dame Carolyn. I completely derailed our epic tale. allow me to make up for it by continuing post-haste. We departed after that lovely cup of tea and finally headed for the Pale Woods. Lady Danica provided us with a cart and a trusty steed, a cow with the most lovely temperament. Her name's... Bro, really? Really? Her name's Lisa Lotte. Lisa Lotte. The Germans coming through, ladies and gentlemen. The Germans will know exactly who fucking Lisa Lotte is. Ah, yes. I made sure to greet the gentleman that passed us on our way to the woods. What magnificent shadow armor he was wearing. Something about it felt oddly familiar. Ruh-roh, that dude again with the armor. Perhaps it was only my hope that we would look just as gallant after our quest. Lisa Lotte is a kid's book character. It's a cow. It's a very mischievous cow. Hence, of course, the cow's name is Lisa Lotte. Lisa Lotte valiantly took us to the edge of the forest where maliciousness permeated the very air we breathed. What he means is it stunk real bad. We left Lisa Lotte there, sparing her the stench seemed like the right thing to do. And forth we ventured. Didn't take a long time to find what we were looking for. The palace was crawling with them. Palace place, which also explained the fucking smell. For some reason, the miasma didn't seem to bother me much. You don't have a nose, my dude! You don't have a fucking nose! That might be the reason. Most respectfully, you don't have a nose. Thank you. Oh, of course. Anyways, there was a veritable horde before us, an army of undead creatures shambling their way through the forest. One gnawed tree at a time. They were awfully interested in those trees, it's true. I was itching to tear into them. But remembering the plan, I stepped back with a hand on my greatsword. The crucial part of a successful negotiation is that you don't go into it blind, and so we observed. The undead creatures were displaying similar patterns to those snails. They weren't just stumbling around senselessly. They seemed to be following a pack leader. A representative that simplified things considerably. My first course of action was clear. I let Dame Carolyn know of my intentions. Seemed reasonable enough. While I circled the group to get to the leader at the front, she remained hidden in the shadows of the thicket. I walked up to the leader, another skeleton, making sure I displayed an open and respectful disposition. Don't yell at Scully. I can yell at Scully as I fucking want. I suppose they were not open and respectful in return? Nope. Before I could even react, the skeleton had bitten down on Scully's arm. You mean his bone? Agony is what I would have said if I hadn't been protected by my frost armor and your excellent drink mixing skills. Always glad to hear my drinks are protecting my clients on their quests. My friend, your drinks are astonishingly potent. Maybe too potent. As soon as the undead creature bit down, their teeth shattered upon impact. The leader recoiled immediately. All the others surrounding us froze. The leader fell to the ground, cradling their face with their hands. Curiously, when they regained composure, their expression was filled with joy. Still no idea how you can read an expression on a skull. They were actually quite expressive for a skeleton. The most they express themselves through vibes. We'll say that one, yeah. That sounds like some of your usual fuckery. Sorry. But this time I'm most willing to believe you. Thank you. Thank you. Excuse me, but what exactly are vibes, my friend? Oh, wouldn't you like to know, bro? Riz. No, I'm just kidding. Have fun explaining that one. I guess you can think of them as some kind of aura that someone gives off. Fascinating. That sounds quite powerful. Could one harvest them like magic? Let's get back to the story. The teeth chattering was quite worrying. It made me re-examine the bite mark on the trees around us. Peculiarly, the bite marks were quite a bit more shallow than what we had seen in other parts of the forest. Which means all those undead creatures had several severe dental issues. He's upset about it. The leader was so happy because the frost armor's chill was dulling their pain. The others' teeth were also in truly poor condition. And looking at their behavior, that seemed to be causing them severe pain. Coupled with their hunger for trees, it became a never-ending cycle of suffering. It should have never gotten so bad. I asked them why they hadn't reported the issue to their necromancer. It was clearly starting to impact the fulfillment of their objective. That got them really heated. They tried to rip Scully apart again. But Dame Salin skillfully resolved the situation with a bit of intimidation. It turns out they didn't even have dental. Oh my dear lord, they didn't have dental. Scully, you're too goddamn German. You can tell this game's done by Germans. Didn't have dental. Like the skeletons are Americans or something. Erlen? I'm with Scully on this one. They had no benefits, nothing. They were just expected to be quiet and follow orders. Oh, too true. That doesn't sound right to me. It's a scam, that's what it is. No sick leave, no compensation, no PTO. Yeah, they're talking about Americans. Oh, they're talking about Americans. They're talking about Americans. They didn't want to hear it. Oh my God, they're talking about Americans. We're doing what we love. We don't need any fancy benefits. Oh my God, this is talking about Americans. I'm going to run the 1 minute ad really quick whilst we sit here and ruminate. Bro, this is Germans talking about Americans. Oh, Jesus. It's so fucking obvious. Like, they don't want healthcare. They're saying, this is just, we don't need your stinking help. Bro, really? Damn. Oh. We're doing what we love. We don't need any fancy benefits. I mean, do you though? But you should have seen the state they were in. They couldn't even take a proper chomp out of the tree's outer bark anymore. What would happen with their teeth deteriorating even further? Their necromancer would replace them with another undead creature in a heartbeat. That was when Scully really got to him, I think. The words were just pouring out of my mouth, and I was elated they were the right ones. The light reflecting off the frost armor really dazzled him, too. Any skeleton worth their calcium should be able to acquire such armor. They needn't be bound by such a neglectful necromancer. My apologies. It appears I somewhat lost my composure just now. You might soon be contacted to host the first UFU gathering in Keeper. Union for the Undead. I will happily host that shit. We are unionized here. We're great for the Union for the Dead. This is the fucking woke-ass game. The Union for the Undead. Let's fucking go. They're unionizing. Let's fucking go. UFU 1755. Never forget your roots. They're welcome to visit anytime. I think they really want to improve their situation. Most respectively, they promise to leave the Pale Woods alone as well. One of the UFU's goals is to find a more sustainable way to deal with their obsession eventually. They're heading for their necromancer now. There are a bunch of demands to settle. They've graced us with a great deal of parting gifts before we left. We got the hallux that broke off one of them when they attacked Dame Salin. Their leader gave me the teeth we couldn't put back into their skull. Oh, and this eyeball. An eyeball. I'm overjoyed we managed to resolve our quest in a peaceful manner. Can't deny your resolution was pretty effective. Good to know you're both happy with how it ended. Those are the outcomes I most enjoy hearing about from my patrons. Oh! But we did get you something else as well, Innkeeper. Is it the eyeball? Right. Here. The trees looked really chewed on and dead. But the berries seemed like they were thriving. Berries. No eyeballs. They're the ones Elfie was going on about. Not like they're here to appreciate them now, so I guess you can have them. Just set some aside to make Fable a drink when they're back. Sounds fair. Also, while I was plucking the berries, the spirits of the trees gave us a little keepsake. Because they were so glad we stopped all the gnawing. Sadly, I don't have any more storage space left in my hat. So we wanted you to have it as well. Now we can always indulge in sweet memories whenever we visit. Ooh, I think I know just the place for it. Thank you very much. Scully, you ever thought about becoming an advocate for this kind of stuff? Not that I can usually stand them, but you seem to really care about all this. Oh no, but I am but a mere heap of bones here to learn all I can. But it is a gentleman's way to speak out when evil is committed in front of you. So I don't suppose I will stop doing just that anytime soon. That's our woke Scully King. Sounds good to me. I still wonder what all those undead creatures were doing there. No idea. We didn't ask. Hunger? Seemed to be heading north before we talked to them. Maybe they were searching for more trees? The Pale Woods is one of the largest forests in Fessoa. I don't see a reason for them to leave the area before it was barren. Unless they were ordered to. Don't they typically come with a necromancer attached? You don't suppose that gentleman we encountered outside the woods could have been that very necromancer? I don't think farmers wear armor like what you described. Oh, if I'd known what a dastardly negligent necromancer they were, I would never have offered my greeting. Ooh. Fucker. Just realize where they could have been heading. It's true, there aren't many woods around here that compare to the Pale Woods. But that giant root in the capital must look pretty good to some tree-obsessed undeads. There might be tons more headed there even now. Shit indeed. Oh no. Just to clarify, you believe hordes of undead creatures are marching towards the capital? Well, towards the roots would be my guess. I see. They're heading towards Themis to gnaw at the divine roots, as if to... If I say... She'll kill me if I say the other one. The Aether Tree. Precisely. Not that such an action alone could destroy the whole thing, but it would certainly do some damage. What in the fuck are you talking about? As I just stated, someone is trying to destroy the Aether Tree. The Starfall, the Primordial Flood, even the interplanar portals, it's all part of a big plot. Was that not clear? No. Oh my, that's awful. His mustache fell off. Holy shit, this isn't good, guys. His mustache fell. That's never good. That's never good. And insane if true. Is it working? Oh no, it fell again. I always feel so bad for him. Unfortunately so, or do you see stars in the night sky? I mean, there's one. There used to be more. Oh, it keeps falling off. And we don't know who's behind it yet either. Well, Sarah Lynn, Mr. Scully, the gentle person you greeted outside of the woods, you thought he might be a necromancer. Scully, put your mustache back on. It'll be okay, my dude. It's all right. He certainly bore the armor of one. Did he seem like he wanted to kill everyone? Not particularly, though it can be hard to tell sometimes. Politeness and the desire for homicide aren't necessarily mutually exclusive. Necromancers resurrect dead things to make undead creatures. Indeed they do. So, Scully, you were resurrected, right? Do you remember anything about it? Well, I admit at first I recalled very little from the start of my new life. I mostly stumbled about trying to remember my manners. But my memories are rather the memories of my body, which I suppose are also my memories, have been getting clearer lately. Let me try to focus my thoughts. I believe I awakened in the archives in the Everbloom. The Everbloom? Did you encounter any bleak stalkers? Oh! Yubi! Thank you. Lurk. How are you, Yubi? You doing good? Thank you for the resubscription. We're just hearing the story of who's trying to kill the tree. The Everbloom. So yes. Welcome in, welcome in. The Everbloom. Did you encounter any bleak stalkers? Why, I did indeed. They seemed very hungry for my bones. Just chilling. Oh, that's good. Hopefully it's chill enough here for you. This is a good chill game. Such interesting creatures. They remind me of the old intellect wombats. Do those beasts still roam, Fesua? No. What are intellect wombats? Priorities, Tia. Scully, who woke you up? Onto his mustache. A gentleman of fine age. I believed he was there to do research. I remember candies held over notes, candies, Jesus. Always. I get too tickled by his mustache falling off. I feel so bad for him. Such an idiot. I remember candles held over notes, scribbled on paper, ink stains on fingertips. He must have found me near my friend's study. I remember I was looking for when, after I woke, I simply left. How rude and uninquisitive of me. I should have asked what he was researching. I could have helped. Be glad you did not aid him. We found his notes. They spoke of the destruction of the universe. Did the guy from the woods remind you of the one in the archives? Now that you mention it, I wasn't conscious enough to recognize faces when I rose, but I knew the armor looked familiar. Oh, we're fucked. This dude's got something to do with us, because he wrote us a letter that we still ain't read. Or we did read, and it was very ominous. I think I saw it when I first reopened my eyes. Metaphorically, of course. I no longer have eyelids. A necromancer is behind all of this? Is he trying to break the sigils just to get to Tuat, the spirit dragon in the realm of death? Sigils? Are you perchance speaking of the sigils of Alcahest? My friend was researching them once. I always thought them a wild figment of her imagination. Seems like they're not, unfortunately. Do necromancers usually want to destroy Tuat? No, but they do defy his laws of life and death. Perhaps he craves access to all the souls, the spirit dragon's god. Or he plans to destroy death once and for all with his perversions. But, my dears, to destroy Tuat, one must find him first. That in itself would be quite the impossible task, no? Not exactly. The spirit realm is well protected, but there are ways to get to him. Can you kill death? Bro's bones are jiggling again. Uh-oh. I don't know, but merely attempting it sounds disastrous. Miss Anwar, Mr. Moore, Tuat is the god of death. No matter how insane the necromancer, no one could possess a weapon powerful enough to fight a god. Only weapons made by dragons can harm them. We all know this. Uh-oh. You mean like yours, great axe? A weapon forged for the dragons, by the dragons, meant only for their claws. The axe. It could certainly cut through the barrier between the astral sea and the upper world, if not through Tuat himself. Would stealing an axe from a dragon count as a sigil? Alright, y'all lost me again. I talked about this already. Keep up. I'll explain later. It might count as a sigil if it awakens or damages their plane. You should not be awakened under any circumstances. Nor should their legendary weapon fall into the hands of a mere mortal. My, this is quite concerning. I mean, I'm gonna be right there with you. This is some crazy shit. This seems like too insane of a plot. Even for some big bad evil guy. They always seem to be reaching for new heights in their dastardly schemes. If we are correct, this one plans to steal Ur's weapon, break their sigil, and then destroy Tuat. Dragons be with us. What about the undead creatures marching towards the capital? He's just like smiling. Watch, Clay, my sweet himbo, you better not be in on this, I swear. If I find out that you're betraying us with your sweet himbo eyes, I'm gonna be pissed. That thing on your shoulder is a bone. I got my eye on you, himbo. They must be a distraction, a way to keep anyone who would interfere off his back. Quite the dangerous distraction, if you ask me. Those poor husks shouldn't be snacking away at those roots either way, should they? No. And those sigils of alcohol zest you keep talking about could do what? Destroy the tree? The spirit realm rests above all others in the canopy of our world. If what we believe to be this monster's plan succeeds, it would collapse down onto the rest of the Aether Tree. Not only would that free all dead souls, it would destroy the tree, our home, our cosmos, and everything below it. It would destroy our world as we know it. Not to mention, Tuat might die. I don't think I have to explain to you why dying, would be a bad thing. Once again, can he die? Wouldn't risk it. Though I believe this plot of his has to be limited somewhat, no? Perhaps to the transitional period between the astral moon and the dying moon? Only then would the veil between Cassiopeia and Tuat be thin enough for a ritual such magnitude to succeed. Wait, what you mean is this can only happen the night between the 35th of Cassiopeia and the 1st of Tuat. So it can only work in 4 days. Or next year. Precisely. I guess you can't have a ritual without unnecessarily complicated rules. It is common courtesy. Clay, I've been wondering. Remember that man we saw on our way back near Morrow Castle? Yes. Do you think he might have been the same guy? I do. Strange armor sounds familiar, as does the convenient proximity to destruction. And more so, that blood of the first vampire Kyle spoke of. Part of the ritual to safely traverse the astral sea involves having an associated anchor for your destination. To find Tuat, you need something connected to him. Like the blood of a vampire eternally bound to him? Yes. Maybe our villain got his hands on it. Perhaps he knows more of Cassiopeia than I anticipated. All this out of context is giving me a headache. Innkeep, got another drink to spare to help with all this mess? Something powerful enough to get me through this. Anything for you, Sarah. All right, time to sling some drinks. Hello, Andu. This one. That's the one. Alrighty. Let's see. Strength. We'll go with that one. Sailor's courage, shall we? Yes. Pin it. We need something that fills a bit up that way, so. Speed. Strength and defense. Nope. See for shits and giggles. we need to put a bit of that in. I feel like that's too far. And moi. Let's do the other ones first, shall we? Then we'll go from there. That's a little too much. Right again, shall we? Okay. And we need enough of this one. Are you gonna be enough? Yes, let's fucking go. Alrighty, there's your sailor's courage. Oh, I put all the strength I have into this drink. Enjoy. I think you just put parts of my sanity back together. Thanks a lot. Anytime. I said that on my own, and it was fuck. So, this madman, if he can get the axe, he can't kill. If he can't get the axe, he can't kill the dragon, the spirit dragon, right? Correct. Great. Let's stop him from getting the axe then. Great idea. I know. Now, how do we do that? Well, first the necromancer needs to find it. For that, we have to get to Ur's realm. Thanks to the portals, that is entirely within the realm of possibility. One would simply have to journey through one of the portals to the Twilight Chasm, and then enter the endless caves through the Nightmare Realm. Nothing easier than that. Didn't Melly see some weird new bone way markers near the Twilight Chasm portal in the Wound Swamps? Could they be there to remind someone, say a necromancer, of the way to the portal? They could. Good, the moon pools are much easier to reach than Boreas. We should catch the necromancer before he ventures into the chasm, and most certainly before he gets the axe. Great, let's go beat his ass. Hold on. I have faith in you, but he sounds powerful. How about a backup plan? Hate to say it, but you're not wrong. Thanks for looking out for us. Well, you're lucky I didn't say the smartass answer. If we don't manage to stop him from getting the weapon, we stand no chance in a fight against him. Even your divine strikes would be no match, Miss Anwa. That is true. We would need an incredibly powerful weapon to match his. Not sure if it's enough, but I do have this sword I got from my Baba. Let me see it. This is remarkable craftsmanship infused with minor divine powers. Incredible. But I'm afraid even this cannot rival the Great Axe in any capacity. What if it was mixed with dragon fire? What? Do you happen to have such a thing on hand, young lad? No, but I know where we can find some. Clay. The ever-burning flame in the Highlands is dragon fire. The one you wanted to see, Tia. I think now might be a good time for that. You're right. Dragonfire merged with Saren's blessed sword. It wouldn't be as powerful as the axe, but it might give us a fighting chance. If we had a master craftsman to forge it, that is. Ray, she's a blacksmith. Would be great for her competition for sure. If she cares, though, you're right. There's no one better for this job. Let's go with that one. I'm sure she'd love to forge such a weapon. And I'm sure you can convince her of the importance there. You got that right. Leave the blacksmith recruiting to me. Very well. I'm sure Master Smith Frostgrip will be delighted with this opportunity. Having her on our side makes me even more confident that we can stop this necromancer's plans. I have the utmost faith in us. And I know the aperture and its astral portal are well protected, even if we should fall. Fall. Same thing. Though I don't believe we will. Because I know I'm strong enough to best this battle, and that Clay is as well. Oh, you believe in the himbo, do ya? And the others too. Yes, the others too. I'll be honest, I'm not sure if the 4 of you will be enough. Don't worry, there's a lot of people we can ask for help. Like you. Bitch, I ain't helping you. Like me. I'd prefer you kept me on this. Ugh. You're lucky you're a himbo. I knew we could count on you. Yeah. You collect everything we talk about, right? I try my best. Could you write us up 2 quests for all this? 2, motherfucker. You want me to write 2 quests? I think we should split our resources so we get the backup plan going at the same time. Good idea, young man. Plus, that'll give us an excuse to have your drinks help us. Not that you need an excuse, but I appreciate you following my rituals. I'll see what I can do. I should have something written up first thing in the morning. I trust in you as you trust in us. Deeply? Cautiously? Not at all? We've got to be positive in this. Yes. Deeply, and with the knowledge that together we are stronger. You better hope that this ain't because of me, because this is gonna fucking suck. Clay's just giving us 2 thumbs up because he's a big old himbo. Well, see you in the morning then. Sarah Lynn, come with us. We owe you a few explanations before we make you do any persuasion work for us. You got that right. Let's go. Oop. I cannot miss out more possible details. I shall see you in the morning and keep... Whoop. Hi, himbo. Thank you for all your help. Let's save the world, all right? Don't break my heart, Clay. Let's, Clay. Good luck. This motherfucker better not betray me. He acts too shifty. Okay. Whoa, Jesus Christ. We need 2 quests. Welp. Up. I think I'm supposed to do like the same types of paper. The S. Exchange has come to tell he likes plum crepes and spooky armor. Hold on, what do we... Oh, we need the great... Okay. Not you. See if this is correct. I've noticed something here. Yo, come on. If I'm correct. Nope. Okay. I was wondering if there was like coloring on it. There's green, pink, and light pink. Oh, okay. All right, so only weapon forged with dragon's fire can resist another draconic. Oh, hopefully the ever-burning flame lives up to its name. Legend has it, great axe of War lies somewhere. Ooh, I'm guessing the yellow one's probably the one we start with. 2. Legend has it, the great axe of War lies hidden somewhere deep inside the subterranean caves. It has an unimaginably powerful weapon. To reach to what one has to go through capitals of It's great grandsword once belonged to her grandmother. Its gift from the dragon itself, very impressive. True. I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to. Enemy aims for the destruction of the aether tree. Judges go into the helix, plum crepes. No clerics. The undead can't seem to get enough fiber. What better tree to chomp on? Ah, legend or clerics say that the first flame will find and bestowed upon many siblings in the hands of the temples. I know which one it is then if it's not this. Yeah, okay, I got it. Mm-hmm. Just put this one here. It's gonna be like, where the hell did it go? Oh, my brain doesn't want it right now. So, only weapons forged with dragonfire gives us another dragon weapon. Right, guys, and what's belonged to her grandmother? Allegedly, it's a gift from the dragon. It's very impressive, true. Another dragon weapon. Reverberating flame lives up to its name. Is that you? Why is that S on everything? What the fuck? It's jumbled this time, my brain. The enemy aims for the destruction of the Aether Tree. Okay. Undead can't seem to get enough fiber. What better tree to jump down? Problem is, these usually always like color coded, and my brain's like, I don't fucking know. The reach to it. One has to go through a number of really complicated rituals. Good thing no Eric can learn something like that. Ugh. Undead marching towards the campfire and march down does not make them any less dangerous. This is weird. No. Where's the one about the sword? The enemy aims for the destruction of the Aether Tree. Nope. Fuck. I hate this system. Ah! Undead can't seem to get out. Nope. The undead marching is not what we want. Where the fuck are you? Eric said the first flame of fire ever. So Sarah's great grandsword once belonged to her grandmother. Only a weapon forged with the dragonfire could resist another trial of weapon. Hopefully, the ever-burning flame lives up to its name. We need something about the ever-burning flame. The bottom one, yeah. That's the one. Nope, not that one. That's the one, yeah. There you go. God damn it. My brain's not braining. Okay. Complete quest. Only a weapon forged in Dragonfire could ever dream to hold up against the legendary great axe of Ur. Luckily, a temple in the Highland House is the ever-burning flame, an ancient gift from the dragons that'll come in handy right about now. And what better sword to shape with this flame than another gift from the Realm Keepers, an heirloom passed down to Sarlin with heroism scorched in its very essence. Okay. Off you go. So, next one's going to have to be stopping them. The capital. The enemy aims for the destruction of the Aether Tree. He needs the great axe of Ur to collapse the spirit realm onto the rest of the destiny tree. The wandering plains of Ur can be accessed through the Twilight Chasm, a plane that can be entered through the portals of our world, Gaia. I'll see if these ones are the right ones. I need to move shit around. Has that the great axe relies him somewhere deep within the subterranean caves, an unimaginably powerful weapon. So we gotta get the axe, right? So not that one then. Purple one. 8, move. Okay, roots. You did not say that unironically. No. So perhaps the capital. So what happens when it's 1 a.m. Almost 2 a.m. and your brain's not braining. Enemy aims for the destruction of the Aether Tree. He needs a great axe or to collapse the spirit realm onto the rest of the tree. To reach it to what one has to go through, something like that. Yeah, I know the quests you have to put them together. The wondrous plane of Ur can be accessed through the twilight. I did. Okay, so for twat. The problem is like the undead marching, and then there's like him. I can't remember what the fuck we were supposed to do. Was it the marching and stopping him getting the axe? So I'm trying to concentrate on not getting the axe. That's the thing. We have to stop them from getting reached. One has to go through. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Maybe this yellow one. That's probably not it. Nope. Motherfucker. Legend has it the great axe or lies hidden somewhere in the limit of drain cage, an enemy powerful weapon. Let's try with that one first. Maybe I guess the tree of the undead, perhaps? An undead running near the capital are more distracted. No, so that can't seem to. No, I don't think that's the right one either. Ooh. Yeah, it's not right either. My brain doesn't want to. Oh, that was the right one. Let's fucking go. So, a horde of undead is approaching the capital. Their insatiable hunger for the local flora leads them to exposed roots of the Aether Tree, and therefore to the capital of Phemesis, since it lies nestled in the safety of the roots. There's a mere distraction. This is a mere distraction so the necromancer can fulfill his true plan, but the undead still must be stopped before they hunger for flesh once more. Ooh, yes. Said 2, that should be less. Don't tell me I have to do one more. You fuck, he said 2. Why are we doing 3? Okay, fine. So one of these doesn't, 2 of these don't fit. So, perhaps. A stranger's coming to town. He likes plum crepes and spooky amber. Hello. You go up here. And then you. Okay, do you not belong there? Why are you being so weird? Reach trot and then go through a number of overcome like that. Legend has it that great exit or lies him somewhere. I'll go with this one. Nope. Ew. The fact I have to make 3 of these fucking things is really annoying. Legend has it the great axe of or lies seems from deep in the subterranean caves. Powerful weapon. To reach to it, one has to go through a number of recombos. Perhaps there. Nope. Motherfucker. Is it really the strangers come to town? Nope. Motherfucker, this is so annoying. Strangers come to town. He likes plum caves and spooky. Yeah, no, I don't think that's the right one. The enemy aims for the destruction of the Aether Tree. He needs the great axe of ore to collapse the tree realm onto the rest of the tree. Here we go. Yeah, it's a isn't it? Legend has it the great axe of ore lies somewhere in the deepest as ever and cave itself in with a weapon. To reach to a wondrous plane of Ur can be accessed through the Twilight Chasm, a plane that can be entered through the portals of our world Gaia. So it's either this one or that one, potentially. Try this one. Please. Yes, let's fucking go. God damn, that was getting my nuts. World calamity is imminent. But there's one last way to save it. The only weapon strong enough to harm Tuat in the Aether Tree is the legendary Great Axe of Ur, and the personification of evil wants it desperately. But first he must make it through the Twilight Chasm, and for that he needs a portal. Sounds like a good location to stop him, right? Oh god, my brain is toast. Alright. Ah. Oh, is it nighttime? Yes. The Twilight Cineas. We'll start the day and we'll do a couple conversations and then probably stop soonish. It's almost 2 a.m. My stupid pen. I'm gonna stand up actually. Ooh. No, I'm gonna fix my chair. That's what I'm gonna do. I don't want to stand up. My butt will get too cold. My blanket was slipping. I see. Oh, look who's returned. Quest taken. Oh, they convinced her, huh? Good morning. Sleep well. That greeting ain't gonna do in Cape. Give me your best lines. I'll hear them all today. Top of the morning adventure to you adventurers. Come on. Peace and contempt be upon you, travelers. Mm-hmm. Sweet water and good berries, friends. All right, enough. You seem to be in high spirits. Not often you get the chance to work on the project of a lifetime. I'm glad you're so passionate about this. Hope you didn't give Sarah too hard of a time convincing you. Nah. Once I mentioned Dragonfire, it would have been harder to stop her from going on the quest. It was just tough to find her. It didn't take you for a nighttime soup enjoyer. I'm not usually. I can be persuaded, though, with the right soup and company. And it was Kyle. I assume your quest for comfort food turned out successful. Not at all. It was thwarted by Shadow of Night. Dearest Ray promised we shall endeavor to make shortbread another day when the light is sun and high in when the sun is high in the sky. I can say words. And the stores are open. That would make sense. I'll need to make the sword first, though. Did Sarah update you on what's at stake? Sure did. Those sigils of alcoholic zest won't know what hit them when they see my newly forged weapon. It's sigils of Alcast. Gesundheit. So I assume you've worked out a game plan? More or less. Not like we got a lot of info in that quest. On the quest of yours. Oh, I'm sorry. Bitch, that's all I got. You worked with what you had. We'll manage. Though that ever-burning flame of Leviathan sounds more like a myth than something real. Sounds exactly like something you need for a mythical weapon capable of saving the world. Ha! Still, are you sure you're okay with reforging your sword for this, Sarah? Can't fucking do this accent. Yeah, it's the right thing to do. That wasn't what I was asking about. Believe me, I know a thing or two about the importance of an heirloom. It's fine. It's just... I wonder if I'll still feel the same connection to my Baba when I look at the sword afterwards. Eventually everything she's gazed at in life will be gone. Don't you think she'd like looking at the sword of Sarah the hero? That is quite a wonderful ring to it. I didn't know your grandma, but reforging that sword with Dragonfire to save the world, I think she would have been mighty proud of you. And I'll make sure that weapon is the best anyone swung this side of the Aether Tree. We have a competition to win after all. Exactly. I've been thinking all night about what techniques to use. The design ain't exactly final, but I'll finish it during our trip to the Highlands if I'm fast enough. Hey Jacob, how are you doing? Did you have a good stream? We're just playing some Tavern Talk. Wee. Hey, are you doing okay? Yeah, never heard of giving someone time to think. You seem to be putting a lot of pressure on yourself. This can't just be some simple run-of-the-mill weapon. And there's so much to decide before starting the forging process. Hitting, quenching, tapering. And the 5 Vicarian heat treatment techniques. And the 5... Wait. That could actually work. I'm surprised you still remember those. Certainly, you were very passionate about the method. I'm just stoked to get a weapon made by you, Ray. If it's you, I know my Baba's sword is in good hands. You seem to have the forging part covered. Anything planned for the rest of the quest? Right. Since we don't really know much about who or what might be guarding the flame, we're taking Hex along. Should we encounter any defense of the magical sort. As for how to get to the Highlands, Clay and Tia couldn't come along, so let's hope Baya is up for helping us with her tree travel thing. Seems like you've got your bases covered. You as the main fighter, Ray as craftsmaster, Hex and Baya as magical support, and Kyle as Kyle. I'm afraid I won't be able to fill a role this time, Innkeeper. I tried to distract myself, but the mere thought of dear Evelyn hurting alone, or worse, it struck me with a torment strong enough to make even this undead heart bleed with worry. No matter what transpired between us, all I craved was to know her safe. But to allow my dear friends to march into danger alone was no less distressing. He was almost inconsolable the entire evening. I didn't want to choose one side, only to lose the other forever. That's when I slammed my empty bowl of soup down on the table between us. We were gonna go off and die just because he took his eyes off us for a few days. We weren't gonna go off and die just a minute. And yet the very fate had struck me several times in the past. I said, Will, to it be damned if you never get to see me master weapon. Doesn't matter if I have to chew my way through that fucking tree myself. Her, the dead, have a taste for bark anyways. It was as if those words washed away most of the anguish that was ailing my soul. Surely it was time to believe in the future, and to reconcile with the past I left behind, all for my most cherished people. As long as I didn't forget along the way, which you fucking will, because it's you, Kyle. But we found a workaround for that. Flashcards. I just need to pull them out and be greeted by the wonderful cards prepared for me by Ray and Salem. Even though they may be far from me. That sounds great, Kyle. There's one about you as well. I'm honored. Seems like you thought of everything then. Hopefully. Some help from your drinks would be mighty appreciated nonetheless. Anything particularly in mind? Some fire resistance. Seems like it come pretty handy. That does sound reasonable. We could focus on agility if we're already going that direction. Don't think we want to take whatever traps we run into head on. And add some strength as well for anything we can avoid. That and the fire resistance should definitely help with forging the weapons as well. Though the ghost barrier brought you yesterday, I wouldn't mind some invisibility either. Goddamn, alright, how much shit you want in this drink, ladies? I might give us some imaginative ways. It might give us some imaginative ways to deal with whatever challenges we'll end up facing. A brilliant drink? Oh god, you're such a fucking cheesy bitch. Concentrating on intelligence to take full advantage of that sounds like a good option too. Hex would like that. I bet. Knowing him, there's an equal chance of his ideas going right or horribly wrong. If things go south, we'll need the charm to talk our way out of anything. And this way, dear Evelyn will be stunned by my most captivating entrance. Oh, you're so ditzy. Sounds decent. Some intellect could also be helpful. What do we order in here? And my design, I guess. All right, Innkeep, you look like you're bursting to help us out with the decision. Is it going to be dexterity with some strength as backup and fire resistance? Or should we approach this with intelligence, a small dose of charisma in case things go really wrong? And some handy invisibility. I don't fucking know. I guess the fire one? Bitch, I don't fucking know. Bitch, I don't know. Oh, fuck me sideways. So, I think being swift and like, what the fuck are they doing again? They're going to get that sword taken care of. Yeah, like speed. Let's go with this one, Last Whisper. Yeah. That one it is. Hold on, what was it supposed to be infused with? Yes, this one. Pick up. Brain. Not braining. In you go. All right. This is a weird fucking shape. No, not you. Need to pull it out a bit to the side, so this way. There we go. Yeah, I'll probably send them off and then I'll send Chet off here in a bit. There are a lot of unknown factors here, and talking things out can only work if the other party can talk. Plus, that fire resistance seems crucial. That was a mighty fine drink. I feel like I could forge the weapon in one of Leviathan's volcanoes. And I sure feel a bit calmer knowing I can rely on my strength if it comes down to it. And with that, we're off to the islands. Me and Kyle are gonna go grab X before I let him go check on his ex-wife. You go get Baya? Sure. Good. All right, that's it, Innkeep. One last line for good luck. Make it count. Mind the creaky step on your way out. Heh. Fair. Fare thee well, dear Innkeeper. Bye. What about you, Sarah? What are you doing? Spit it out. Kind of weird, isn't it? What is? There's going to be a battle for the fate of the world. But Elfie ain't even here to worry themselves stupid about it. They'd have loved this, I think. Not the impending doom, but all the getting together to beat evil stuff. Make sure to tell those guys heading to the Twilight Portal to keep an eye out for them. I will. Good. Suppose it's time for me to head out as well. Stay safe, Sarah. Always, Innkeeper. And there she goes. What's gonna happen now? What's raining? Oh. Oh. This is an interesting crew. Innkeeper, we've returned. I can see that Tia. I was awaiting you. Blah, 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 blah. I'm surprised to see you here, Jade. Yeah, well, Miss Holier Than Thou dragged me along. Some shit about finally doing my part. I distinctly remember you expressing open interest in our plight when we were talking to Iniko. I believe you asked multiple questions that indicated your desire to help. And I remember asking how much you'd pay, and you said nothing. So I said no thanks. And yet you didn't resist coming along. Do you have any better jobs lined up, Jade? Not yet. Iniko and I are eyeing something, but I guess I've got some time to kill. They better. Not sure if I can deal with Princess here alone. No need to deal with me. I can handle myself. I'd love to handle Iniko. I'd love to have Iniko on the team. Iniko's a psycho. Me too. I assume you've written us a quest, Innkeeper? I have. Take a look. Excellent work. I knew we could count on you. Yes, thank you. I've got all the best words. I'm good at writing. Thank you, thank you. I'm amazing, I know. Let me have a look at that. We just have to catch the guy at the portal. Seems simple enough. We could even set up an ambush. Or be sneaky if he's already been there. If he's already there. You can sneak, big guy? I can do a lot of things. A few years back, I spent time with some lithic panthers who showed me how to sneak up on anybody. Bro and his homies. Bro and his animal buddies. Oh, I just don't like doing it. It seems a bit rude, you know? No, I don't. But I think the situation calls for a little rudeness. Agreed, it does. And for a little more manpower. You're right, Innkeeper. We should ask Iniko for help. Also, X suggested taking Voy along. He's a great distraction and knows his way around. He's great distractions and knows his way around. The Twilight Chasm, should our quest lead into it. Apparently he has family there. I hope we don't need to disturb them. Anyone else? We considered a whole lot more, but Scully and Grace made a good point. They said not everyone is battle-tested and that it'd be reckless to take inexperienced adventurers along. They also said we should look into more backup plans for the backup plan. I think they just wanted an excuse to do some research and to stay away from the bloodshed. Can't blame them. Melly really wanted to come too, but Dave said no. Is he coming himself? Of course. We made these two ask him before we got here. We need good fighters, and Kid's got some talent. I hope he said goodbye properly this time. Sailor made sure he did. Never saw a more terrifying death glare in my whole life. It was very impressive. It was. So, are you finished with your questions? Actually, could you review the plan for me one more time? It's been a long couple of weeks. Sure. So, listen up. We make it to the Twilight Portal by the moon pools and we stop our big bad evil fucker from going through. If we fail that, or if he's faster than us, we chase him through the Twilight Chasm and into Ur. And we prevent him from getting that fancy axe. And if that fails, well, we stop him at all costs. Sounds like a good plan. While you're at it, will you keep an eye out for Fable for me? Of course. Now, Innkeeper, by the dragons and all that is holy in this world, can we count on your help again? Yes. What do you need? Easy. We just need to be quicker than that maniac. We should be the first to reach the portal. And we should be the first to attack him, all while dodging his counterattacks. Outspeeding him seems like the smartest option here. You're wrong. It's just foolish to think his strikes won't be powerful. We need to be well protected against him so we can take him down before he really hurts any of us. Don't be stupid. If we're fast enough, he won't even get a chance to hurt us. I'd like You just say that again when you're lying in a pool of your own blood. Okay, maybe we need both? It's just the balance that counts. We can focus on the whole lot of defense, but keep some dexterity in our back pocket. And maybe some of those fast infusion thingies could make up the difference. Ow, I hit my leg. I could hasten you with some golden feathers or saber fangs. Great. Alternatively, you could give us a lot of dexterity instead with just a little bit of defense on top. And to make sure we don't get hurt, you can give us some of that frost armor Scully keeps talking about. Sure thing, I've got enough frozen pine cones left for that. I don't think Jade and Tia can make a decision without bloodshed, so could you help us out? Of course, I know just what to do. Do I, though? Do I know just what to fucking do? So, pine cones. Alright, first the recipe. Alrighty pitey. Yeah, okay. So we need quick and defense. Oh god. Hold on. I want... Is it the... The good old swift strike is what we're going with here, kids. The fucking videos don't... Jesus, that took forever. That's our last whisper. That's not what we want. I mean, maybe it'll do the trick. Alright. Whatever. But it looks like what we need, so it's fine. Happy accidents. You can never go wrong with dexterity. Plus, you'll be able to show off your cool frost armor when the blade shatters against it, or whatever. Thank you for the headbands. Yes, I'm so smart. I'm so amazing. I knew you'd make the right choice, innkeeper. There was no right choice, Jade. You both wanted the same thing in different proportions. And you chose the cooler one. Or the more reckless one. How about you lick me from the back, Alethea? I'll wait outside. Catch up with me when you're ready to admit I was right. Oh boy. Alright, Clay. Let's go. You're fun, big guy. Clay? Oh no. Uh-oh. Did I call it with him? Are you okay? No, I don't think so. I just... Oh, aren't you scared? Okay, I was gonna say, bro, don't do this to us. Of what? All of this, the fate of the world, is very heavy weight to bear, don't you think? What if someone gets hurt and I can't stop it? What if I can't protect you and the others and the world and the ferrets? Clay, stop, please. For a moment. Just stop. Oh, he's crying. I know this is scary. Truth be told, I'm scared too. My whole life has been building up to this moment. I've always been told I'm meant to save people, and if I can't, what's the point of me, you know? You are the point. I'm glad you exist, even if you don't save anyone. You're not some mythical savior. You're my friend. And you are mine. I'm a little less afraid because I have you with me. You taught me how to value myself as a person, despite all the weight on my shoulders. I wish you would do the same for yourself. I promise you, together, we will get through this. And we will save each other and our friends, and the world, and all the ferrets. And the innkeeper, while we're at it. Thank you. I appreciate being included. Here's powerful motivator. Use it. No, we'll just go with it. And you don't have to worry that you're not. And you too, Tia. Don't think I'm excluding you. I wouldn't dream of it. Having you two believe in me is all the strength I need. Can we still hold hands on the way there so it's a little less scary? He's such a big himbo! Of course. And remember, you can never lose me. Your bracelet will always tell you exactly where I am. And if you get lost somehow, despite your impeccable sense of orientation, mine will help me find you too. You just get lost looking. Maybe I'd have to ask Jade for help. I'd do that for you. Thank you, Tia. You're a great best friend. Oh. So are you. Were you hoping for something else there, Tia? All right then, best bud. Let's do this together. Best of luck. We won't need it. Well, I mean, take it, motherfucker. You're trying to save the world. Just take it. Jesus Christ. What about my business, eh? Oh. Sure. Oh, Grace. You must have made them some really good drinks, innkeeper. I've never seen Clay that determined. I tried my best. I have to say, Grace, I'm surprised you're not accompanying Hex to see the ever-burning flame. Oh. Babysitter, huh? She didn't want to stop studying the magic spells. She thinks they might help us solve all this. I think what might help me right now is a drink. Yeah, really now. Something that'll get my thoughts flowing gracefully despite all this mess. Give me a moment. Oh, my brain. So, we need something that gets the brain moving, yes? The brains. The brains. The brains. Okay. Peak sunrise it is. Boop. That's a lot of brains, bitch. We need to maybe, like, inflate some things. Nope. 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 Oh, yes. That. Lots of brains. So. You to the tippy top. Okay. And then we need to fill that up. Hydrate. Oh. I needed that. Can I make you a drink? I mean, you can have this one. I could use a drink. Oh, fuck. All right, get in the hole. Get right up there and stop. Nice, 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 nice. Gotta point the end out a bit with this. Ayo, there it is. We got it. Let's fucking go. Time for your stories. I see that is. How you doing? Whoa. A delicious thought detangler just for you. I don't think I've ever tasted detangler as delicious as this. I know I'm so fucking great, aren't I? You've tasted detangler? I know, right? Shit's weird. How does detangling taste is the question. Melly, would you like a drink as well? No, thank you. Thank Christ. I didn't want to make anything. I was just being nice. I've already had 3 hot chocolates today. That's better than this shit. I think if any more magic enters my system, I'm going to eat the sun. On to another topic then. I'd heard you formed a research team. We did. Obviously, Grace and I are the leaders, but we also recruited Scully and Archie. And Una said she wanted to sit with us and crochet while we work. What a great excuse to help. Let's not be mean and call her lazy. Come on. She insists we don't call it helping. Of course she does. Rufus is helping us too. His wool is so soft it calms everyone down. I wish Dave would join us too. I guess he's busy fighting the mean guy. But he promised he'd be back soon, so... And he better keep that promise. What are you looking into anyway? Melly mentioned spells? Are those the ones Hex found in the tower? Yes, those ones exactly. He stayed up all night decoding their formulas, but as soon as he figured out what they were about, he lost interest. So I picked them up. He only managed to save 2 in between all the chaos they caused, but 2 very interesting ones. Care to educate me? Which one do you want to hear about first? Teleportation or soul binding? Whatever the fuck's first. One of the scrolls he found holds a powerful teleportation spell. I can talk. Now, I fancy myself quite equipped at conjuration magic, but Hex finds it boring. He picked the scroll up because he assumed the golden runes meant it was special. He was right, but I guess it didn't have enough fire for him. Or was it special? I think if cast correctly, it could get you anywhere in Asteria with incredible accuracy. Even to protected places and other planes. But I'm trying to figure out how to use it without destroying myself. Well, that sounds fun. It requires more mana than people usually have in their body. So you think it kill its caster? Almost certainly so. It still has a lot of promise. Maybe I can modify it. What about others? What about the other scroll? The other scroll. Hex brought home a glass case with a glowing floating scroll inside. After we got it out and removed all the protective runes, he was pretty disappointed. A riddle, locked glass case and protective runes seems like someone didn't want it to be used. I'm pretty sure I know why. It describes pulling souls right out of people's bodies and binding them to objects. Completely volatile magic and dangerous. I assume it's been a little hard to translate. I'm trying to figure out any side effects it may have, so I can convince Hex not to use it whenever he's slightly inconvenienced. Good luck with that. Thank you. I want some magic scrolls of my own to decipher. First, we need to finish this research, just because we need to figure out what to do if it's just nice to have something to do is all. Plus, I'll take any excuse to hear more of Scully's Everbloom stories. He's trying to figure out whether we can reverse the sigil. That'd be neat. Maybe you can duct tape them back together. I don't think so. With Archie's help, I also made this whole board where I can collect and connect all of our clues. Specifically. Specifically, I've been looking into what exactly that necromancer guy could be. I have a feeling he's one of my old friends, but we're not going to get into that. They said he noticed some flowers on his armor, and I think that might be a clue. Maybe he's a florist, or there's zombie flowers, or he wants to destroy all the flowers. I need to figure out what his motive is. Because if we can figure out his motive, we can figure out who he is, and then we can figure out his weakness. Not that we'll need them, because Dave and the others will, what did he say? Kick his abs, but looking into it makes me calmer? Yes. We'll be alright, right, Innkeeper? Zombies aren't going to eat them like they eat my parents. Oh, Jesus. They might. No, they won't. They'll all protect each other. They'll come back for you. Way to lie to children. I hope so. I don't want that to happen again. I miss my parents. I wish they were here to hold my hand. What were they like? Well, I remember my dad always told me bedtime stories about swashbuckling burglars. And I remember my mom loved making things out of yarn, especially socks. And they were really nice and cool, and I loved them so much. I know I can't replace your parents, but is it okay if I hold your hand until Dave, Carolyn, and Fable come back? That'd be nice. I feel a lot safer with them around, you know, like I'm home again. My throat is all tickly. You're not alone anymore. We're not one to assume where our home is. I know, and that makes me feel a lot braver. But enough dramatic backstory. I'm turning into Dave. Just less repressed and gay for Fable. Okay, the fuck? Jesus Christ, Melly. Just less repressed and gay for Fable. She's just fucking slapping you in the face with the truth, isn't she? Damn, Dave. She's tattling on your ass while you're out. Gay for Fable. Oh. Maybe it's time to head out. I'll update you on our research tomorrow, Innkeeper, but first, we're going to get a lot of ice cream. Exactly. Una promised she'd make some. Oh god, run. Save some for me. Why you want to eat Una's ice cream? We don't like Una. What the fuck? We'll try. Bye-bye. Who the fuck? Oh, this dude. I haven't seen him in a while. Hello there. It's been a while since you last showed up. I wouldn't do that, my friend. I did end up finding those golden loon feathers quickly with a little help from Voyage. But with every going down, I decided to stick around and help those in need. That sounds just like you. How are things with you, though? You don't need to say much for me to know what that face means. I've seen it once or twice before. Is there something I can do for you? What is there to be done, Quincy? It's like everything is in limbo. Like dancing on the edge of a blade. One wrong move and it's over. Something like that. Would it help if I asked you for a drink? Oh yeah, please ask me to do my fucking job. Maybe. That always helps me. You know what helps me when I'm in a shit mood? Work. You know what always helps me when I'm feeling down? I didn't even read that. I just said that. What? A good cup of Quincy's hot chocolate. Here, after all, I've heard you might need it more than me. Thank you. I got hot chocolate. That's very kind of you. Now, go on. Make me a drink. This one or another one. Whatever you'd like. Oh, I can make you whatever the fuck I want? Cool. Alright, motherfucker. You know, I'm just gonna make you your own fucking hot chocolate. Yeah, boy. Hot chocolate it is, bro. Can you have some? Sure. You can share it with Quincy. Perhaps the blueberries? Yo, maybe. Perhaps not. Oh, no. It worked. Let's fucking go. Woo! Look, couldn't wait to try it out right away. Ah, well, you replicated it perfectly. My hands and heart are warm. Want a sip yourself? You look like you need it. Excuse me, you're trying to tell me what I need. Maybe later. Maybe this drink... May this drink be warmer than the currents of these times. It most certainly is. Thank you, innkeeper. Of course. So, how are you? It's a loaded question, my man. I'm... I'm neither worried nor elated. I'm just avoiding thinking about it at all costs. Yes, no. Even when I think about it, I can't quite reach the feelings I know I'm supposed to be there. It's like I'm stuck floating in some glass case, watching the stars fall around me. But no matter how hard I try, I can't reach out to touch them. And I can't figure out whether I want to touch them, I mean. It certainly seems to scare you, worrying about the world and other people. It's been a while. I didn't think I'd care again. I didn't want to, but it just happened. Yeah, just like that, without my consent, I might add. The heart wants what it wants, and sometimes what it wants is friendship. I ain't got no friends. I don't want no friends. No. I'm gonna resist it. I'm gonna resist it. I need to be a cold bitch. But I can see how that's a scary feeling. So many things are on the line now, perhaps more than you bargained for. It was easier when I just looked away. Would you rather look away than help your patrons, your friends? No. But now I have to face the fear of losing them. Funny. Funny. Didn't you swear to me you were done fearing death? That you had nothing left to lose? Sometimes lying to ourselves is easier than lying to others, I guess. I'll keep my I told you so to myself. I just feel like I'm stuck in an endless cycle and there's no way out that doesn't tear me apart. Would it help you to know we've all felt like that at some point of our lives? Not really, no. Then let me leave you with this instead. Love may come at the price of loss, but the inevitability of loss also, bro. Let's try that again. Love may come at the price of loss, but the inevitability of loss also comes with the reward of love. This is what happens when you're reading shit when it's almost 3 fucking o'clock in the morning. You can't lose something without having loved it. And so, you should love whatever it is you fear to lose. Those are the moments that matter, the moments that make your life worth living. Besides, you have the power to step out of that cursed circle anytime. Oh, what the fuck? Do I? Write your own story, my friend. Don't doom yourself because you think it's what you deserve. I forgot how good you are at giving advice. Makes me a bit envious. You'll get there eventually. I hope so. Thanks for checking in. I think I needed that. Of course. Please don't stop reaching out. The safety of isolation is not worth the loneliness. I'll try to remember that. You better. Now, I heard the night market is close by and I really don't want to waste this opportunity, so don't let me hold you back. Until next time, take care of yourself, be kind to yourself, and be safe out there. Bye-bye. Who's coming in now? I don't know how to get a catchphrase. Oh well. Guess it comes with age. Maybe next millennium. Bro, how old am I? Jesus. Well, hello. Who are you? Uh-oh. Oh no. This is the necromancer. Flowers on his armor. This is the necromancer. Greetings, traveler. Oh, he looks sly as fuck. Nice armor. Is it new? No. Doesn't it seem familiar? The flowers certainly do. Did you keep my books? Yeah, we know each other. You know, I imagine this place differently. It's nice. Thank you. But I thought you'd be long gone by now. After all, you like running, don't you? I like it here. Though your visitor's making me consider moving soon. It's not advised to stay in one place for too long anyway. Eventually, the past will catch up to you. I figured. I'll wait with the rest because I noticed it's an ad break and I don't want to go into the good shit and have people miss the storyline because this is the necromancer. He's getting, this is peak storyline. The dink donk storyline progression. I shall wait. I shall wait. I shall wait till the ad break is done. I will not continue. I will wait. I will wait. Oh, my tattoo. It itches. Oh, just some light pats. Gentle pats of the tattoo. Oh, God. Oh, so itchy. Okay, that's enough. Okay, I didn't read further. I waited for the ad break to end because this is the necromancer. This is getting a bit spicy. What brings you here, really, Quasar? There's his name. You know, this and that. I paid Morrow Castle a visit. It's quite serene this time of year. What for? Sightseeing. You broke in? I wouldn't phrase it like that. Burglary is incredibly impolite. I was persistent in my approach. Politely, I knocked on the door. Unfortunately, vampires these days have no hospitality. The lady of the house greeted me with a snarl and slammed the door in my face. Not like that stopped me, but I found it quite rude. So you did break in? Obviously, as a last resort. There was something I needed more than manners. As expected, she wouldn't give up her precious relic freely. So you killed her? I would have, but no, the rat escaped. In the blink of an eye, she dissolved into mist. I always considered that to be a vampire's most annoying skill. But at least I got what I wanted. And what would that be? Curious as ever, aren't you? That's why I made it my job. What? Being nosy? Something like that. I get to hear a lot of things every day. People like to talk. You manipulate your patrons into telling you their darkest secrets. I do kind of manipulate, to be fair. Unfortunately so. I'm all ears. What would Lady Evelyn have that you, Quasar, Duskbringer, want? Just a little blood. Ingredients for the execution of a grand design. Grand design. We were never ones to make big plans. Speak for yourself. Maybe times changed you. Oddly enough, you still look the same. I had to make sure you'd recognize me after all. They call HRT dealer shows up at like the most exciting part of the storyline and goes, did we fuck the hamster yet? No, the hamster's off saving the world. God damn it. Jesus Christ. This is the necromancer. He's trying to basically destroy the whole world. And he's kind of giving us an idea of who my character is. So, how could I ever forget you? It seems like it was pretty easy for you to move on. Oh, no. Oh, boy. We had a, we had something. Is he annoyed by this? It wasn't. Yet you're hiding. Bro, he's pissed. Bro's toxic. You ran away from everything that once mattered to build a life behind a counter in a shabby tavern. Is that why you're here? To throw your accusations around? No. I guess I just wanted one last chat now that everything's coming to an end. And I'm curious about how this old friend of mine is doing. So how are you doing, friend? I'm gonna be painfully, annoyingly positive to him because it'll piss him off. Me too. I'm just afraid that we're hoping for different dawns. We might be. How are you doing? Do you even want to know? It's my job, and my tavern is open to everyone. Your protective spells beg to differ. They let you through, didn't they? Pissy. So, how about a drink? And then you tell me whatever it is you need to get off your chest. Sure. Let's see if you still know me well enough. And if you remember what I taught you. Of course I do. The fuck did he teach us? I don't know this motherfucker. Oh, Andu's scared. Oh no. He's upset, Andu. I'm pissed now. It's okay, Andu. Oh, buddy. Oh, I can't even comfort him. Oh, no. Oh, Andu's scared. Oh. Oh, God. We're gonna have to look through shit here. No, we're just gonna have to guess. He wants something with a crown. I don't know this motherfucker. He's upsetting my goddamn dragon. Should we give him a sunny breeze? Ooh, excuse me. He does not strike me as a heart or breeze type. He strikes me as a fucking thousand winds type. Yeah. Or was there one that was like mostly almost all? Yo, wrong button. He seems more like this. No, we'll give it a try. We'll give it a fucking try. You know, it's good if you fucking pin it, girl. And are you okay? It's okay, buddy. Don't let him be mean to you. It's okay. Piss my goddamn dragon off. Piece of shit, son of a bitch. That's why we left you behind, asshole. Because you're the dickhead. Alright, there's a little bit of extra sauce on top of it as well. That's got to go to the... Okay, then we need an infusion probably to fix it. We need something that does swiftness pretty much. Where you at? Let's go with that one perhaps. Ooh. I'm not liking this motherfucker pissing my dragon off. It's yellow, just like my phlegm I spitting at you, piece of shit. Ah, how about this? Sweet and chatty. He's gonna make me keep making drinks for him, isn't he? Bitch, not bad. Almost tastes like back in the day. Did you think I'd forget? Yes. I assumed you were as good at abandoning memories as you are at abandoning people. God, what the fuck did we do? This dude wants to end the world because we left him behind? Ouch. Seems like people are right about one thing, though. That would be your drinks can influence fate. They can't save people, but they can push them in a direction, alter their destiny. I wouldn't go that far. I simply do my best to support my patrons in their endeavors. Will you support my endeavor? As I said, I serve everyone in this tavern. How noble. How awfully morally gray. How opportunistic. It's like nothing's changed. To be honest, I probably deserve this. I like it that way. Making decisions for people, leading them to their doom. All because you can't help but wonder what a little entropy would do. I help. You help. Sure. You always liked to help when it was most convenient for you, when it got people to love you. Oh, we done fucked them over. Whoops. I hope all your helping has aided you in forgetting them. I didn't forget them. Oh, is that so? I couldn't sleep for months. My heart bled and bled until there was nothing left to bleed. I was alone. And by the end of it, when nothing was left, there was just one question. How could the one person I trusted with my life turn on me like that? How dare she leave me with nothing but the stars, staring at them alone, wondering whether the blood would ever wash off? And how, by the dragons in their false light, is all you've done with your freedom this dastardly achieved freedom, this? There's still blood on our hands. It took me way too long to realize that I didn't have to give up, that I'm not like you, that it doesn't have to be their blood that sticks to my hands. They're gone. Not for much longer. Soon the star rain and the flood that washed away our yesterday will open the gates to a new tomorrow. A new horizon unhaunted by still ghosts. Razor. Innkeeper. Why would you do something like this? Don't we owe it to them? The you I knew would have agreed. The me you knew was foolish. Some situations are hopeless and some decisions aren't easy. Decisions are quite easy if you set your mind to it. Say, I need to tear apart Cassiopeia's wings for the stars to rain upon Gaia. An ambitious task. I could decide not to and abandon my plans because I'm intimidated by the complexity or scared of the consequences, but no, instead I choose to stick with it and get what I want. I don't give up. I succeed. It truly is that simple. If you care, you'll get it done, no matter how much effort it may take. Everyone was dead. I wasn't. Didn't we promise to always stand by each other's side? To never be alone again? We did. Didn't they deserve the same? We did. Then why are you here? And they aren't? I don't know. Me neither. What did we mean to you? Nothing. We meant nothing to you. The home we built, it meant so little. That's not true. Do you still ponder about the meaning of life, watching the stars? No, there aren't anymore. It's better that way. It means there's no risk of getting caught up in trivial things. Like getting caught up in the thought of a world without pain? Like that. So naive. So stupid. Let's see. It meant everything to me. Don't lie to me! I've seen through the charade. Your tricks don't work on me anymore. Look at the stars now as they lie at our feet. A declaration of your failure. An elegy to your cowardice. And a demonstration of my endurance. Everything is set. Everyone will get what they deserve. Even your little replacements. Soon, there'll be no more but a fading memory on the horizon. Feels familiar, doesn't it? They're alive. They can be saved. And they're alive, indeed. What you should ask yourself is for how much longer, and if the time comes, will you run again? No. But you sent them to their deaths, did you not? I sent them to stop you. I'm aware. Which reminds me, I'll have to leave soon before you little pawns interfere with my threads of fate. Gertrude, come on. It's time to go home. Ew. Not the bird. Interesting. Care to explain? I sent you a little companion so you wouldn't be so alone. But I need her back now. You know I value my privacy. And I value the perfect execution of my plans. So thank you for collecting so much information for me. You don't have to do this. I don't. But I will. Anyway, I've got somewhere to be. Speaking of which, my invitation, the offer still stands. Join me and watch as I repair what you've destroyed 30 years ago. Join me to witness the renaissance of times past. I can't. My place is here. What a pity. It almost pains me to see you haven't changed one bit. I've moved on. You should try it sometime. Spoken like a true coward. It's not like I need you anyway. Not anymore. See you soon, old friend. Or not. Bro. I knew it was our fucking fault. What did I say? What did I fucking say? This is what happens when you run away from shit. Oh. Oh, my brain. Oh, I may have to try and ride this one out because it's at the end almost. It's only 3 a.m. Whoa. Start day. Yeah, I'm doing it again, I know. We'll try and see if we can finish this. We're already deep in it. Uh-oh, it's black. I'm gonna have to admit this to everyone. They're gonna hate me. Oh, that's right. That's who Simon was again. Good morning, innkeeper. Good morning. How's your research going? Well, oh, I forgot. He's quite sassy. Well, we did a lot of it. That sounds good. Yes. I can smell breakthrough right around the corner. He can't smell shit by the looks of it. Are you writing that down, Archie? What? No, of course not. No notes are being taken here, none. Archie, I told you already. I might be the bestest detective in Fesua, and this might be the meeting of a lifetime, but the investigation has to come first. How are you going to have time to write a book about my detective career if the world ends in a few days? I mean, it won't, obviously, because our friends are super strong and awesome, and we're super smart and awesome. But we should still focus on backing them up. I'm sorry. Seems I can't help but gather material even now. You're a very impressive detective. And if I fear what will happen if I stop thinking about my books. Is this what I think it is, Detective Melina? I'm afraid it is. Excuse me? It's a severe case of the nerves. Quick, innkeeper, we need a remedy. Only your most revitalizing drink will do. Does the patient agree with their prescription? Really, it's not that serious. Thank you. Perhaps a cure that'll boost my toughness is just what I need. On it, Patient Zero. Bro, calling him Patient Zero? What the fuck? Oh, Andu, my baby. I pet. Are you okay? Bad man gone. Oh, Andu, another pet. We have to give him lots of pets. We couldn't pet him. He was so scared. Oh, Andu. It's okay, Andu. It's okay. One more pet. Okay, now you gotta figure out what to do for a drink. He's okay. Motherfucker scared my goddamn dragon. All right, defense is what we need. Defense? That's got defense. Steel tonic. He needs nerves of steel right now, so why the fuck not? Shoot. I say. Something with defense and offense. Ooh, that should do, yes. The pine cone. Pink. And now we go up a smidgen. Ayo. Calm down. You go up a smidge. Okay. Is that one? We need to take this one further down, all the way by the looks of it. Yep. Okay, and then this one goes a bit, just a little bit there. Ta-da! We got it. Let's fucking go. Hi, Lily. Welcome in. You just missed the evil necromancer whose heart we broke, trying to end the world. He does not like us anymore. He is very heartbroken and very angry. My stream was nice. Oh, thank you. May this drink not be one of your tougher challenges. Bro, drink. This is excellent. There he is. I could write a novella about the superb taste alone. Wait, Lily, you streamed? Don't mind my brain. I'm like, it's toast. It's 3 a.m. I really appreciate the effort to cheer me up. I suppose I've been worrying more than I realized. How can I repay Rishmay? You shouldn't just bear your worries silently. Oh, you only stream protests. Got you. Cool. I would accept an update on your research as compensation. Certainly, we are happy to oblige. Mr. Sassy Pants, I thought my knowledge of tales and myths could serve us well in identifying another weapon to slay evil. So I questioned as many scholars and turned as many pages as I could. That sounds exciting. It might have been if I had managed to find even a hint of anything useful. What the fuck? Extrathulability is nothing but a legend. What the fuck type of word is that? The Lance of Logans might be real, but it proved impossible to trace its location. And don't even get me started on the history of the sword Balmer. My research ended in total failure. Don't say that. We wouldn't know that there aren't any other weapons if he hadn't looked. It just means we have to move our research focus to something else now. Like my investigation. Oh. Like I mentioned the other day, I really wanted to look into who this weird bad guy really was. Oh God. I have to sit here and him. We need to tell these motherfuckers we know this dude. But we're just like ignoring it. With a plan like his, he can't just be some random nobody. His plan doesn't have a certain je ne sais quoi. Does have a certain je ne sais quoi. Okay, really, dude. Je ne sais quoi? It's just so mustache twirling malicious. I bet he has a mustache. You are correct about that. He does have a mustache. In any case, he must have left some traces that we can follow. And if we can figure out his real identity, we'll know his mortal weakness. Girl, we gotta open our fucking mouth. Like an old wound. Exactly. Someone who wears that much armor must have something underneath. So we'll just have to wait until he takes it off. Once he takes a bath, we should... Actually, I don't think it's a good idea after all. Still, Carolyn always says the more you know about your opponent, the easier the victory. But this guy is like a ghost. No one had seen hide nor hair of him before all of this started. And here I thought armor like that would have made him super recognizable with the flowers and all. You're gonna have to crack, girl. I did look up what some of them mean, the ones Clay was able to identify. There are petunias and marigolds, which symbolize resentment, anger, grief, and mourning. Oh, Christ. So that told me he absolutely nothing besides that he's a bad guy with some big feelings about the world. Duh. As we stay silent yet again. Then I got an idea. What about other well-known necromancers? Maybe we have a repeat offender on our hands. No one really seemed to fit, though. I was really, really close to ripping my fur out. But then I remembered all that stuff about the sigils. There actually was a necromancer that died when the portals opened. So I dug that file out of my pile, and yes! If the creation of the portal broke a sigil, then that can't just be a coincidence. Therefore, this necromancer from back then must have faked their death. Night, squirrel. Yeah, I need to go EP. It's 3. I agreed to continue this chapter, but I don't know if I fucking can. Oh my god, it's 3 a.m. Oh, okay. And rebranded themselves as the mustache-twirling green armored bad guy that we're facing now. We'll EP in a minute. I was going to try to finish this chapter. Shouldn't you be doing the pointing thing now? I'm just not feeling it, Innkeeper. Uh-oh. I know it doesn't add up, okay? I'm sorry, Archie. This isn't the revelation of truth that it should be. When you write your book, the detective should definitely be pointing at something. Pointing! Yes, I'll write that down. Good. Shit. What are you shitting about, Melly? I can't believe we couldn't find anything. You're gonna have to crack eventually, goddammit. Why are we all looking so shocked? Who taught you that word, Melly? Yeah, 'cause she swear. Wouldn't you like to know? Probably Dave. Oh well. What are you planning on doing now? We need a new perspective. Maybe there's something we haven't considered yet? That's why we brought some of our research materials with us. Wouldn't a library be better for this? Well, maybe, but there wouldn't be enough space to set up the conspiracy board. Conspiracy board, girl, what? You brought the board here? 1 second, I'm just gonna, take my headset off for a sec. I don't really need to hear the music anyway. Oh, my tattoo, it itches. I was trying to stretch my neck. That bit with the necromancer, I was pretty into it because it reminded me of a relationship I was once in. So it's like totally deep in it. I'm like, oh shit, I can let some shit out on this. So my neck got a little tense from it. There we go. You brought the board here? Yep. Thanks for letting us set up here, okay? I'll be in the back. Bye. Okay, what the fuck was that? I hope it's okay for us to take up some of your space. It's fine, Archie. You can go ahead. Much appreciated, innkeeper. Forgot the accent on that one. Whoopsie. Oh, God, this woman. Well, don't you look chipper. It's good to see you too, Una. You can spare me the pleasantries. Long day? Nah, I was just really into all this research mumbo-jumbo. I was surprised when I heard you volunteered for the research group. Ha! Your information gathering game is getting weak in Keep. I just chose the activity that's the least hassle. Too much exercise isn't good for the retirement spirit. But I don't need to tell you that, do I? Before you get another word out of me, though, I'll need something to get my energy back. That whole frantic research atmosphere really tired me out. Something to bring your strength back, got it? Well, get it. Get it, got it good. Get it, got it good. Get it, good. Get it, get it. You know what I'm gonna do for this last little bit? We're standing up. Gonna reinvigorate as well. He's not the only one that needs to be reinvigorated. Oh my god, that thing is so much higher. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay. Oh, Lord Jeebus. Okay. Do. Choose it from my table. And put my chair underneath. Oh, how you doing? Oh, where's my shoe? There's my. No, you son of a bitch. Get out from under my table. That's good enough. All right, close enough. Just put my house shoes off under the table. I have to roll my chair underneath. There we fucking go. Big stretch. All right, what the fuck do you want to drink, Una? You said something energizing, right, bitch? Okay. What you got, girl? Aha. Uh-huh. Gotta be all the way down in the corner. Yep, let's go with this. Sailor's courage it'll be. There you go. Alrighty, alrighty, alrighty. I wasn't wrong, wasn't? Maybe that'd be interesting. Let's see. Yeah, okay. We need this one. Okay. And then we need nope, that's not it. We need a little bit more point towards swiftness. There it is. Got it. Get pretty fucking good at this bartender shit. Oh, so itchy. Oh my god, so itchy. Oh. I'm trying not to think about how itchy my tattoo is. Okay. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Pardon me. Ignore me. Here, for all that heavy-duty crocheting you're doing. I feel like I could crochet gloves for an entire army with this. You got some more adventures stashed away in those back rooms of yours? Just some more frantic researchers, I'm afraid. So, what else have you been up to? Just making sure Grace and Scully don't work themselves into an early grave for the most part. Any news on that front? Are you in the mood to be underwhelmed? Listening to what my patrons want to share, whether good or bad, is a key part of my job. Spoken like a good little innkeep. Thanks, I guess. As for their research, not many surprises there, to be honest. The damage that breaking the sigils did is pretty much reversible as expected. That teleportation spell Grace is looking to is also not getting any less dangerous. Even with all the modifications he's making, there's still a good chance of backfiring. And by good chance, I mean like 70%. What kind of backfiring are we talking about? Like everything blows up in fireworks and fun? Like killing you? Like killing you. Like killing you instantly, exactly. Oh, Una looks upset. Okay. How are Scully and Grace feeling about everything? They're taking it in stride, or they're just too stubborn to give up. I'm not sure. Sounds like them. What about you? Me? All of this must be pretty disheartening. I mean, not really. These kinds of doomsday scenarios just lose their impact after a while in this business. I've lived my life, I've made my choices. Now I'm just doing what I want either way. If the end of days comes knocking and I'm on my porch crocheting and drinking, I'll have no regrets. But you're not on your porch. You're here, looking after the people trying to avert the doomsday scenario. Oh, she doesn't like that we're reading her. Ah, I can't believe I've had to hear that from you. Leaves a bad taste in my mouth. I will run my ad right now very quickly. Beep. I'll keep reading because I'm fucking tired. I could offer you another drink to wash it down. No, thanks. Unfortunately, you've got a point. I guess I got swept up in all this. I guess I got swept up in all this a little. Sure is weird. What is? Caring. Girl, I know, right? Not like I need to elaborate, preaching to the choir and all that. I don't know what you're talking about. Ha! Sure. Whatever. Let me just ask you this. As you are, will you have no regrets when all of this is over? You couldn't just let me have the last word, huh? No way in earth. I'll leave you to contemplate that, I guess. Are Melly and Archie here? In the back. I'll go see if the youngins need some company. Bye. Who's next? Uh-oh. Oh! Greetings, I mean, good mythical afternoon adventures? Motherfucker will say it anyway. Ooh, they don't look super happy. Oh, it didn't go well. Good afternoon, innkeeper! Oh. Does this afternoon seem mythical to you? It seems... What? Sorry about that. We didn't have much time to dry off before coming here. Floorboards should be able to endure it. Just this once. Oh, Baya. It's okay if you want to leave now, Baya. We all made it back safe. Okay. But please, keep the blankets. I could make some soup. We should be good for now. Thanks, Baya. Where are you headed, Baya? The swamp. I want to talk to my friends. I see. Oh, probably because the end of the world's coming. Goodbye. Let a tree know if you need any more help. I will come. Stay safe, Baya. Oh, Baya's a great character. You got a fancy feast ad, and that cat was really cute. Good for you. Doctor? 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 Oh, God, spit it out already. You've been chewing on this ever since we escaped from that mountain. It's just, I feel bad, all right? So... Had a good time? Read the room, innkeeper! My apologies. More importantly, have the others come back yet, Innkeep? They haven't. It's waiting. It's a waiting game then. Great. My favorite. Bro gets bored. Alright, Innkeep. This is where you come in with a drink. I'm going to explode. If we keep brooding like this, we're not that rogue fella. And which of my drinks would be of aid? Not sure what could help soften the outcome of our quest, but maybe protection from disappointment that might do. Certainly. Oh, it didn't go well, that row. That's not good. You accidentally pinned it, then deleted it. Whoops. As always, impeccable modding work. All right. Defense. Defense. Let's go with the first snow then. Yeah, why not? Ding, there you go, bro. I hope your disappointment will be just a distant memory after this drink. Thanks, this takes the edge off. Didn't realize my shoulders were so tense this entire time. Oh god, what the fuck is this accent? Can I offer you two a drink as well? I'm fine for now. Count me in and keep, of course you want a fucking drink. You goofy bitch. I only want to think about it. Okay. But perhaps understanding where we failed wouldn't be a bad idea. I'll see what I can do. 1 cup of failure coming up, motherfucker. No. Brains. Yep, peak sunrise it is then. With that one, doot. Oye. Hello? There it is. Take your drink, motherfucker. This might be just what you're looking for to understand the meaning of everything. 42. Shut the fuck up, you goddamn nerd. Sit your ass down with your goddamn Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy bullshit references. Jesus fucking Christ. I am in a relationship with someone who is obsessed with that stupid fucking answer when someone's like, what's the meaning of life? 42. Shut the fuck up. And having a towel. Because it's useful. Oh my god. Fucking nerds. What? Weird. I don't know where that came from. But this is good. My synapses are firing at the speed of light. Here's my conclusion. We might really Oh, we might be really, really fucked. Was it that bad? You don't even know the half of it. Wait, this can't just be it, right? Grace and the others should have figured something else out by now. You probably already have some quests in store for us. Plans C, D, and X? I'm sorry, Hex. Archie and Melly couldn't find any new ideas. And Grace and Scully are still at it, but from what I've heard, they haven't found much either. That's... Come on, Innkeeper. Stop joking around. I don't think this is very funny. Neither do I. Bitch, we know shit! We could end this, but we're being a dumb bitch. Ugh. Then what are we even doing here? What? If the Innkeeper doesn't have any quests for us, why are we wasting time here? If you haven't noticed, the world might be ending soon. We failed to create the world-saving weapon. And now we're here to do what? Have a nice chat? Oi, you're mighty close to overstepping there, wizard. Well, maybe someone needs to say it instead of just lazing around. Hex. Sit your arse down. The wolf lady just told you to sit, bro. This is no time to lose your cool. We aren't just here to chat. Information about the group that went to the Twilight Chasm will reach this inn first. At this point, we need to know their fate. It would be foolish to go running around without a plan. So, are we cool? Yeah. We're cool. Good. While we wait for the others, I guess it's time for another story, Innkeep. I'm looking forward to getting some context. Right. After our chat the other day, Kyle and I went to pick up X. We said goodbye to Kyle. He cried, then he left for Smerald Castle. Soon after, Sarah and Baya picked us up. They just stepped out of a tree right next to us. Baya was pretty excited to take us to the Highlands. Apparently, she's pen pals with the Yeti, and she'd never gotten the opportunity to visit. And then whoosh. Whoosh? Yeah. One minute we're surrounded by nice and lush woods, and the next, vast mountains. Snow. A lot of snow. You guys suck at descriptions. Our journey to the Highlands was so fast that it's barely noteworthy. It was impressive. I mean, sure, evocation is obviously a superior school of magic, but I suppose such a feat of conjuration was pretty cool, even though nothing blew up. And then you had to keep babbling to Baya about it until we reached the village. Well, Grace would have killed me if I didn't ask for details. While the view was great, we were pretty disorientated. Even when we found the village, Clay told us about no one could point us towards the temple. Sarah looked like she was getting ready to throw people around if they continued saying they couldn't help us. It was clear that no one was... It was clear that no one there knew anything. Even though we still had no idea where to go, we left the village. That's when Baya let out this gut-wrenching scream. It sounded kind of like this. I don't fucking know. Thanks. I really appreciate you replicating that scream. But why? Hey, you guys insisted I stay to tell the tale. Oh. Did someone die? Oh, hi, Linny. Good to see you, Melly. No one died. X just got a little too excited. Whoopsies. I see. Well, make sure not to scream like that anymore, or no one will know when you really need a detective on the scene. After all, you don't want to be the next boy who cried detective. I'll keep that in mind. Okay. Y'all need to wrap this shit up, because I'm tired. We can do this. I'll go back to the board then. Yes, Millie, go. Don't distract. Oh. So, Baya let out a scream. We had no idea why she did, but before she could explain, we heard some loud footsteps approaching. It was hard to see with the heavy snowfall, but a huge silhouette was making its way towards us. Oh, she screamed because of the eddy. Sarah almost tore into two as soon as it was close. But before we knew it, Baya rushed forward. I almost attacked Baya's pen pal. There you go. See, you actually met the abominable Yeti? Really nice fellow. Also pretty good with directions. They pointed us towards a temple. And there it was. Lo and behold, the Temple of War, where the flame of Leviathan is kept. Sounds blasphemous. The trek up there was brutal. It was so much walking, I thought my feet were going to fall off. It wasn't so bad, really. The winding path looked nice with all the sparkling snow. That's easy for you to say. You just vaulted right over all the rubble. Guess we did get to the gate eventually. It was closed, of course, a gigantic wet slab of stone in weathered condition. If there's one thing I know about that sort of thing, it's the gates like this one are super inconvenient. Sure, they're pretty good for defense, but what are you gonna do if you want to pick up a package and it slams shut behind you? Bro, what? Huh? They're very confused. You hide a key under the doormat, of course. Right. And since I'm such an amazing wizard, I found the doormat really quick. Oh, aren't you just a smug bastard? What he meant to say is that he stumbled upon a mechanism by chance and then destroyed it. What's this? You missed the Webtoons getting unhinged, sadly. We've been off it for a while. We've been playing this now. Hey, Doodle. How you doing? Doing all right? No, I'm so sorry. There's the VOD, though. I'll publish it when I'm done. I'm sorry. Like 3:30 in the morning by me, and I'm trying to finish this chapter. Ugh, it's getting like very exciting. Open the gate, and it was already half broken anyway. The welcoming committee was great.
Yo, fuck us on for a second.
I don't want to put the cookie down because it's fucking. All right. What's up, everybody? We're doing That's How the Cookie Crumbles. This is a new segment I just came up with on the spot in this very moment. Call me Keith Lee, the way I'm actually going to be testing out these cookies now. These are obviously
Okay.
Very friendly establishment.
A bit of a situation there, eh, Doodle? Ah. So, the welcoming committee was great. You were looking respectfully. I believe you 100%. Definitely. I know you that you are that kind of person. You only do respectful looking. I understand. I understand. I love having spells flung at me without warning. Not ideal, I'll admit, but our fire resistance and that dexterity really came in handy. And Saralyn handled anyone that got too close to us with that issue. The priests were unexpected, though. They wore these white gems over their bodies that proved to be extremely hard to break. Absolutely dripping, if you know what I mean. Dripping! You spent too much time with Iniko. In any case, I usually prefer a less deadly atmosphere for forging me weapons. Everything would have to happen very quickly once we got to the flame. I just have to trust my preparations were enough. At least it was pretty obvious where we needed to go. That altar towering above everyone else. My poor feet. That last sprint up there was their death sentence. And then I saw the altar. What did you see? It was broken a bit, wasn't it? That's the thing. We saw nothing. Nothing? No great flame of Leviathan. Just a devastated altar. Uh-oh. Oh, God. The fucking bird. Oh, the bird. Oh no, he had the bird in our fucking establishment. It ratted out what our plans were and he went and fucking destroyed it. That piece of shit. Ah, we keep fucking shit up so bad. And an empty basin where the flame should have rested. We were so foolish. The clues were already there when we were approaching the temple. All the rubble, the poor state of the building. The flame was extinguished during the flood long before we ever set foot in the highlands. At least you think. I should have known that an eternal flame was too good to be true. Not even the dragon's might is made to last forever in this world. It was all such a waste of time. You can imagine our shock at what we saw in Keeper. The realization slowly began to settle in. There'd be no way of forging that weapon. Nothing to wield against the necromancer. Up there at the altar, everything was so quiet. The priests hadn't reached us yet. There was just the sound of the wind and the crushing disappointment we were all feeling. And then the old temple started shaking suddenly. Seems like the impact of the flood wasn't the only thing we didn't notice. The place has a guardian. I never imagined I'd ever get the honor of seeing one again. Not after... Turns out, the whole time we hadn't been walking on a stone path, but on the body of a guyver. Snake body unwound from around the temple while its wings lifted into the air. It looked majestic. The sun reflected off its pure white scales that shimmered iridescent in the light. When its gigantic head was level with the altar, we could see an enormous gem embedded between his eyes. They shone in every color imaginable. What I wouldn't have given to work with an opal of such fine quality. It's good to hear you guys had a mythical moment there. But I, for one, was worried about the overgrown snake with wings. The thing reared back and then bit off the altar tower. It would have been really cool if it hadn't also carried us up into the air. It was pretty clear what its goal was. Never been so thankful for taking a wizard along. Though the feathery descent spell could have come in a bit earlier than like 5 feet before hitting the ground. Oh, I'm sorry. Chanting while following at terminal velocity is kind of hard. I'm glad you weren't transformed into pancakes. We landed somewhere the Guyver must have been resting before. There was no snow, so we urged Baya to work her magic and create a tree tall enough for us to step through. That would take some time, though. I also noticed a bunch of loose gems around the place we landed. Very similar to those worn by the priests and definitely related to the Guyver. Though the fact that they were just laying around in piles was curious. That was Guyver poop, wasn't it? Most likely. I wasn't complaining. I've never seen such durable opals. While Rhea was busy gathering those gems, the rest of us were keeping an eye out in case the Guyver struck again. We didn't have to wait long. I didn't know what we would have done without Baya. Her vines covered us like a dome and deflected the blow just barely. I knew they wouldn't endure another attack, so I readied my blade. No matter how reluctant I was to attack another guardian. Due to the previous attack, we could see a bit of the outside through gaps in the dome. We only saw the white of the snow landscape, but then suddenly, the bright yellow one of the Guyver's eyes. Hesitation would have meant death. Just as I was about to pull back for another bite, Saralyn struck it right in the eye. Just in time, we pulled her through the tree with us and escaped. We stopped by Baya's and then headed over here. So that's that. Never had such a depressing walk back to the tavern. Oh, quit your yapping. You were going on and on about all this on the way over here too. That's easy for you to say. After all, you got those gems, great for your stupid competition. Some of us were a bit put off by the quest failing. Why don't you just come out and say what your problem is? My problem is that you're acting like everything's fine. Oh, Jesus, that's not good. Please stop. Seems like it. Is everyone okay? More or less. Yeah. What about Melly and the others? I need to... I'll go. All right. Thanks, Rhea. I'll take my leave. We told our story. There's no other reason for me to stick around. This might not be the case for you guys, but I have people I actually care about that I need to check on. Goodbye, X. Well, just me and Sarah. No, hamster shows up. HRT dealer's not around. It's fine. I'll keep you company. I'm gonna sit back down again because this is gonna take a little bit longer than I thought. Things must be really dire if you're offering that. Oh shit, she's not usually very social. Mew. There we go. Hiya! So, back we are. What do they say? Desperate times call for desperate measures? Oh god. Oh boy. He looks very angry. Welcome back. Keep it. Okay, doesn't look good. Where are the others? Nico's outside trying to calm Voy down. You didn't want him to throw up in our tavern, in your tavern. Did he have a panic attack? I hope Tia isn't giving him too hard of a time about it. Oh god, did Tia get killed? Uh-oh. He isn't, right? No. Where is she then? Gone. She's gone. She left? No. She's dead. You're right. She's way too stubborn to die. Oh, she did. I'm sorry. That's awful? Yeah, you don't have to tell us that. Is anyone else? No. I got away just in time. That's good. What about Fable? Did you see them there? In the chasm, maybe? No. We didn't find them. So, what? I found a bunch of broken arrows not far from the portal. They were all engraved with pretty flowers. I think they were there. They just didn't come back. I hope they're okay. Maybe with a drink they would have been okay. What do you mean? You didn't make him a drinking keep? We had a bit of a fight. So you willfully endangered them. I'd hoped it would stop them from going. Nothing could ever stop Fable from helping people, you idiot. Oh, we're getting our comeuppance. I realize that now. You should thank the dragons I cared more about my friends' eardrums than I care about yelling at you. I already regret it well enough. Don't you worry. You better. If anything happened to them. If they end up like Alethea, I know. Me too. We shouldn't have left without her. Her body wasn't exactly cooperative. We couldn't have taken it with us if we tried. Don't call her that! What? An it. Clay. He's right. Have some respect. I'm just saying. Well, stop saying it. All right, you three, calm down. I need to spill more blood. Please, tell us what happened. What does it matter? We abandoned her. That's what happened. We didn't do that. We sure abandoned the world. Our angel would be disappointed in us. It's not like we have much of a choice. You would say that, wouldn't you? What's that supposed to mean? You always run. Of course you wouldn't choose anything else. I ran because I have something to get back to, Clay. So did she. Okay, how about a drink for calming all those nerves? No. Time and place. I'll take one. Need to tell you what happened after all, even though I wouldn't. Got anything to make that easier? I'm running out of secrets, though. Don't worry. There's no need for trading today. I don't have anything to wash away the regret. But maybe I can get you something to make the words flow easier. Plus, chapter's fucking long. Okay. A drink to calm down sad boy. The edgy sad boy who needs to tell us a story. Ow. Oof. Oh, the whatever. Nope, not that one. Back. This one. Spoken heart that I usually give him, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Too much, or is that doable like that? No, that's too much. Okay. Do normal. I think it should be fine. Now you. We'll come in a minute, but I think. There we go. Whoa. It's 3:45. Ha! I'm dying over here. Thanks for this little taste of normalcy. I don't really know what to ask. Did you stop him? No. Oh. Fuck. He was faster than us somehow. Yeah, because there was a bird in my establishment that he was listening through. Melly and Baya drew us a map to the portal so we could get there quickly, but when we arrived, we found a note stapled to a tree. It read, "If you value your lives, go home." He knew you were coming? Apparently. Jade and T argued about what to do, but we didn't exactly have a lot of options. So we went after him, right into the Twilight Chasm. Calling it the realm of nightmares seems like an understatement in retrospect. Wouldn't have made it without Boy. And Tia's light. Ran into the necromancer on his way back. Didn't even catch him before he got to war. He looked unharmed. It's ridiculous how easy it must have been for him. In his hands, he held an axe shaped like a dragon's talon, pulsating with magical energy. As small than I thought it would be. Magic weapons tend to be size adjustable. Oh, right. Maybe we would stand a chance if we hadn't walked right into a cluster of nightmare creatures. I thought maybe they'd be a good distraction from him too, but The necromancer called on them for aid in the chasm's tongue. The boy said he promised them freedom and endless nightmares. Just like that, they sided with him, and we were up against a necromancer, a god's axe, and a horde of monsters. We thought we were well protected. The frost armor, it helped at first, kept the creature's sharp claws at bay, but whenever the necromancer got close to one of us, he'd cast some sort of modified fire spell first thing. It melted our armor and most of our defenses. At least we were fast enough to avoid most of the attacks thrown at us. Guess I was right about the speed. Doesn't feel that good though without Tia here to hear my I told you so. The fire must have been difficult for you, Dave. It was. I managed not to get caught in it. Until we were pushed to the edge of the twilight chasm, back to the portal we had entered from. That's where he was heading to. Back towards Gaia. The other had already been pushed out by the nightmare creatures, but I was still in his way. When his fire magic hit me in the chest and I stumbled backwards, falling onto the jagged ground, I froze. I wish I hadn't, but fear took hold of me and I couldn't move. I lay there, charred, bleeding, terrified, and he just looked at me. I thought, this is it. It's over. I'm going to abandon Melly after all. And then after what felt like an eternity, he just walked away through the portal and left me there alive. I scrambled after him, of course, after I regained my senses. I don't know why he spared me. Maybe he briefly remembered he has a fucking heart. Maybe. It doesn't matter, I guess. When I charged back into the fight, it looked even worse than it had moments ago. Every time a monster went down, he just brought them back up. We couldn't break through. Couldn't even get close to him until Clay cut down 4 of them at once, and Tia was quick enough to take advantage of the opening. Suddenly, she was face to face with the necromancer, fighting him one-on-one. Right in the middle of the moon pools, under Cassiopeia's light. It's true, you know. You can see all of the 7 moons reflected in their clear waters at once. It would have looked beautiful if it hadn't been for all the blood. I tried to get to her and help, but I kept getting swarmed. Tia's blood is gold. Did you know that? Oh. And I wish I didn't know. Yeah, me too. I'll spare you all the details. She fell, he struck her again and again until she stayed down. And then he brought her back. Her body, that is. Our Tia wasn't in there anymore. She would never have fought Clay willingly. I was trying to get to him, but she just wasn't letting me through. I couldn't hurt her. She's my best friend. We kept trying to fight, kept trying to channel our anger into victory against him. I couldn't stop thinking about who was going to end up with empty eyes next. When I heard Clay scream after Tia cut through his shoulder, I had to do something. So I yelled out for all of us to run. Iniko pulled the boy away, clearing a path for us to escape, and I tried to pull Clay away from Tia, away from his death. He's stronger than me, though. I called out to Jade for help. For the record, I think we're cowards for leaving, but Tia would have beaten my ass if I'd let Clay die. We can go ahead and say all the right shit we want. We're at fault for this. You decided to save each other. Tia would have been proud of you. I don't know about that, but at least we're alive. At least you're alive. Jade helped me pull Clay away from the fight, and we ran. We ran and ran until Clavoy collapsed. When he got back up, we made our way to our tavern. And now we're here. I'm glad you all made it back, but I'm sorry you had to go through all that. Why did we have to? Why didn't Cassiopeia save us? Save her. The dragons are neutral. The dragons are fuckers! There are. The real fuckers is the madman who killed her. Jesus, this isn't gonna end well. We have to go back. I don't think that's a good idea, bud. We have to. We have to retrieve her body. He can't have her. No, now we can't use her to navigate that stupid portal, and she would hate that. She would hate being turned into another monster he can use. If we can't get her back, we at least have to bring her here to give her a proper burial. We can't do that, Clay. We don't even know where they are right now. If we had stayed, we might. But we didn't. Thanks to you. But it is what it is, right? You say we can't go back, but we can't change anything. We screwed up. We played right into his hands. All this power and strength and magic, and we didn't change anything. Hold on. I'm sure y'all did your best. What's the point of doing that if it doesn't save anyone? I can't even feel her anymore. The bracelet, it's just empty. There's just an absence where Tia should be. I didn't even get to make her potato soup. I feel like if we'd just done something different, if I hadn't been so stubborn, I don't know if you could have changed anything. Why do you sound so sure of that? I think Necromancer, I think he heard everything. What you planned, I mean. How could that even be possible? After you left, jacked on near my window, I think it was a spy. And I heard everything. What? How does that even happen? How do you not notice that? I don't know. I'm sorry. All I'm saying is it's not your fault. The plan failed. He outsmarted us. All of us. So there's nothing we could have done. That can't be right. What's the point of all of this then? If he knows everything, then we might as well give up. He has Yura's axe. He has an army of nightmare creatures and more. And she's gone. The only person who'd know what to do is gone. And we don't have a magic greatsword either. You've got to be kidding me. What? Magic flame was put out by the flood. Fuck! So we've lost. It's over. Not yet. He hasn't won yet either. Even if it feels like he has. We're still here. We can still fight. We can still stand in his way. Hope only abandons us if we let it. You're right. Us giving up, that's not what she would have wanted. What she would have wanted was to live. Get a chance to be more than some pointless martyr. I want her back. Clay. No! I don't want to hear anything else from you. You didn't even notice a spying bird in your tavern. Or maybe you did. Who knows? You're dishonest with all of us all the time. Do you even really care about any of this? Oh, of course I care. I care more than you could ever imagine. I wish I could bring her back too, Clay. Well, can you? No. What help are you then? Screw this, I'm done hearing excuses and I'm done pretending we'll make it through this. Clay, please stay. Oh, the himbo's mad. Oh no. Can I have one of those drinks now? Don't want to go after him? If I was him, I'd kill all of us, so no. kind of drink do you want? I don't know. Something fast, maybe. Didn't help with fight, but might help my stomach. It's worth the shot, I guess. Well, isn't this just dandy? I mean, at least there's Anwar. I mean, Anwar. Why am I saying Anwar? Oh my god, it's fucking 3:58 a.m. Fast and quick. I like it. What kind of drinks did she like? Defense all the way. Adds up. Uh-oh. Front row. Alright, I gotta fucking stop because it's like 4 fucking a.m. I'm dying. Fired! Motherfucker. Alright. There's a break running. Oh, of course there is. No, it's done now. Okay, Jesus fucking Christ. Ugh. Yes. Let me make sure I actually, like, save. Good, okay. Glad people enjoyed it. I have to be up at 8 a.m. Woo! So 4 hours of sleep. This is gonna suck. So. No friends online either. They're all asleep. No. You go sleepy mode too, I go. No Doubt is live. You wanna write someone new? Yeah. That's No Doubt's one of Sophia Lee's mods, right? I'm just trying to like remember who the hell who is what. Ha. Never mind, Shin. God damn it. Well, we'll see where we end up. Music. The controller away. Yes. And the volume up. Okay. Back to Jesus we go. And his. Yeah, we can raid Cinemarxism then. Although, Eshe is live. Cinemarxism gets like a lot of people watching him. Eshe doesn't as much. I know it sounds weird to say, but I like rating like smaller streamers who need the viewers, if that makes any sense. You know, like Carter and Cinemarxism both get over 100 viewers usually on average. Like definitely over 100. Whereas Eshe's streaming, so I'll send him to Eshe. Yeah. It's not like they don't deserve the raid. I'm just saying smaller creators are who I prefer to raid. You know, they need it. Get a couple more new eyes on them and stuff like that. All right, to Eshe you go, because I know Eshe will probably be at it, and Eshe is always fun. He loves to do such unique things, and I love watching Eshe. She's so great. I would watch her, but my ass is gonna be going to sleep because I'm fucking tired. All right, so. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Come on. Come on. You can do it. No. Okay, there we go. My OBS was like, nope. And I'm like, ah. None of that. None of that. We got it. All right. So yes, I'll be live again on Friday. I'm gonna go to fuck to sleep. So enjoy your time by Eshe. And it was fun. Thanks for being here as always. Bye.